Hello everybody and welcome back to 7 Days to Die. I'm trying something different today. I've moved things around literally 3 seconds ago, like as the music was finishing, so you're gonna have to bear with me. I'm not sure whether it's where I put my chat window, so today is going to be really weird. I'm already not sure if I like it. Yeah, alright, well let's give it a go. Oh god, it's like I can't even talk now. Everything's wrong. It's like everything's in the wrong place. I've been streaming like for close to like how many years now? With everything in a particular way, and I just suddenly thought why is my chat window not over there? Because it would make so much more sense. But now I'm already starting to regret it. And I don't want to move it around. Should we give it a go? See how we get on. Good morning, Daxos. Good morning, James. Good morning, Zaxel. How you doing, geezer? Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Wentex. Good luck today, mate. I know you've got your interview today, haven't you, sir? I hope all goes well. Oh, you're back home now, James? Sorry, mate. I know I was talking to you yesterday, and I think I missed your response. I think you were you were getting duty free, weren't you? So I kind of guessed you weren't actually back home yet. Good morning, Ninja. How's your hand, sir? He is, yeah. He's got his big Apple interview, haven't you, Wentex? Yeah, he's going from Activision. Well, he's going from Blizzard. Is it Blizzard Entertainment you work for? Or do you work for Activision Blizzard? Who's your actual employer, Wentex? From there to the big boys of Apple. You don't muck about, does he, James? Right, okay. Let's have a look at what we were up to. So obviously all of that is okay. We can get away with that. It's so weird rearranging everything. It's going to cause me untold weird issues. I don't know if I like it already. Is that actually called Blizzard, not Blizzard Entertainment or Activision Blizzard? Right, let's have a go at... We're going to have to wrench all of this out, aren't we? Did we not make the decision that we kind of quite like this? I think with the... Yeah, I think with the pipes and that's going to look quite nice. And then we just need to obviously add some different lighting in here. So a couple up there. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to do this. But let's just have a chill out. I mean, it's day 67, so we've got until day... When's the next horde? It's going to be 70, isn't it? So let's pick all of this up. Good morning, Evil. How are you doing, good sir? I just sent you a message this morning, mate. How's the start of the week going for everybody? This is so weird having everything changed. Imagine having like... I mean, most of you have probably got double screens at the very least, right? Imagine just switching over your primary and secondary monitor. I've kind of just done it even worse. Very weird. So you actually technically... You're right, Bob, how you doing, mate? Good morning to you. You actually work for Blizzard Entertainment, but the main company in the US is Activision Blizzard. They don't interfere with Blizzard. That was the deal at the start. Yeah, got you. Makes sense. I was trying to make a head nor tail of what's going on with Telltale. I mean... The CEO has actually made a statement saying that technically Telltale themselves aren't finished. I mean, obviously it's finished in the sense that they've only got a skeletal staff team compared to what they had, but they're not. He's saying that the 25 that are remaining for the foreseeable future, didn't he? So it'll be interesting to see what happens with the publishing rights for things like 7 Days and the one Ploar mentioned, which I think was Stranded Deep, if I remember correctly, wasn't it? Let's give this a go. It's I feel like I'm outside of my comfort zone right here. I suppose there's no other way of doing it, but to do it and get used to it, isn't it? Or at least try it. Very weird. So if I get rid of these, and let's go and make... How would I make... It's a good point, actually. How would you make concrete arrow slits? Am I going to have to upgrade from... Oh, no, wet concrete. So let's make... I don't know, let's just make 6 of those, perhaps. Grab those. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3... So it'll be like that, won't it? And then, oh, okay. So start of the week, is it, Robert? Awesome pictures in Discord yesterday, mate. Thanks for putting those up. It's kind of, I didn't realise how big it was, Robert. Honestly, I had no idea, mate. I just assumed it was kind of like one of those UK, really tiny, no one kind of really cares apart from us in the UK because it's all we get access to. But it actually looks like it's a pretty robust gaming conference. I was quite impressed. So if we go, we're going from that to that, aren't we? Is that right? Hey up, we got Mr. Serenity. How you doing, sir? I didn't see Mojo. Good morning, Mojo. In the office till Thursday, so no 7 days. Oh, thank God for that. We've got a week apiece. No, actually, to be fair, Mojo, you've been a surprisingly. Going on here. That is not a wire tool, mate. That's why that's not working, bro. You've been a surprisingly productive member of the server this time round. I'm just going to leave it there. I think that's all we need to say, mate. It's been pleasant, to say the least. I like that. I actually really like that, guys. That is the dog's knackers, mate. That is legit the dog's knackers. Now, what we could try, because seeing as we've got some of these, I mean, I don't know if I like them. What we could try is, well, should we do the ceiling first? I mean, what we could do is like lights here, like this. And we could do that, couldn't we? And then that. Should we just see what that actually looks like? So if we were to go, these ones won't matter. We'll be able to hide these quite nicely. I think we've nailed it, guys. I actually think that is looking pretty damn sweet. Is that with my light off completely? Yeah, it is. That is top banana. That is absolutely top banana. So now all I need to do is think of a way of getting the. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's just. I mean, obviously we'll have to cheat a bit here, but let's just do that and that to that. Turn off. That to me is pretty damn cool. We could add. What we could do is we could actually add some lighting in here as well. What do you think about the? What do you think about the round lights? I actually think they look pretty cool. I think as we have I got my lights on or off? That's actually really bright, guys. It looks really good. I don't know. What do you think? Or should we go for those down lights? Should we go and make some downwards lights? I think we've got. I think we're onto something here. So let's not rush it. It's so weird because my head's having to go to the right to read chat instead of the left. So please forgive me today. You're gonna have to bear with me. You just read your messages on Discord. Drum and reply. Got the whole thing on a 50% discount. Oh, nice one, dude. 50%. That's crazy, mate. That's crazy. Got a raid tonight. Oh, does Ingram play Elder Scrolls Online with you then, James? Or were you not talking about Elder Scrolls Online? What was your go-to game, Robert? I mean, obviously you spent a fair bit of time with what was going on down there. I mean, what was your, you know, if you like defining? Let's put like building materials in here specifically for. Let's get rid of all of this for a moment. Concrete mix, I suppose, is technically up there as well. Let me just give me 2 minutes just to sort this out because we're going to end up in a right pickle, aren't we? Let's put all the concrete up there for now. It's like I'm reading chat on the left, but then I keep going to the on the right. But then I keep going to the left to double check that I've not missed anything. So I'm kind of like double reading zero chat at the minute. Why did I decide to change it? Why did you change it, Grub? You've been doing it like this for like years, mate. Years and years and years. You bloody plonker. Switch that over there. So this goes down here. That can go with the other tools. That's my normal loadout. More efficient than that one. Okay, let's just go and yeah. Obviously we'll it's going to illuminate. I suppose if we knock that out first as well when we get back down here, because it might reflect off. I mean, if it was a normal game, we'd know we'd get more reflection off the lighter surface. I don't really know how that works in 7 days, to be honest. It almost looks like we get this lovely shadowed ridge on the edge between the ramp and the other block. I'll tell you what we will do while we're down here. Let's get the forges fired up. Morning, you're still a bit sad, though. You were sad, Serenity. What's the matter, mate? What's the lowdown, bro? We've only got a little bit of iron left. That's strange. Why have we only got a little bit of iron? Strange. Throw the wood in, turn that on, cement, mix that up. You were streaming again yesterday, weren't you, Serenity? Rather late, if I recall. Switch that back in there. Okay. The round light looks great. You like that, Zaxel? Kind of like the fact it casts a glow up and down quite well. So someone said yesterday in chat they were probably the brightest ones. See, I could add those industrial lights across the top here. So what I think we'll do is we'll go and take electrical, and I'm going to guess I'm going to need some more plastic. Anyone see plastic anywhere? Plastic. Have I got no plastic? I've got no plastic, so we need to... Alright, well, let's go into town and get some plastic then. Let's make another bow while we're at it as well. Oh, sorry, Serenity. You said about Telltale. Got you, mate. So sorry. I thought you were having a bad week, mate. Oh, is that how you actually know Ingram? Oh, you know him from... Is that where you met him then, mate? Did you, in your Elder Scrolls Online Xbox days? Looks like you had a cracking time, fella. Oh, God, hang on a sec, guys. My headset's just knackered once. Back. Coffee as well. You'd hope to see some Dying Light 2, but there wasn't any. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Dying Light 2 is probably... It's up there with Red Dead Redemption in the games I'm looking forward to. Metro Exodus. It's because it's been delayed, isn't it? I'm not sure I like my chat screen over there, guys. Yeah, I'm just going to move everything back. I'm not happy with this. It is actually easier. I don't know. I mean, technically, I should keep it. Should I just try it for another hour? Let me just get oh God, because technically it is much closer. Because the thing is, the text is on the left-hand side, which means it's right next to my other monitor, whereas on the other screen, it's to the left. So how many of you stream have your chat windows on the left or the right of your primary window? Do you have it on the left of the primary or to the right? Because I've always had it to the left. Yanalope, which is not how we pronounce your name, I don't think, is it? It's supposed to be Janalope. But I like Yanalope. I think it adds a little air of mystery, mate. Thank you very much. Janalope, also known as my beloved Yanalope. Yanalope. How you doing, mate? Thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you kindly. Thank you very, very much. Lovely to see you. Happy Monday morning. Hope all is well. Thank you ever so much. That's wonderful. 3 months of support. Thank you. You get your little badge today, Yanalope. Congratulations. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. It can't have been a wiggle. Was there a wiggle, really? Was there legit a wiggle then, Knife? How bizarre. That's very early on in the stream. Well, I'll tell you what. Well, if there was a wiggle, and the man who knows if there's a wiggle, because it's the man that made the bloody wiggle. Congratulations, everybody. You alright, Sadie? How you doing, mate? Did you fail, did you, Sadie? You failed, didn't you, mate? Hey, don't you sweat it, mate. We don't mind. I don't know if I can do it like this, guys. I really don't know if I can do it like this. My coffee's on the wrong side as well, you see. I'm gonna revert back. I'm just gonna say that just doesn't work for me. I think it's more a habit thing, but I'm gonna miss so much chat doing this. I already feel more comfortable. It's just a long way away. It really. I need glasses or something. I think. You've been up all night. Me as well, Sadie. What have you been doing though? You've got yours on the right. Yours is always on the left. Yeah, mine's and yours is on the right. So it makes sense to have it on the right because then your text is closer to the screen. I don't know. I don't know whether to change it. See, the thing is, because I sort of drink and turn in my chair. I don't want to be turning to the right. I like turning. I've always turned to the left, and my stream deck's on the left as well. It's very confusing right now, as you can probably tell. I'm all a hubba bubble monster. Right, let's get a game giveaway. Good morning to you, Knife. Hope you're well, sir. First game giveaway for today is one called. Yeah, probably best idea not to copy paste the code as well, Grum. We shouldn't really do that, should we? That would have been interesting, wouldn't it? Right, first game up for today. Big shout out to Kratauk as always. We're going to whack that up to 2,000, why not? There's a game called Moon Hunters. So good luck, everybody. Moon Hunters it is. We're going to miss you this week, Mojo. It's been nice having you on, mate, I tell you. Going to execute that, and we'll set the raffle timer as well. Good morning, Ice. Thank you very much for the giveaway yesterday, sir. Yeah, right does make more sense, but I'm just accustomed to mine being on the left. It is Serenity. It is. It's about not liking change. See, to me, it makes more sense on the left because my keyboard's on the left, my stream deck's on the left. Everything other than the preview window is on the left. So it feels weird. You're right, Holy Magic. I have no idea what that means, but I guess you're a Brazilian viewer. So hello to you in Brazil. You also sent a drink, man, but you took off. Oh, sorry, Knife. Got it. I wonder what you meant then, mate. I thought you sent like an animation of drinking or something that I've missed on Discord. How are you, Knife? You had a nice weekend, bro. Nice to see you, mate. You right, Lash LaRue? Am I left or right-handed? But primarily right-handed, mate. My brother's left-handed, but he sort of ambidextrous in many things. You whispered him, but he didn't add you on Steam. You're still waiting for him to reply. Well, I'll tell you what, Ice, to be fair, who was it? Can you remember? I think it was someone called Grimbo, wasn't it? So if we occasionally just shout out to Grimbo, we give 24 hours for a code at max, mate. And to be honest, we've always done that, Ice. So, I mean, I don't mind making a judgment call on that on your behalf. Because what happens, Ice, I mean, there's a long tail behind this, as I'm sure you know. You're a pretty regular geezer around here these days. Again, I know you're a busy man, but I ended up having to rebuy games for people. Because people were coming back to me, like, seriously, like, months after they'd won a game. You're like, oh, you're right, Grum, yeah. Do you remember I won that game? I didn't get a chance to get in touch with you. Can you send me the code? It's like, whoa, dude, that was like, seriously, that's like 3-4 months back, mate. And now you're expecting me to, you know, I've already redrawn the raffle, but I felt so guilty about it. I was actually buying games that we'd had like almost for free, or, you know, that I'd got a Humble Bundle game. And I'd given it away, and I was having to go out and bloody buy them again. I just like, I can't keep doing this shit, you know. It's so as much as we want to provide games for folks and, you know, spread the love a little bit. I can't be like going and buying games for people just because like they've come back to the channel 3 months late. You know what I mean? So it's a 24-hour at max. I mean, sometimes I'll even say if you don't get it in on Discord by the end of the day, oh shit balls, then that's it. You know, don't expect us to give you the code. I'm sure Grimbo will be in touch, mate. If he's not by the end of today, we'll just redo it. Oh Jesus balls! Oh shit! I've just been hit. Hit him with a wrench, dude. Hit him with a wrench, bro. Wow. You're middle-handed. Mojo's middle-handed. He does everything with his middle hand. It's only got one finger, though, isn't it? Keep it on your left. You think so? Does it make more sense, Sadie? Yeah. The weird thing is now, you know what? I'm really acutely aware that I'm turning a lot. I can actually feel my neck. I was sort of aware of my neck. Oh, look at that. Someone's put some lovely kitchen cupboards up there. I'm going to drink my coffee while I get back to chat being on the right window. The weather was a bit of an issue, but I read that as another anarchy-filled weekend. I thought, what have you been up to, mate? Rioting in the streets now. Good. How did you get on, mate? All good, I hope. Good morning, Yola Fab. Good morning, Lash LaRue. You won a game in 2006. Where is it? We gave it to Mojo. You've got to fight his one hand for it. Get the flock out of here. You see, you're full of these little one-liners recently, Mr. Serenity. Did you just swallow a joke book, did you? You put one in the toilet, didn't you? Every time he goes for a crap, he reads a new joke. Right, let's pop a painkiller. Let's get this show on the road today. We've got things to do. So we're going to go and get... In the morning, we're going to go and get... Oh, should we go and do a bit of mining then while we wait? Yeah, let's go and do that. Why not? Because I think we've nailed the lighting more or less. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Now I've not got my stream analysis software working. Let me bring that over there. There you go. That's better. I'm still running tests on the stream. Stream seem okay to you today, guys? No weird shenanigans going on. I tell you what, I was doing some tests. This is sort of Friday, Saturday, Sunday with the OBS presets. Holy dick balls! I tell you what, trying to get down to that placebo. Jesus, you got no chance, mate. I don't think a supercomputer could handle that as an encoding preset. It's bonkers, mate. Yeah, I think I mean, we could put a couple more round lights there as well. I'm not sure yet. What's that? Said so try and stay awake until about 10 AM or try and sleep. Why 10 AM, Sadie? Have you been up all night, mate? Let's have a little look. So who have we got? Oh, that's Snaz. We don't want that. Where's my bot gone? Right, so we've got Lashleroux, James, and Ice all in for... Oh, Ice is in for 2,000. Good luck, mate. Moon Hunters. The winner is... Ice Captain. No surprise there. The statistical almost guaranteed winner, one I would have thought there. Look, Ice, that. Look, it's so nice having somebody chat who knows how it works. You can tell the old school Grumbodian crowd, can't you? You don't need to spell it out to them. Thank you so much, Ice. Congratulations, mate. More importantly, thank you very, very much to Kritauk for the code. So, you mean stay away until 10 PM? I always try and push through, Sadie. I don't know how you are like that, mate. I always feel ill if I try and well, I can't. If I doze in the daytime, mate, I just feel bad. I just feel ill. I wake up grouchy and miserable. And it's just better for me to stay up, mate, if I do that. What was the game again? It was a game called... I can't remember now, dude. What's that? Moon Hunters. Moon Hunters. Yes! You know how it works, James. I mean, we might have some bad news with the stream, guys. I don't know what we're going to do. I just don't know how... Things are horribly amiss in the world of Grum at the minute. I don't know... I'm going to have to leave that. See what I should have done? I should have... Do you get it back if you smash it? Give it a go. I wonder if we get it back. Because I could always just dump it down in the middle here. Just while we get the first bit of lighting done. The game was Fortnite. You mean that free-to-play one? That's a nice scam, Lashleroux. We could have just giveaways all the time, couldn't we? Just a link to the Fortnite website. Oh, you do get it back. Oh, wow, that is an epic noise. Did you hear that then? Wow. We've got a problem here, because let's go that way. I haven't got a shovel, have I? Can't really think how this is going to work. We'll start with a 3x3, and then we'll try and figure out the pattern as we go. But a 3x3 is the default start, isn't it? You oversleep, you always get a blinding headache on the right side of your head. Yeah, I to be honest, mate, I can't oversleep even if I wanted to. But yes, I have done in the past, mate, and you're absolutely right. Actually, technically, we don't need a 3x3, but I'm going to do 3x3 because I need the stone. And it's one shot smack, so... You alright, McGlashan? First run, done and dusted, 400 metres. Feel very tight and sore in the hamstring, 400 metres. Oh, wow, dude. Well done, mate. You're making progress, McGlashan. Yeah, I'm the same, Serenity. Yeah. Yeah, if I sleep too long, which I'm going to be honest, that would happen if I was like maybe poorly or something. I'd wake up feeling even worse. And if I try and nod off in the afternoon, oh, I wake up grouchy and muggy and my head's spinning. I don't like it. Ah, cheers, Lashlery. That's awesome, mate. Thank you ever so much. How's things with you, Bob? You alright, Reaper? Found a cave. Any tips on mining in a cave? Someone said it's good to farm ore. Not at all. Someone's lying to you, bro. The only good thing about caves, naturally occurring cavern systems, is one, mushrooms, which are really good for vegetable stew, so pick them up. And two, you can get nitrate from the stalactites and stalagmites. Other than that, they are of no benefit to you whatsoever. You can use them as a mine, but no, there's nothing fancy about them at all, bro. Someone's been telling you porky pies, Reaper. It's kind of nice in a way, because what you can do is you can seal up the entrance, and it will invariably give you a good start into getting down below the surface. If you're a very new player, you could use it to your tactical advantage to start a mine, but most people like a mine shaft quite close to their primary build, so... What was that, James? Oh, Moon Hunters. Oh, you had a bit of Wildlands earlier. It's better than the Division when it comes to optimization. I don't know about that. I'm the opposite, Ice. The exact opposite, mate. In fact, the Division ran like a dream for me. At literally everything maxed out. It was running at a ridiculous frame rate, and unfortunately, it also just tended to kill my PC for some bizarre reason. But Wildlands, absolutely terribly optimized, mate. In fact, the only reason I went back on Friday, Ice, was because I had a major breakthrough with frame pacing for that game, which has turned out to be a complete game changer for me. So, just goes to show PC gaming, one thing for one person is not the same for the next. So I've got the exact opposite issue. Division, perfect. Absolutely perfect. It's just decided to kill my computer. And, Wildlands, I stopped playing because I could never get good frame pacing. I just couldn't. I could get fantastic frame rates, but frame pacing was all over the show. I'm glad you got it working though, Ice. I'm glad it's working for you, mate. Good game, damn good game. You're on PlayStation 4, I'm sure it's all the same now. Where are you at? You mining at a Bedrock mine? Not sure what you mean there, but I am mining at Bedrock, yes. I mean, if I was to knock a hole there, I am at Bedrock. But you don't need to mine at Bedrock, mate. There's no reason to mine at Bedrock. But there's plenty of gravel before you hit Bedrock. That's another myth that you have to go to Bedrock to get ores. Just start a shaft at a 45-degree angle. The second that you hit gravel, and you'll know you've hit gravel. You see how on the right-hand side of the screen, I'm generating, every swing, I'm generating stone and iron. When you hit gravel, you'll straight away know, because one, you'll be doing very little damage with a pickaxe, and you'll get sand and soil, or sand, soil and stone, I can't remember exactly, but you certainly get a bit of sand in the mix. And just start digging with a shovel all around the gravel, and you'll start finding things like iron, lead, coal, nitrate, depending on the biome that you're in. Yeah, I mean, I think it's been a GPU killer for you, Ice. From what I understand, it's not killing GPUs. I know Halfwind's overheated. My argument against that would have been maybe try a frame rate limiter or even VSync to set it so it's not overworking. It's amazing how many people have their graphics cards running, 300 frames per second in some of these games, and yet only have a 60 hertz monitor. It's like literally there's just no reason to do it. I mean, I don't know what frame rate Halfwoods was running at, mate, but if it was getting so hot, I can only assume we didn't have either VSync or a frame rate limiter capping it. So it might have just been working like in any game. Crazy, mate. But it appears to be more linked to audio. It is the reason that so many people are getting blue screens of death. That's certainly the primary issue that I had looking through the logs that I was trying to generate. The problem was it was a crashed desktop with no error report. So it was really hard to catch it. But on the occasions where I could duplicate an issue, I was definitely getting audio driver conflicts, which were basically causing a blue screen of death, which seemed to have some evidence on the forums, mate. My advice with Division Ice, if you do play it, slap VSync on. And then you know your GPU's only going to be working as hard as it needs to. And hopefully that will resolve any issues you've got. However, Ice, I'm a bit like you, mate. I know exactly where you're coming from. It just makes me wary. There's so many other games out there. For someone like me who literally needs my computer up and running to do a stream, and without it I can't stream. It's quite important I don't risk things, you know? And the Division is just that first game that came along that threw a curveball. Yeah, I'll be the first to admit that none of what happened makes any sense, mate. You know, I mean, I literally rebuilt my computer. Reinstalled Windows, you name it, I did it, mate. And... You know, when we were playing the Division, it was a few months ago. Now, admittedly, since then, I've only really pushed this on a couple of games. You know, we played some GTA of an evening, which is a pretty intensive CPU killer, for example. I ran every bit of diagnostic software I possibly could. Stress tests, memory stress tests, CPU, GPU, memory, and everything's fine. I know for a fact that my system just doesn't like the Division. If I booted up the Division, I reckon I'd get, if I was lucky, I'd get a week of perfect gameplay, and then all of a sudden I'd get that blue screen of death again, and I'd be right back to square one. There's just something about my hardware that the Division doesn't like. I'm not alone. I'm not. That's the in a way, the only consoling thing about that entire fiasco was that there were a lot of people, a hell of a lot of people, on the forums, all with the same issue. You just, awesome rigs to completely terrible rigs. But there were just as many people, and obviously a lot more, because, when you've got a problem, you tend to be vocal about it. All those people that were playing the game flawlessly without a hiccup don't bother posting on the forums, do they? So, it was just unfortunate. It really was a shame. There's always going to be that game that's going to throw a curveball at you. For whatever reason, my PC in the Division... Something's just not right there. Who knows what that was? Let's just hope the Division 2 doesn't turn out to be the same. You had VSync on capping to 60, but you still had tearing on Wildlands. You have to be careful with VSync in Wildlands, though, don't you? Because it doesn't. Oh god, how did you have VSync enabled? Was it through? You might want to try using it through. Oh, what was it with Wildlands? There's a problem with Wildlands, mate. Oh, yes. You have to have, in addition to VSync, you also have to have a frame rate limiter, Ice. That's part of the issue with the frame pacing. The in-game VSync is really weird. If you try and use VSync externally through the driver software, such as through NVIDIA Inspector, it causes even further issues. It's part of the issues that I had with frame pacing. So, for example, if you VSync in Wildlands and use RTSS to put a 60 or whatever your VSync cap is, as a frame rate limiter, you will automatically get perfect frame pacing, mate. It's basically part of the fix that I came up with. So yeah, just bear that in mind, dude. The VSync that's enabled through the game is really weird, and I don't think it auto triple buffers. I think you can force triple buffering through the NVIDIA control panel or NVIDIA Inspector. There are workarounds for that, mate. So what's that? Halfman's playing a lot of RimWorld. Nice. Got 600 hours, have you, Robert? Have a look. What's going on with Bob then? Your dream is over, mate. I don't like the sound of this, Bob. Good morning, Lady Elvira. Good morning. Your dream is over. The doctor said I need back surgery today. My lumbar is bone on bone, so I'm not going to be able to build your cabin or anything. of the life. Oh no, dude. So what have you been to? You're not having an operation today, right? You've been to the doctor today, and he said that that's it. You've got to have surgery. Oh, Bob. What does that mean then, dude? You've already bought the land, haven't you? Ah, oh, bloody hell, Bob. Hey, don't give up on it, mate. Don't give up on it. You never know, bro. You never know. Don't say never, mate. God damn it. I was looking forward to watching the development of that, bro. You're looking into 7 days with mods, Robert. Do you recommend? What would I recommend as mods, mate? If you really want to play a mod pack, I'd either go with. I'd say it depends on what you want, Robert. That's the problem, mate. What do you want out of a mod? Do you want a really heavy loot-based game? Do you want a heavily combat-centric 7 days? Do you want to enjoy the very much honeymoon difficult period that is the first cycle of 49 days and, you know, essentially increase the longevity of that element of the game? I mean, what is it you want, dude? Because all the mods do different things very specifically, I suppose. It's a hard one to answer without knowing what it is you're trying to change. Because very few of the mods do, if you like, a little bit of everything. They all tend to focus on, you know, like Starvation that adds the sort of zany, wacky rhino spiders, you know, Hell on Earth, you know, the very... a mishmash of fantastic ideas. Ravenhurst, obviously, is a very robust, very, very true to the vanilla game, but, you know, massive overhaul and additional gameplay mechanics in there. You've got War of the Walkers, which was much more combat-centric, for example. GNA mod, combat-centric. Depends on what you want, dude. Yeah. Val mod, yeah, I'm not a fan of Val mod. Never liked Val mod. You're right, Tax Up, how are you doing, bro? As things. Have a nice weekend, Tax Up. Try to play it and monitor your laptop temperature. Don't worry about the Division. You've got Ghost Recon Wildlands. It's a better game. No, it's not. They're two very different games. Ghost Recon is that tight, slow-paced, proper sort of stealth combat, if you like. Division is just pew Boll and McGrew loot-based ARPG almost. Two fantastic games, but almost best in class in my opinion for what they offer. It's great that Ubisoft have got two fantastically, almost opposing games, really. Yeah, that's the same with me, Serenity. I don't like the tigers and the rhinos. So it seems weird to me, mate. You're right, Script. How are you doing, bro? Good morning, Mr. Weeb. How are you doing, sir? So what's gonna happen, Bob? Are you gonna have to, like? Are you thinking about selling it all up and? I mean, can you? I mean, how much of it were you gonna build your own on your own, mate? I mean, can you still not get somebody else to build it, and you make money to pay them to do that? I mean, sorry, what's this, James? I was using the NVIDIA and the in-game. What are we talking about here, James? Which game are we talking about? You had VSync on caps, but still had tearing on wild. Oh, it was you who said that. I'm not. I thought that was Ice who said that. Well, I'm using RTSS, mate. So Reaver Tuner Server Statistics. It actually comes as part of MSI Afterburner, James. So make sure VSync is enabled in game. I would also further, to just tell, I know this makes no sense, but also add to NVIDIA control panel and or inspector for the specific game, VSync with triple buffering. And then on top of that, add RTSS. I think you probably have to enable it at medium access. Can't remember exactly which one I tried. I might have tried high, because obviously high will automatically work. And set the frame rate cap at whatever it is, 120 Hertz, 144 Hertz, whatever you've got. So yeah, RTSS, James. Like I said, if you download MSI Afterburner, I think it comes pre-installed with it. It's not automatically active. You still have to activate it. But yeah, go for it. Ravenhurst, all right. Yeah, said he's playing Ravenhurst, Robert. So if you got any questions, I'm sure said he could talk you through it. What's up with Valmod? There's nothing up with Valmod. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean there's anything up with it. I just don't like. I'm just. What can I say? I just don't like it, mate. I don't want to talk about it negatively, so that's not fair to me. I don't want to. I don't mind talking about things that I love and specific things that I don't like. Valmod's just not for me, mate. So I don't really want to go into detail because it feels like I'm slagging it off, mate. I mean, you'd have to try it yourself, bro. Valmod's just a mod that probably will never get any of my time. There's no inherent major reason for it. I just find that most of the other mods do things in a manner that is more to my play style, more to my liking. Valmod, as far as I know, is actually an extremely well populated mod. You know, it's got a huge fan base. Just give it a go, dude. You never know, you might love it. Doing alright, just trying to keep yourself positive. That sounds like you've got a lot going on, Mr. Weeb. Come and give me a cuddle, mate. I'm the same at the minute, bro. It's out of the frying pan into the fire at the minute for me, mate. I don't know whether I'm coming or going, quite honestly. Non-mate, you're alone up here. But surely you weren't going to build a whole cabin all on your own, Bob. I mean, are you able to do everything? I mean, are you a multi-skilled tradesman? I mean, plumbing, electric, timberwork, carpentry, chippy. I mean, surely someone would have been doing some of it, mate. I mean, I can't even begin to imagine how long it would take to build something like that all on your lonesome, bro. That's what I'm saying, Bob. I mean, all the time you would have spent building. So, I mean, you've obviously got an income of around £600, right? So is there not something, because you're a writer, right? Could you not embark on something that will provide you income? I'm just saying, rather than give up on the dream, mate, is there not some way that you could have an extra income, and no matter how small, that could be set aside to, you know, keep the dream alive a little bit, bro? You know, even if it takes you like 3 years instead of 12 months to do something, bro. I'd hate to see you give up on it. Good luck, Wentex. Can we all get a big shout out to Wentex? He's got a really important interview today. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Pants, mate. Make sure you wear the pants. Cheers, guys. I'm just looking forward for... you're looking for a decent mod now I can play mods on your laptop. Well, have you tried any of them, Serenity? I mean, don't forget, some of those mods are pretty hardcore in terms of performance as well. So don't forget things like Starvation and Notorious. I mean, how much system RAM you got on your laptop, Serenity? Be sure to poke around a little bit under the hood, because I know Starvation highly recommends. In fact, if not necessitates 16 gig of not VRAM, obviously. that'd throw it out of the water, wouldn't it? System RAM. Right, so we need to go and get plastic. Where am I going to get plastic from? Plastic's normally like really easy to get on a large server, because we just hit a construction site. And we haven't got a construction site around here, have we? Never know, we might get an insider in Apple soon. It can get me a free iPhone 12. It's kind of weird, this game today. So for example, this game always, for me, runs at around 7 gigabytes of RAM, system RAM. And today, it's running at a solid 5.7. It's not budged from 5.7. It's crazy. This game is so erratic. It's exactly the same place. No graphical settings changed. Nothing changed at all. You know, on the gaming rig. And instead of 7 gigs of system RAM, it's utilising 5.7. What's that all about? How is that even possible? Right, plastics. There's no, I mean, even a motel would be good, wouldn't it? Motels for the... Is there anywhere else? Let's have a look. Is there another town nearby that we haven't kind of like really played about with? We've got that one over there, which we've hit quite... I'll tell you what we could do. Let's just dash over there. It's early in the morning. We've got fuel and everything, haven't we? Where is that? It's in this direction as well. Let's just go and have a little cheeky peeky. I mean, we've got another... I mean, for electrics, we've got that as well. So we've got another radio tower that we can hit. Some electrical components and parts are a non-issue right now. You'd lose your income. I do make if I work. Your writing money is never much, except maybe £300 a year. Oh, right. Oh, sorry, mate. I thought you meant... I thought that's where your bulk of your money came from. Sorry, dude. Well, I don't know what to say to you then, Bob. I just don't know what to say about that, mate. So what are you going to do? Are you going to sell the land back? Or is there any way you can keep it? Oh, that's crap, dude. 2018, what a year. What a bloody year. You wish you were famous and wealthy. I wouldn't be worried about the famous bit. I'd like to be so wealthy that I could make a difference to the quality of life that some of my friends and family have. I suppose that would be the ultimate definition of wealth, I suppose. If you can't put a financial number on it, that would be a good start, wouldn't it? Imagine being able to financially support friends, family to a point where their quality of life goes through the roof. Got quite a few friends, for example, and people here as well. You know, people with children who have to work every goddamn hour that God sends because of ludicrous childcare rates and/or taxation in the UK, and it means if you've got some sort of work ethos behind you in the UK, and you want to have a career and you want to go to work, you can't because you're better off sitting on your ass at home, and you get well, it's just for some people. I'm not saying it's for everybody. You're almost better off, and you get to spend time with your children. And to me, that's just not right. It's crazy. There's so many people I've known over the years that fall into that category. It's like, what is the point in me going to work when it's just going to screw me over? And on top of that, I'm also not going to get to see the kids. And it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't add up. It's illogical. And I'd love to be able to do something for people that are in that boat. You know, it seems sad that you have to choose between your children and your career, when in fact you're trying to balance life. And in the UK for a long time, it's been. I mean, childcare in the UK is. It's incomprehensible, mate. It really is. It's terrifying. And you end up with people that you're almost thinking, well, if I only work X number of hours, then I'll still be able to get this child tax benefits and that benefit, and you know. But they actually want to go to work. They want to go and make a difference. They don't want to, like, you know, give up on getting out and getting there. And it's kind of sad, really. It'd be lovely to be able to have the cash to make a difference. Kind of sad state of affairs over here, but it's been like that forever in the UK. The UK is a crazy place to live, I tell you. Absolutely crazy place. So you're going for the stay awake all day things that Raven Hurst and Grummet is. Well, what about Ghost Recon Wildlands, Sadie? Why don't you throw that into the mix? There's not going to be any plastic in there, is there? Why don't you because that will keep you proper buzzing then, mate. It's a new game, a game that you know that well, I'm going to assume that you probably are going to enjoy at least to some degree. You could have a whole, I mean, what is it? It's 9 o'clock. You could buy it and have it downloaded by 10. You can get yourself a nice big cup of coffee, Sadie. And then sit down with a bit of pew, 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 pew. Don't get any better than that, bro. You can't script the land isn't paid all the way. Oh, right, so you don't actually own it outright. Oh, right, wow. It sounds like a complex situation. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I suppose there's. I mean, you know, your personal circumstances better than all of us. Obviously, I can only wish that or hope that something comes along, bro. Anybody else getting any stutter there, Ren? Shouldn't have been any stutter at all. Not according to me. Anybody else get a stutter spike then? Not noticing anything on my end. You're right, Mia, CM Breezy. You're in that exact same point. You're ex-Navy, and I sit at home with the kids, and the wife works part-time. It works out I would need to go back to work and earn 30,000 a year to break even. Yeah, so you'd have to go to work, which is great. You know, if you want to go to work and you want a career, that's fantastic. But what it means is that you're working every hour that God sends to give the money to a childcare service and not see your kids. So who the hell's going to do that? I mean, not everybody. So some people do. I mean, so some people refuse to bow, you know, to the Lord and Masters of taxation, and then they will, you know, they will go out and they will say screw the system and work their ass off, and then make every minute that counts with their kids. But it's a bit topsy turvy, isn't it? But learning a new game this time, no, and I don't like coffee. The fuck? Well, alright, have a go. The fuck? What? You don't like coffee? I didn't know that, Serdy. I never knew that. We better stop scratching this scab, mate. Yeah, not in the right place to learn a new game, mate. I can get that. I can get that. After what you said last week. Well, Ravenhurst it is then, bro. And I suggest a mighty fine glass of bubbly iron brew. What about that, bro? Childcare is ridiculous, James. It's basically, it should be considered illegal at this point in time. It's absolutely shocking what they charge for childcare. That should the government would be better off somehow subsidising childcare rather than fucking about with all these tax benefits, mate. I tell you. Then everybody wins. I mean, I'm not saying that childcare services don't deserve a good whack. Of course they do, but it spirals out of control, mate. I've known childminders that are pulling in. Well, I'm not even gonna state numbers because you never know. But I've known childminders that shocking, mate, shocking. And the fact that they sit there and they laugh about the fact that you have to pay them through the summer holiday as well, mate. What the effing fudge cakes is that all about? You have to reserve your place and pay throughout the summer holiday. Yeah, are you making that up? No. I think I'll go elsewhere. You're going to speak to another childminder. Yeah, you still got to pay us all through the summer holidays. Yeah. You got to keep your place open, mate. Well, so you'll have my kids over the summer holiday? Oh, no. That's extra, mate. That's extra. Screw that. Assholes. I get they need to make a living, but and it's well, it's not so much the childcare. It's things like nursery fees. When you, I don't know how much any of you have ever had to do with services such as Ofsted, but the amount of money some of those nurseries are charging for absolutely abhorrent conditions. It's all very different when you get shown around to what actually happens on a daily basis when you drop your kids off and the doors are closed and no one's dropping anybody else off. I can assure you. Like I said, I'm not knocking people that are in that business. Like I said, I actually know several, and then have known several for a large chunk of my life. But insane, absolutely insane the way it works. Right, I need some plastic. Plastic. Yeah, that's right, James. It does, yeah. And then what's that doing to the economy? What's it doing to parents' mental well-being as well? So basically, you've got to give up your career to have kids because financially it makes no sense, and also you might as well not go to work because then you can spend some quality time with the children. Don't sound right to me, does it? Am I looking at it wrong? It don't make sense to me. So I'm going to have a child, and now I have to choose between having a career and basically throwing all my money at childcare. So in other words, what I'm basically doing is setting up my own childcare business that essentially costs me all of my money, and I don't get to see the kids anyway. I seriously, we had a friend that worked out it would be cheaper to buy a nanny. If you actually do the number crunching, it actually works out cheaper to have a sitting nanny. Then I mean, obviously it's going to depend on the number of kids and all the rest of it. But you pay per child for childcare services, which makes sense. You know, limited space, limited placements, you know, Ofsted ratios and all the rest of it. But if you've got a few kids kicking about, get a nanny. Just have someone that turns up in the car every morning and just stays in the house watching freaking Jeremy Kyle and looks after your kids. It's crazy, mate, honestly. It's bonkers out there. I've got to be careful what I say here, because you never know who's listening, so. Your mum used to pay over £200 a week for the summer holidays. Yeah, I can well imagine it. And imagine, you know, elevating that for multiple children. Crazy, mate. Absolutely crazy. Like I said, I'm not here to knock it. You know, providing a service, you know, get paid for it. It makes sense. But the way it goes rapidly out of sync for your average Tom, Dick, and Harry who's got, you know, a child or 2 children, whatever it's going to be. It's, you know, it doesn't make sense from a societal point of view, does it? To force people to stay at home because they're financially better off than going out and continuing and furthering their career. It just don't add up, does it? Yeah, I can't. There's nothing like that script. This is the first house look I've just found that's actually got some blinds in it. Oh no, I should have gone melee, but I refused to do it. I refused to do melee. Oh, I had the shot. I had the shot. Thought she was going to jink. She didn't. She jangled. She didn't jink then, though, did she? Yeah, schools are great. Motels are great. I think we get a little bit from TVs as well, so we might check that out. I should have just quickly checked the Dropbox, but I'm pretty sure I haven't done any. We don't need millions, but we do want to be going home with a fair old whack of plastic. Your cousin's a registered childminder. She goes on a cruise at least once a year. Well, we don't know what the rest of us personal situations. Like I said, I hope no one thinks that I'm popping or having a dig at childcare services. You know, they're much needed and in many cases very professional services. But it's the balance. It's the taxation balance that makes no sense. The government is not helping people get back into work or to promote working when you've got children. It just doesn't make sense. And let's be honest, in this day and age, who suffers from that? I mean, you know, you've got male and female living in a house, or male, female partners. I mean, whatever it is, you know, someone somewhere is going to be the one that has to. Well, you're going to have to give up your job then. Well, why? Why don't you give up your job? Give up your career, give up your, you know, studied my ass off at university for years and years and years and years, and now, you know, financially it makes no point in continuing my career. It just doesn't, it's just nonsensical to me. And I know it's very complicated. Don't pretend I'm sitting here like I've got some magical Grumbodian wand that will make everything right, but something somewhere is going to have to change at some point. The UK is a very strange place to live, I tell you. Let's have my coffee before I get irate. What's that? You must be from Glasgow, Sadie. He is. How did you know? Your hubby stayed at home and you worked 2 jobs for years. Jesus, Lady Elvira. There you go. There's another case in point. Look. So you had to basically, work your ass off to pay. And I'm going to guess the reason was it financially didn't make sense for your husband to go to work and for you to go to work. Because you by the time you'd worked out the finances on childcare, it made no sense. So why not have one of you having quality time with the child or children, in maybe in your case? You don't have kids, but can you get a Swedish nanny? You can if you can afford it, mate, yeah. For us to put little one in nursery for 5 days a week, and bearing in mind we've got 30 hours a week free, it would still cost us just over £800 a month. Doesn't surprise me in the slightest, James. Yeah, bonkers, innit? Don't you get plastic from... Oh, I never thought of that, you know, because I always think of rubbish bags as being containers from Ravenhurst, Major. Good point. I'll try it. Yeah, I keep seeing things like holdalls all through the game, and I think, oh, you know, we don't need those. We've got proper storage in vanilla. We need to wrench these for the springs. It's about the same in the Netherlands. I'm sure it is. I'm sure we're not unique in that. It's just a shame, isn't it, Evil? It's a crying shame, mate. No, it doesn't look like it, Mojo. I'm sorry to hear that, Evil. I mean, that's a shame, mate. That's a shame. Don't need cloth. Do we get any electrical or anything out of these things? What was that, McGlashan? What happened with you then, mate? You're right, Killer Crackle. So your brother's wife used to work full time just to pay for childcare of 2 kids. And your brother got a $4,000 pay rise, which made them lose a $6,000 rebate. Oh my god, dude. So you've already had a discussion on this with Z. If things don't change at work, I will be the one staying at home once we get kids, which you're fine with. Which is fine. You know, for some people, you know, great. You know, I mean, you get to stay home. You know, it'd be interesting to see how you feel about that when you are the stay-at-home dad, Evil. Palomar spends some time at home, did he? He quite often comes in chat going, "Oh my god, the kids are driving me mad." But yes, you know, I mean, you know, some people are going to want that. I mean, let's be honest. There's plenty of people that wouldn't want to see the system change. They actually like the fact that they have that decision, if you like, taken away from them. It makes, you know, well, why go to work? You know, I'm not going to be any better off. So, you know, it's not an excuse not to go to work. It's just, yeah, you know, it's the decision made, isn't it? Because you don't need to take into account the financial elements of it. It's job done. Yeah, I'm not going to go to work because we're going to be financially worse off. Just make a decision about who it is who's going to stay at home. Bish, bash, bosh, job done. Grab that. You know, for some people, that's a really nice thing, I should imagine, to have that decision just removed from the equation. It's, you know. Thankfully, that's not losing anything. We'll have to have a little diary from you, Evil. A day in the life of. See how you get on, mate. Scrap that. We might as well refuel that. I can't see any big buildings that are really going to make any radical change. There's no boxing gyms. There's no... Well, it's just nothing, is there? There's going to be a huge amount of plastic. I don't think that's got blinds in the windows from the looks of it. We'll wait until Evil has that first nappy change with the green poo, James. If only we could be there for that glorious moment, mate. Hang on a minute. What colour is that? Oh my god, the smell. As he's sitting there literally retching into his own hands. This has got a little bit of plastic. Oh, Jesus, balls is right behind me. Oh god, there's a... This is why I need that shotgun. Asshole. God, I hate spider zombies. Especially when they're being knobs. They're just frustrating, aren't they? I'd love to have a shotgun right now. I really would. Oh, I could have got a headshot now. I don't know why I moved. You melee him. Shit. I'm losing wellness. There we go. Let's go and get my plastics. I can hear zombies outside. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. What do we get out of these? You do get mechanical part. No, that's not mechanical. Is that mechanical? Oh, electrical. Shouldn't do that, should I? Oops, Daisy. Didn't think that one through. What about that? Right. I'll tell you what, let me take a paracetamol quickly. Don't want to risk it for a biscuit. I honestly hope you still stream by the time we get kids. I'll drop it every once in a week to give you an update. What do you mean once a week? You should be watching us all day, every day when you're sitting at home, sitting on your ass with 2 kids fast asleep. Oh shit, did I say 2? Oh sorry, I didn't tell you were having twins. Sorry about that, mate. I had a premonition, evil. Sorry about that, bro. I've just realised I'm infected as well. God damn it. God damn it. 119 health infected. Shocking, bro. Oh my. Alright, we're out of there. There's no plastics, so there's no point in worrying about it. Oh, God damn it. I'm trying to, Robert, there's no way to go and get one, mate. I'm doing my best to do a little bit of looting as we go around, but unfortunately all the towns we've got are quite well looted now, mate. There's a couple of respawns on some of them. So it's quite often someone will say, why don't you just go and get one? It's like, I'll just magic one out on my backside while I'm at it. I'll magic up a nanny for evil as well, so he doesn't, he can stay at work. The first time you get some green poop underneath the fingernail. Oh no! Go. That's an irradiated white. We're out of there, bro. We are. So there's basically nothing here, isn't there? This town is just a no-go. Let's just check the loot boxes. See if there's any plastic kicking around in any of them. I don't think there will be. Take a little bit of duct tape, why not? Nothing really else. Fine. Oh, there's a little bit of plastic there, look. That's sod all, mate. Now, there is another one just down there. Let's see if we can sneak back without that white picking up on me. Oh shit, that white's right there, look. Any plastics? Anybody see any plastics in there? Oh. Pretty decent loot, actually. So if we had... Well, it looks like that town's not been hit, or at least I've not hit it anyway. Let's go and have a look at that one. God, I hate the jerky ass stutter. Well, it's not a stutter. For some reason, when you're on the minibar, I think they've done it deliberately to try and get some sort of performance bonus. It's like it duplicates frames, which is why you get that shutter frame effect. So even though you might be running at, say, 60 frames per second, it only changes the frame every two frames. Do you know what I mean? It's like it automatically locks it back down to 30 frames per second or 20 frames per second, even though you're actually getting 60 FPS if you were to do a 60 FPS count. It's just its duplicate frames. It's got to have been done for some sort of performance improvement. It better be gone in bloody Alpha 17. Like, it's going to piss me off. You should write a book, James. Parenting 101. Rule 1, say no a lot. Rule 2, the basics of adolescent bribery. This actually looks like a slightly more interesting town. Lots and lots of water towers. Let's see what we've got. I mean, this looks a little bit more promising. I think I can see some sort of store or something up there. And the occasional Valium in the baby's bottle. It's not. You put Calpol in there, mate. You don't need Valium. Calpol. Ask any parent. They just have like little like in the Wild West, you used to have a gun holster. But parents just have Calpol holsters. quiet. Right, okay. Well, it looks like someone's already been here. I'll tell you what, let's do a drop box for now. Might as well. Unless we can scavenge and do whatever. Oh, Jesus! Bit of whiskey on the dummy. Good call, mate. Right, let's have a look. Right, next up is... Oh, who won Moon Hunters? Who actually won Moon Hunters? Can anyone remember? Ice. It was Ice, wasn't it? Right, next up is a game called Crazy Machines 3. New. Execute that. There you go. Good luck, everybody. Let's make a storage box then. Secure storage chest. Lovely jubbly. Put that back on there. Alright, let's just ditch everything in there for now. We'll definitely take that with us. I'd like to put the wire tool and the shovel. Mini bike, really. I'm going to be honest as well. I really have no reason to carry that all that, do I? Engines will keep just to increase the efficiency of our generators more than anything. I can get scrapped. Did I just switch that? I think not, sir. But let me just take that and repair that. There you go. Lovely jubbly. Lovely. In fact, too, let's make the cars get some more springs while we're... You never know. Got to pop a painkiller, Bob. Well, I hope you're alright, bro. You're right, SCR. You're right, Satos. I had a very turbulent evening. Oh my god, Sedi. I've been calling it Absentia, and then I managed to catch them go last time on Absentia. I think it's pronounced like a dementia, isn't it? So Absentia. It's amazing, dude. It's absolutely amazing. The girlfriend literally would probably treat you to a cheeky night out, mate. I'll tell you, she is absolutely obsessed with it. She actually ended up watching like 3/4 of another episode without me, and I haven't actually spoken to her about it. I only know because my friend told me. We ended up going out yesterday. I was in a pretty shitty mood yesterday, to be fair. So we went around to my friend's house who's got Amazon, and we asked if it would be alright to pop that on. The girlfriend came with her, and she stayed after I had to go get some work done, and he's already seen it. Apparently the girlfriend watched 45 minutes of I think we watched the first shit, was it the first 2 episodes? Yeah, 2 episodes. So she's actually watched 3/4 of an hour of the 3rd episode, mate, or 3/4 of it. He sent me a WhatsApp yesterday. I was proper chuckling. Yeah, really good, dude. She's in. What was that? Oh god, I thought that was a bleed shotgun then. It's brilliant, dude. It's ever so well done. It's really got me wondering, like, what is going on, mate. Fantastic show. I just hope it keeps the pace up. Absentia, not Absentia, as I was calling it. I might take Zora up on his offer with a little bit of cheeky pride. I've got to find a way to pay for it. Might be a way to do it. Looks like there's quite a lot on there as well. I had a little mooch around. He's actually got it downloaded though. Is that something you can do through? I forgot to ask him about that. Is that something you do through Prime, like you do on Netflix, or has he just simply recorded it on his like set top? He's a bit like me. He likes to he travels and commutes a fair bit by train as well. So That's why we both originally picked up Netflix, because it was... I always found it a very, very good streaming service here in the UK. No matter what I played it on and no matter where I was, I didn't need the best internet connection to stream Netflix pretty damn well. But then Netflix obviously introduced the ability to download, didn't they? So you could get your tablet out at home, download, say, 6 episodes or something to your tablet, and then you don't need a Wi-Fi connection when you're out and about, which is... that is worth its weight in absolute bloody gold to me as a Netflix user. Is that something you can do on Prime, or am I just assuming that's what he's done? Same as Netflix, yeah. Cool. When they start doing baby talk, you think you can't wait for them to talk, then you wish they never learned the word why. You carry your bundle of joy everywhere and later you can't wait for them to walk. That's when the nightmare begins. Once they become mobile. Yeah, to talk of the devil, it's Mr. Blow, Thanks for that, Sadie. Yeah, cool, mate. It's another tick in a box for me, that is, mate. I can't watch Virgin Media when I'm out and about, though, can I, Serenity? Or not that I know of. Is there a Virgin Media app that I don't know about? How would I watch Virgin Media live when I'm out and about from home? How does that work? Is that something I didn't know about? There's a big difference between downloading a program on your set-top, what they call TiVo box or whatever it's called, and live streaming it. I didn't know that. So I can actually... So are you telling me that I could watch Channel 1? Because that's a channel on Virgin Media. It's a Virgin Media app. I didn't actually know that, dude. Not that I would ever use it. I don't watch Virgin Media. For anything. In fact, the only thing this house watches on Virgin Media is BBC One EastEnders, basically. Oh, come on. Is that... Oh, I thought it was an irradiated white. I would have been super pissed. We were talking about you, Plower. Yes, we were. Oh dear, that was a bad shot. I'll have to have a look at that then. Go to the place where you can download Virgin Go. Oh, is that what it's called? Oh, actually, I've heard of Virgin Go. So that's what that is it? Ah, right. There's something I didn't actually know. Like I say, it won't make any difference to me because I don't really watch it. But... God damn, I couldn't get down fast enough. Shit knickers. Shit knickers. I thought we'd mix it up a little bit with some spikes. Why not, right? I swear I saw a runner in there. It's definitely a feral there. Into it. Oh god, I'm actually a little bit panicky here. Thanks for that, Serenity. It's something I just assumed wasn't a thing. Oh my god, are they actually pathing because they know that there's spikes there or something? That's kind of really weird. You've got to be careful, he's going to jump through the bloody window if I'm not careful. Let's have a little drinky please. Hello mate, I didn't see you coming along there. How you doing, bro? Oh, that was a bad shot. Oh, come on. How did that miss him there? Oh, come on. That's ridiculous, sir. Oh, my God. He's a badass. Well, I could have done without that. Let's go and have a little mooch around. You're obsessed with Day 5 at the moment by Rooster Teeth. No, isn't Rooster Teeth one of those like... I can't think what I'm thinking about. Isn't that like one of those like weird... And I do mean weird film production companies. Or am I thinking of something really strange? You love Netflix, you're a student and I study 2 hours away from home. Since you got Netflix, my view of commuting has gone from super boring to quite nice. It's the main reason that I originally picked it up, mate. It's oh, that'll offset that little bit of wellness we lost. It's extremely convenient and it's very diverse in what it offers, Netflix. I really couldn't speak more highly of the service. I do sometimes get those dry spells where I feel like, oh, what am I paying for? There's nothing there. And then all of a sudden I've got like 6 shows to watch and I'm like, oh God, which one shall I watch, you know? I'm a bugger. I'd say the one thing that I would find Netflix would be better with, I do notice that across multiple devices, sometimes it doesn't seem to sync up. So for example, if I'm on my tablet, sometimes it just refuses to tell me that, oh, by the way, did you know there's a new season of Gotham out? Whereas if I might go to one of, say, the smart TVs and it'll be like, you know, top picks for you. You know, latest season of Gotham. But yeah, on my tablet or my phone, it might not, or vice versa. So I never know what I'm missing out on, you see. Smetanol! You're getting old faster every day. Aw, yeah, not really, mate. Eternal Drumbodian Youthful 24, mate. Thank you very much for the resub, bro. 5 months, Smetanol. Thank you so much for the support. Can we please get some sub-loving chat for Smetanol? Thank you very much, bro. There's actually Virgin Go and Virgin TV Control. Well, what's the difference? One better than the other. Thank you very much, Smetanol. Thank you for the support, mate. You heard any more about this Stranded Deep blower? I know that's one you're looking forward to. Is there any signs that it's definitely still going to come? Glowsarg, thank you for the resub as well. Thank you very much, mate. 2 months and you've used your Twitch Prime with us yet again. So thank you very much. Can we get some sub love out there for Glowsarg as well, please, folks? Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Big shout out for using the Twitch Prime there, bro. Appreciate it, mate. I know they you got all pissing about manually activating them and lots and lots of other channels vying for their juicy Prime goodness, mate. So thank you, and thank you, Smetanol. It's already on the store. Cool, good. I just hope nothing terrible happens between now and release day, Paulo. I'm really hoping it gets to you. Are you picking it up day one, are you, mate? Or does that depend on a few things? You'll have to let us know how you do get on with it, bro. What performance and stuff is like. Good morning, Pixie. Thank you very much, Smetanol, and thank you very much, Glowsarg. Appreciate it. Getting a little bit dark, isn't it? We really need to go and clear the rest of this building before we get some nice loot, though. We just need the plastics now, but it looks like we'll be okay on the. Should have kept the pistol for rat-a-tat-tatting that. Although actually, it doesn't look like he's there. There was an irradiated spider over here, wasn't there? Where's he bugging off to? Oh Jesus! That's got to have been a headshot. That was. Can't wait to. I mean, to be honest, as much as I say I hate spider zombies, and I'm not going to change, but I can't wait to see oh no! What I could try and do is get a load of spikes in here. See if I can. Oh shit, that hurt. See if I can tempt him to come into them, maybe. Is that gonna do anything? I've got to be really careful here, guys. I think I might have just bitten off more than I can chew here. Oh god, there's no bullets! I've got no freaking bullets! I need to. Oh, shit, he's out. He's out. Why is he not firing the arrows? Oh shit, he's out. I've got no spikes either. Oh god! I've gone the wrong bloody way. He will destroy me. He will absolutely destroy me. Oh, come on. shit. 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 I'm gonna have to try and do a jiggery, aren't I? Only I got a gun to shoot the barrel with. Oh shit balls. There's just no way. I think the best thing is to try and lead him away. Oh shit knickers. Try and lead him away and then double back. That's my best bet. Let's see if he respawns when we get back down there. Still coming at me. That's losing. Lose line of sight, perhaps. Nearly 10 o'clock. I do not want to get hit by an irradiated white at 10 o'clock. Let's see. Oh, Jesus balls! You've got to be kidding me. Tell me that was a spider and not a... Holy knackers, mate. Gotta get a cheeky screenshot. I don't think I can actually kill one of these. Have I got the firepower to whittle him down? I don't think I have I? These can take like 30 shots in a mosh pit, let alone out here running around where I'm not getting consistent shots on him. Dude, it's just, they're just pointless, aren't they? They are just an absolutely pointless entity. But they're not dangerous because you can just run away from them and they don't... They're just pointless. They are literally the most dumb thing in the game. The fun pimps need to remove spider zombies. Oh shit! That's not good. That's that bleeding white on the outside. We're screwed, mate. This is why I need the shotgun. Shotgun and a sniper rifle. We'd be lapping it up. We got no chance, mate. Is that other knobber up here anywhere? Ah, this is what happens when I don't scavenge early on and get the basic tools. Well, let's drink coffee. You're on the phone, are you, Pixie? How come? What's weird about it? Is it too little? Day 5 is about an end-of-world scenario with a virus that kills people dead if they fall asleep. So people try to stay awake by caffeine, narcotics, etc. And some people just go psychotic due to lack of sleep. It's really good. Oh, that sounds like that's actually quite a clever. I'm already interested in that. That sounds like an interesting storyline. So basically, you're perfectly okay unless you fall asleep. Wow, that's actually pretty. That's intriguing, mate. I like the sound of that. When's Horde Night? 70, mate. Not dead-eyeing her, but I have been forced out of there, unfortunately. Until I can find some super-duper weaponry. So with a pistol, you can stun them and then get a couple of headshots in with a sniper rifle. Rinse, repeat, 2-3 times at most, and you should be all right. It's really little, Pixie. Well, you know, there's a size to suit all, as they say. That's what Mojo always says to himself, isn't it? Thank you for the host, Turbo Wars. We've reached that point on the heat map where shut it. Shut it! Yeah, look, this is actually quite handy. We've got plastics in here, so... Something behind me, isn't there? I just had this overwhelming sense of something about to breathe down the back of my neck then. The spider sense is tingling. Whoa! Lucky, lucky, grummy, grummy. Not too bad, thanks, Turbo. How about you? Welcome to Monday morning, mate. How you doing? The joys of Monday. Monday's not too bad, is it? I suppose it's always a nice fresh start to the week. Just it's that dawning realization that the weekend's long forgotten already. Sub perks, Pixie. How come you're on mobile today then? Are you out and about, are you? God damn it. Let's ditch that, scrap that, scrap that, scrap that, ditch those, ditch that. I'll have the beer. That's what we're really after, so... Bed? No? Well, that'll do. We'll take that. Having server issues? Oh, what with the 7... Was it 7 day server, or... What do you mean, ingest server with Twitch? I've been having some real problems with Twitch. Well, I say real problems. I mean, they were real problems. I don't mean to say like it's been ongoing, but last weekend in particular, mate. I've been some really erratic frame drops for no reason. It doesn't seem to be anything my end. I've been like running to the point where I'm worried that all the software I'm running to diagnose the problem is actually probably affecting my output anyway. So I've kind of toned it all back today. So in theory, today should be pretty much flawless in terms of the ingest server. You'll have to let me know, but yeah, I can't help but feel that Twitch are up to something at the minute. Wouldn't surprise me if we've got a revelation of some sort about to happen, some new fandang. I don't know. I think they're either gonna up the bitrate for some streamers. Be nice if they upped max bitrate for affiliates or partners. That would be kind of nice. To offer them additional encoding options or something. I'd be pretty chuffed if they did that. I suppose it's another incentive to push through for affiliatehood and or partnership as well, isn't it? It's like a little extra incentive, perhaps. Take care, Ice. Take care, bro. Thanks for joining us, mate. Rest well, mate. All my love to Harful. I hope you enjoyed Ghost Recon, sir. Which one did we just hit? Did we just hit that one over there? So we've still not done this one, have we? Shall I go and turn that? Let me just move this, because we've got those weird pixelated shadows everywhere, which is going to just make things even harder to see than they need to be. Dang, is he? Can be a death shot. What was that? Shit balls. Shit, that's gonna work. Oh, Jesus, balls. Terrible shot, Grim, terrible shot. Oh my god. Oh god, it freaks me out when they do that. What a knobber. Fair, I think. Who we got, who we got, who we got, who we got and where have we got them? We've definitely got stuff upstairs. So just on the roof, don't it? Oh, I missed. Hang on a minute, what's going on? Where the hell is it? Is it downstairs? Oh shit. Where did it go? Oh my god. That's not even the one we're after. Oh god, knackers. Missed. Oh, for God's sake. Nice shot, mate. Nice shot. Where is it? That is really weird. Do you think it's outside? Definitely not upstairs, is it? It's 100% not upstairs. Oh, it's a wandering horde. Oh, that's why. It sounded like a lot, I must admit. All is good. All is good, Grummy. I can get these wrenched out. It was service for 7 days. The game servers just kept dropping. So is that the host you use? Game servers? Yeah, no, I only ever use Bluefang, mate. I don't know if it's an intermittent problem you've had, but I would highly recommend Bluefang. They might be weird at times, but I have to say uptime has been, well, for the thousands of hours I've played on Bluefang servers over a whole multitude of games, you know, long-standing servers in 7 days, Ark, you know, I dread to think the downtime and the actual, if you like, stability of the servers, you know, I can't criticise that, and I wouldn't in any way, shape, or form. I've had issues with them, but it's not been as a result of their hardware and uptime. Let me put it that way, mate. Good morning, Advina. Your phone crashed, couldn't handle all the grub. How you doing, Advina? How's things, mate? Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that as well. We've just been talking about little ones this morning, Advina. It's getting pretty bad. Just take a snapshot and just give Bluefang a go, mate. I mean, I don't know. Just a shame that you're getting bad performance. Can someone explain how spawning in buildings works? If I put blocks on all the spaces... Oh, shit, Nickers, I wasn't paying attention. I just put the Steam controller in my hand. That is bad. Or in my lap, should I say. Not my hand. It's Kata! I'm not... Oh, gosh. I'm dancing his dead, cold corpse, Kata. Good morning, Kata. How's your wonderful weekend gone? I hope it's been pleasant. And we'll have a chicken ration and another goldenrod. Actually, I won't take the goldenrod because we can nibble it in a minute, can't we? I was trying to drink my coffee. How rude! How rude! So what were you saying? So if you cover, you're saying that if you cover, yeah. I mean, if you were to cover every single block in here, then I don't think sleepers would be able to spawn. No. If that's what you're asking there, Smell. They're basically spawned sleeper blocks. Think of it as a sleeper block. So when I come in here, this block is going to have a sleeper on it, I suppose. It's probably the most simplistic way to look at it. But you won't know it's a sleeper block until you get in there and see the zombies sitting on it, I suppose. I think it actually now works in volumes, though, doesn't it? So I think they can actually choose... I don't know what I don't know how. The question I've got is, do they exist before you get into render range? I don't really know how it works. I don't think they do they? I'm tired, but I have coffee and I have 7 days, Cat. Millie wrote poop. Did she actually spell poop? Is that really Millie? Just actually typed out poop. Oh, that's amazing. Or is it you, Advina? Eh? Hey, you just wanted to spell poop in chat, didn't you? Let's blame Millie. We had a wiggle going on. Timer went off. I think it was only the entrance. Oh, did I miss the giveaway? Oh, sorry guys. Closed, and the winner is Satos. Can we just get a confirmation? Satos is still there. Sorry guys, you'll have to let me know.
Coffee less than 3.
Coffee less than 3. She's got all algebra on us, Katta. Less than 3. Does that mean we're only allowed 3? Does that mean I can't have 3? I can only have 2 coffees apparently. Katta has spoken. Thank you very much for the bits, mate. Thank you very much for the bits. Silly bots. What you like, bots? Coffee, less than 3. Less than 3. Rule of thumb, rule of 3. It's Satos, you have actually won a game. Apparently you entered the raffle for a game called Crazy Machines 3. So you'll need to jump onto our Discord and just post the name of the game that you won in prizes, the stream prizes section if you want to get a copy of that, mate. Otherwise we'll add it into the hat for tomorrow, mate. I don't know anything about that game, to be honest. What do you have in there? A bit of paper. I don't really need it, do we? I'll tell you what, let's empty it, because then we can... Congratulations, Satos. Iron pipes we don't really care about. Although, to be honest, I don't really care about cotton either. Cotton... I suppose we can convert it. Drop it. The fates have spoken. I clearly misclicked. I have actually got a spare mining helmet. It's in a box over here. I actually have one in one of these boxes. Stash 1 or stash 2, mate. Oh, Jesus balls! Fatal mistake there. Went over the ghoul blocks. Very naughty. Come on, you've got to be dead, mate. That was a cracking shot. Who's knobber down here? Ooh. The zombies are actually pretty good, aren't they? Sorry. I can see Millie's back on the tablet. Oh look, Millie's got all Halloween. Millie's got pumpkins and skulls and ghosts and clowns. Ugh, no one likes a clown. Way out, way out, way out. I'm definitely coming back here because this has got all sorts of lovely goodies in there. So let's just dash back to... Let's mark it for a start. Let's go back to my drop box. Hopefully all those feral whites have chilled out there. Keep that there just so we can see. Let's go back. Quite a lot of plastic up there, wasn't there? And then I suppose we're going to have to put some thought into the Horde House. Some... Oh my god, the battery's nearly dead. If the battery's dead, will the mini bike start? I mean, I'm going to guess no, but actually, is that how it works? Is it if there's any component of the mini bike? Oh. Any component? Oh, I bet this is where we heard them. I didn't even realise this was here. And then the Wandering Horde came in. Did I get anything? Got some half decent stuff. I reckon I can probably cobble together a shotgun if there's any bits left at home. So that might have resolved the shotgun issue. Or partially solved it anyway. Yeah, I know about leaving the light on, obviously. I mean, that goes without saying. But is it if there's any single part of the mini bike reaches zero durability, does that just stop it being drivable? So it doesn't matter if it's the tyres or the battery, whatever. So if anything hits 0% durability and or you run out of fuel, that's it, yeah? Which I'm guessing makes sense. Mushrooms! Mushrooms for the Mushroom King, sir. I think there was an aircon up here, wasn't there? Did I get it? Wait. Filing cabinet. We've always been family friendly. Well, we didn't used to be. There was a lot of effing, blinding, and God alone knows what else. Let's go and drop it in the drop box, and then let's reevaluate this situation. It'd be very nice to get back into that working sticks. There's quite a lot in the back storage area, isn't there? You can charge the batteries, they can't you? Wasn't that the whole purpose of the solar panels that were introduced? Should we just go and have one? See, the thing is, my bow's not looking too high. Let's just go and have a sneaky peek in that back area and see if what's. Oh, did I just see green? It's green over there already. Kind of weird. It's like we've looted this, or someone's looted it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. An irradiated, bloody, feral, white and policeman. You got no chance, mate. Not without that sniper rifle shotgun combo. Not happening. No way, sir. What about Zachary's laundromat? Do you reckon there might be an option for plastics in there? I can't think what keep thinking I can smell doggy poo. I don't think there's any doggies in here. I might have to go and have a little rummage around. It smells a bit like a baby's nappy, to be honest, is what it smells like. But I suppose we've been talking about it. Maybe it's just my subconscious making me think of stinky smells. Oh, come on. That was perfectly aligned. Oh, get out of here. Oh my god, I didn't see her. I was what? I was watching all the Red Dead Redemption 2 YouTube vids that I posted up yesterday as well. While I was sorting out all the code giveaways and whatever you. It was God damn it, mate. That game is sounding more and more and more just like the game of forever for some people, I tell you. If they do a good job with the online on that, we could see gaming's first game of this generation. And when I talk about generations, I typically am referring to console cycles. It truly could be game changing. It really could. I have no idea what they've got up their sleeve for online, but the possibilities are unreal. They really are. What you got for brekkie, Cat? Nice to see you, mate. How did you miss that shot, Grummy Bear? How did you miss that shot, Mr. Grummy Bear? There's one more, isn't there? No plastics, though. God damn it. No plastics, sir. No plastics. That's all I care about. Oh, there's a little. Oh, there's a cheeky little wall safe, and we can get some more mechanical parts. Hello, Millie. She's going crazy today. Look, all the buttons. I've got all these buttons, Mom. I'm gonna press this button. I'm gonna press this button. I'm gonna say hello to Grum. Look, I'm gonna press this button now. All the buttons, Mom. Oh, yeah, I'm not worried about it, Cophead. Yeah, don't worry. Once I drive, I just don't need to leave the light on, that was all. Yeah, we'll be alright, mate. Just never really playing about in vanilla. It's a lot of this is actually, weirdly enough, very new to me. I didn't play that much of vanilla. If you think about it, Alpha 16, I did not play that much vanilla Alpha 16 before we kind of moved on and started playing back with mods. I mean, obviously we did play a huge amount of it. I mean, I suppose compared to other people, then my small amount is probably a ridiculous amount to most folks, but we started seeing mods the likes of Ravenhurst popping up fairly soon, didn't we? And what else did we play? I think though. I could get any plastics out of a washing machine, because that would be amazing if you did. Go and dump all this outside and then we'll come back in. Box. Granola! Oh my lord, Carol. I thought you were going to say something like a big bacon and sausage baguette or something, mate. You are a good girl. A nice nutritious bowl of granola. Oh dearie me. I think I'll stick with my coffee, mate. You've only ever played vanilla soy sauce? Yeah, I don't know as much about vanilla as I do about Ravenhurst, to be honest. That's quite weird. What do we get out of these? See, to me that's ridiculous. A washing machine totally should at the very least, that's more like it. I was going to say have at least some mechanical parts. Now, that's what a washing machine really is. A big rotating drum. That's it. Mechanical. Definitely should have mechanical. Not guaranteed though, is it? Pipes and the iron sort of makes sense. I'm very surprised you don't get more mechanical parts. That's a bit more like it. Oh, it's not about overhype, Smatter. Everything I've already seen, it's amazing. There's a difference between hype because you've got nothing to base facts on. We've got so much information now, mate. That game is insane. We know it looks great. We know it's playing at a ridiculous resolution on the Xbox One, PlayStation 4. There is no accidentally falling into hype, mate. It already has sold itself 10 times over. There is nothing about that game that is gonna like disappoint me, mate. I just straight up know that. I'm too big a fan of the original Red Dead Redemption. They could have remade Red Dead Redemption, the first one, with a new lick of paint, mate, and I would have been more than happy. Everything I'm hearing about this is just literally just insane, mate. There is no accidentally getting overhyped for it. I couldn't be more hyped, and I couldn't be more happy with what I'm hearing. All the little changes are brilliant. Even the inventory changes. I mean, I think that's excellent. I've been waiting for a game to do that for so long, to actually have inventory mean something. You know, it's not that I'm sick and tired of it. I gotta be careful what I say. It seems ludicrous to me. GTA 5, I have this weapon wheel with like 30 different guns on it. And in Red Dead, I'm actually going to have to think about what I'm carrying as I go through a particular section of the game. But what I do know is I can keep my weapons on my horse, you know? I can keep my rifle, a bow and arrow on there, and you know, not necessarily spare pistols, but backup weapons. And I'm going to have to clean my guns, and I can go hunting. And it's something I've not talked about a huge amount. One of the things that really struck me about Red Dead Redemption when I first played it, for those of you that know me know that Red Dead Redemption is my favourite game of all time for a whole host of reasons. It doesn't mean it's my most played or anything like that. It's far from my most played game. Where is my bloody mini bike? Did I leave it over at the Dropbox? Where is the mini bike? Yeah, one of the things that I was almost saddened by when I played Red Dead Redemption was that it was my only major criticism of the game, to be fair, at the time that it came out. Obviously, if you look at it now, you know, you can talk about animations and lighting and all that kind of stuff, but obviously at the time it came out, it was breathtaking. It was the fact that I always felt the game would have been perfect as an MMO. Oh, there's the mini bike. I always felt like it was a game that I wanted to spend more time in the world as a persistent world, and all I could think about was trying to get people to join me in a multiplayer posse and play the game. I don't know, almost at a slower pace, but obviously that was never going to happen. And this time around, it feels like a game you can truly roleplay in your head. You know, the hunting elements of it, the fact that you've got this wonderful camp of... well, I'll be careful what I say just in case if we're on media blackout, so I will be a little bit careful what I comment on. But a camp of other individuals, it's already sold itself 10 times over. The only thing that can go wrong with it is if we have really, really bad performance. Like, for example, it runs at like 20 frames per second 90% of the time, but I can't imagine Rockstar offing that. We know there are some concerns with frame rate, but as long as it's not terrible. And then there'll be some smoke and mirrors thrown in there to make it look a little bit better, no doubt. Hang on, how much plastic have we got? Plastic. Got 73. Should we rock and roll with that? We could rock and roll with that, but I also want to do a little bit more looting, see if we can find that sniper rifle. So let's just drop in a waypoint. Call that stash 3, I think it is, isn't it? We're gonna have to abandon the working stiffs. There's no way we're getting in there. Look at Millie going for it. So the emotes I've never even seen there. Hello, Millie. You're gonna get it on time. I think I might actually have to pre-order it. I'm actually starting to worry that I might not print enough copies, and I'll be the only stupid sod that didn't pre-order it, and be sitting here like day one going, I can't believe I didn't pre-order it. I can't believe it, mate. What was I thinking? Wooden spikes. I'll tell you what, I'm quite enjoying using the spikes. It mixes it up a little bit. Let's just bang out 40 spikes. Why not? It's not normally my cup of tea, but let's mix it up a little bit. We'll take another painkiller, top up our health. Little glug of the old goldenrod. Oh, take care, Caterpillar. Good luck, mate. Good luck. Hope the meeting goes well. You love the 4 horse. Oh, with the Undead Nightmare DLC. Still one of the, well, if not the best DLC for any game ever. Oh, I tell you what else I watched in the very early hours of this morning. I think I was at a quick farewell to Daikoi, who was on Discord off on his Jolly Ollies. In fact, that was about 1 o'clock this morning, wasn't it? 1:30 this morning. What was it called? Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I watched the first, I treated myself to the very first, well, I say first 5 minutes, I kind of skipped the very first 10 minutes and watched, because I didn't want to watch the opening intro or anything, so there's a couple of sites on YouTube that have now got like the first hour of gameplay up, so I kind of snapshotted about, I don't know, it's probably more like 15 minutes in to the game, and I just watched just under 5 minutes worth of footage, and it really wasn't anything major or spoilery. Luckily, I was very careful what I did watch, and I got my finger on the spacebar ready to stop it. But god damn it, that's a cop. Me? So he's just going to explode and respawn, isn't he? So I'm going to be screwed here. Right in a corner as well, which is not going to end well for me. Oh, I'm out of arrows. You couldn't make it up, could you? You really couldn't make this shit up. Where did I come in? Oh my god, where did I come in? Alright, well that's us screwed. Can't believe I'm out of arrows. Have I got any? Good make of you. Move! He's gonna shoot the bike, dude! See if we can keep him kinda. Yeah, so it looks amazing. I don't know how we're gonna fit that into the schedule. I really don't. I just know Alpha 17 is gonna drop in the middle of Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Red Dead Redemption. It's gonna be like the worst time to release it. It really is. That means respawned. Might have respawned as something else, so... I've died so many times in this place. This is like my #1 worst POI. It's, I've had dogs fall out of the ceilings. Oh, it's been a nightmare. No. Making that noise. Oh shit, there he is. And is that a feral? Oh, what? I knew it. I bloody knew it. It always happens. This is exactly what happens. They come from so many different angles. Oh god, Jesus, where's... Oh my lord. Steampunk, thank you. Oh, Jesus balls, we're gonna get stunned. Not good. No, we didn't. You lucky get. Oh, come on, the arrows are literally going through them. This is unfair, bro. Oh, come on. This is where the game falls apart, doesn't it? I can understand people getting quite frustrated. I mean, it doesn't matter because I've seen it a million times over. But this is the AI systems that need fixing, innit? Or should I say the... Oh my god, he was proper on me then. Imagine what it's going to be like when they're actually running at you properly. Rather than this, running around in circles like complete idiots. Wonder what... Did that start in Alpha 16? Or has that always been there? Any veterans of the game in chat? Because I get confused. I play the game so much, it all becomes a bit of a blur, to be honest. Even to this day, I'm still not convinced about a certain base core mechanic, because I don't know what's changed and what was added with mods and all the rest of it. Oh my god, I hate this AI. It's driving me potty. Look at him. What a knob. Shotgun. I have to go and get a shotgun, guys. Should we just go home and make a shotgun? Because this is just ridiculous. Makes the game look bad. I mean, why? How would an AI subroutine do that? What is it that glitches out? Does it happen more... I mean, look at it. Oh, now I'm going to die if I'm not careful. Oh god, did I actually click that? Look, as literally just went through him. It's ridiculous. And then he's going to hit me from 3 feet. I mean, I have to say, we should clip that. That is a really good example of how bad this game... Look at that! Look at that! Another arrow straight through him. He's going to... Oh, we're going to die, guys. We're actually going to fucking die. I kid you not. We're going to die. That is absolutely shocking. I must admit, I really, 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 really have not seen that bad at all since we came back. I mean, how many hours have we put into vanilla? That was shocking. That was really bad zombie pathing. Really bad hit collision detection. And really, really bad collision detection on me from vast distances. You can almost see where the game is it's just not able to track where the entity versus you are. That's almost scum levels of netcode failure, isn't it? And that's saying something. I don't think I've seen worse netcode on any game in living memory other than Scum, to be honest. That is really bad. That is really, really bad. That is something I should remember. And we could maybe like take a little friendly, constructive clip of that. And then compare it to what happens in Alpha 17. Because that is a really good example of it being as bad as it can get, right? That was all the little things that, like I was about to say before we nearly died, that probably put people off the game. You know, if you were to log into the game and see something like that happen, you'd be pretty mortified. Thank you very much for the bits, Steampunk. Thank you very much for the bits, bro. How was your weekend? And happy Monday morning to you. Thank you for the bits, sir. ABC. I haven't really got anything to be making, Pixie. At this point in the game, there's not much I can do. It's really just about keeping the forges going, to be honest. I've got nothing to really worry. You know, there's no point in making cobblestone or anything. I don't need the skill points. I don't need the gains. I don't need the cobblestone. So you reckon that, so you seem to remember that being in Alpha 15. So did Alpha 14 not have it and then Alpha 15 did have it? Or I don't know who Dr. Zoidberg is, 8 balls. Who's that, right? If they started that in Alpha 15, you'd hit them with a mini bite. Oh, because you're on PlayStation 4. So do you not have that on PlayStation 4 then? Does that not happen? That's interesting, isn't it? There's the mosh bit. Let's go home and resupply then. Oh no. It'll get. Red Dead will be doing this. I'm looking forward to hunting in Red Dead. I think it's going to be a really cool part of the game, I'll tell you. Where the hell did he go? Oh, there he is. He's being a crafty deer. That was a bad shot. That was a really bad shot. Oh, that was a hit. That was definitely a hit. Right, we'll get back and we'll do a giveaway. Just let me get back, guys. It's a shame. A shame it can be as bad as that. You know what? It seems to only really happen with the fast ones as well, doesn't it? Or more so with the fast ones. Do you think it's actually the game struggling to work properly, rather than actual bad coding? I could probably get my head around that. Right, next game up is a game called Jalopy, whatever that is. Jalopy. So 5 Grum Bombs a ticket, a maximum of 2,000 tickets. Good luck, everybody. And giveaway is now active, and the alarm is set. And again, a big thank you to Mr. Kratow. Thank you very much, Kratow. Do you think it is something to do with sort of computational triggers within that pipeline, Smirnoff, but that it's just failing to process it, sort of sequentially, perhaps? Claire? Who's Claire? Isn't Claire just the community manager? Who's Claire, Serenity? Right, let's go. Quite a nice town. We'll come back, I think, at some point. We can also grab some more aloe as we cut through the desert biome as well. I think for now we'll just head back. I've got to drink my coffee, it's getting cold. We might have to have a look at that Stranded Deep for a little sneak peek stream when Ploar picks it up on Xbox as well. We're talking about that quite a lot. We have played it. We did play Stranded Deep when it first came out. Oh, you know what else I need to do? I need to, in fact, actually, should we do that now? Let's park the mini bike. The light is off, right? Yeah. Let's just park the mini bike there. Which is an incredibly dangerous place to park it, to be honest. Let's go and get some feathers and aloe. Because we need them for the horde, don't we? It's horde tomorrow night. I've only just realised. And I don't think I've got that many feathers left. Bit of a problem. The burnt biome would be better, but we've already searched quite a large area of that. It's on a big bloody hill. That makes it a nightmare. I'm going to end up breaking a leg, aren't I? Let's go over that way. Oh, really? Come on. Come on, son. Come on, sunshine. You're right, Daniloff. Good morning, Nina. How did it go yesterday? Did you siege it or did you Tomb Raider it? I was just talking about Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Nina. It's looking really good. Really stupidly good. I treated myself to a cheeky 5 minutes early into the game. They didn't really see anything. Well, I didn't see anything spoilery, but muted out on any of the conversations, so I couldn't see what was being said. But it does definitely look more RPG focused. And I reckon there's going to be a real dash of mythological, well, a whole mythological element, I suppose, to the game as well. I'm feeling like a mix of sort of Sparta, Jason and the Argonaut, Sinbad. And I think that's the kind of vibe I'm getting, which, for my history of films, and my deep passion for those old films, it's almost potentially a dream come true. That's one I would be careful. I don't want to get too hyped up and over with, because you never know with an Assassin's Creed game. I always like the Assassin's Creed games no matter what, but there's some that I just admire for what they've achieved technically and the world structure. There's others that I love for the gameplay, I suppose, and the world as well. It's looking damn good. And this was I was watching it as a PlayStation 4 version, I'm sure it was, so. Good, do you enjoy? Have you finished it, or? Oh, what? Come on, son. Come on, son. Take it like the vulture you are. Take care, Bob. I'm sorry to hear the bad news, mate. I'm sure we'll see you for another chinwag. You rest up. I hope the pain dissipates as well, bro. Look after yourself, geezer. Oh really? Oh, I suppose you've not been playing it that much, though, have you? Because you've got your beautiful Siege to play, mate. What's it like without Mara there? I bet that feels really weird, doesn't it? Ah, damn! Give me birds' nests, millions of them. Right, we'll head directly sort of southwards and see what we can pick up. You're right, puke. Getting quite a lot of meat here, which is a nice, pleasant change. Right, let's have a look. Who do we have in this one? Okay, so that's closed. We've got Magaloth, Daniloff, Smetanol, and Puke. And the winner is Puke! Congratulations, Puke. I just saw you in chat. You literally just bought your tickets. So, congratulations, you are now the proud owner of a game called Jalopy. So you will need to jump into our Discord, !Discord in chat if you're not already over there, Puke. I think you are, aren't you, mate? And post up in the stream prizes section with the name of the game that you won, and I will get you that code as close as I can to the end of the stream, mate. Don't forget, if you don't post up today, it will go back in the hat tomorrow. No exceptions, so congrats, Puke. And thank you to Kritauk yet again. Thank you very much, Kritauk. I'm going to take a bandage because we are getting the aloe to replace it. Oh no, it's kind of like a really lovely, vivid orange red sort of colour, hasn't it? That's really nice. So what we'll do is we'll scout along the edge here. Find another bird's nest. There's one. Then we'll tuck back in north. Yeah, we found a good track. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was the first time. I kind of read between the lines that it was, Nina. I mean, I hope you have a lovely week, but I bet it is a weird feeling, mate. A lucky last-minute purchase it was, wasn't it? Well done, Puke. You came in with a cheeky 100-ticket purchase right at the end there. eBay sniping at the best. I was hoping to get some time with my beloved Titan quest yesterday, but it's just not happened. Tombstone has turned into a ghost or angel. What's that, mate? I don't know what you mean. What's that? What's Tombstone? You're right, Kritang. How you doing? Speak of the devil is in chat. Yeah, thank you for the codes today, mate. And for the last few days as well, Kritang. It's been awesome, mate. It's nice to see them all going out to a well-deserved home. So easy to miss them. Trying to read chat and look for birds' nests is not as simple as one would like. I've gone a little bit off track here. This is what I'm looking forward to in Red Dead, you see. The actual just wandering around in the environment. Nina, have we spoken about Red Dead, you and I? Are you a Red Dead fan? As in, are you going to be picking it up? I know that the issue with the PlayStation 4 is the big sticking point, but I mean, assuming that all went okay, is that something that? In fact, I've not asked you about that. Has there been any movement on it? But whatever the answer is, I mean, are you a Red Dead kind of girl, or is that not really your cup of tea? Because you're not a big fan of space, are you? So. I don't know if the Western genre may also not be your flight of fancy, if you like. The Alpha 17 forums, the status of the outstanding bugs smashing and testing. There seems to be one system left to get major bugs out before it's tested, and then experimental goes out to the streamers, then broader release. Oh, is this something that's been... Is it something that's been posted like recently, is it, Danoloth? Is that like over the last like day or so, or what? Ah, right, yeah. We were talking about it yesterday, Nina. There were quite a few people that felt the same way, really. How you doing, Puke? There you go, mate. You didn't have to do that, bro. But I'm glad that you did. You need to you still got to go in Discord, mate. Otherwise I'll lose track of who's got what, bro. Yeah, I know. I think it was Daxos. Was it Lady Elvira? A few others. You know, it's just not their cup of tea, and I totally get that. I can really empathise with that. It's definitely not a game that, which I think is why I'm so amazed at how. I suppose it goes to show the name, the force in gaming that Rockstar actually are. Because in this day and age, who'd have thought that a Western game would be possibly, well, it will be, without a shadow of a doubt, the best-selling game of this entire year. Nothing's going to come close to it, in my opinion. We'll wait for the figures to be in, but you know, well, what an amazing tour de force that Rockstar can. It's nice that there's still a gaming company out there, a publisher and developer, that can actually breathe life into, I guess, a franchise or a setting that no one else could. It goes to show the importance of some of these powerhouses within the publishing communities.
Hello?
You know, that they can breathe life into any setting, because we just know they're going to do it amazingly well. You are getting Red Dead, Lady. Who was it yesterday? Maybe it was Jill. I think it was Jill, wasn't it, Lady Elvira? Sorry, mate. Oh, it was you that hasn't played 7 days, wasn't it, Lady Elvira? Please tell me I've got that right. Otherwise, my memory of yesterday is just so bad. I'm beginning to worry about my sanity, mate. Lady Elvira hasn't played 7 days. Jill, Daxos, and crew were the kind of like that. We're not so fussed about Red Dead, not our cup of tea kind of thing. It's been an ongoing thing in the Alpha 17 thread. They had a bunch of different emojis showing in the post, and the numbers of them in decrease, and the emojis change over time. They're down to 1 lone emoji, so hopefully that means Alpha 17 we can touch in the next week to 10 days. Really? Have you got a link, Daniloth? Have you got a link to like the last thread so I can see what you're talking about? So if they've been sort of covertly hinting at a release date through emoticon usage on the main forums, is that what you're saying? What happens if that lone emoticon just stays there for 6 months, mate? It sounds like a proper troll to me. Because they were due to release ages ago, so surely that emoticon should have been down to 1 or 2 back then as well. And then did it go back up? Or has it been going down all the time? Let's have a look, mate. So this is the... this is probably the thread that I check all the time myself. But I never heard anyone comment on the emoticon thing. Well, where am I looking at the emojis then? You talking about in the poll results, or anybody coming at me? God, every time I read these threads, I'm always amazed at the idiocy that prevails with some posters. Oh, cheers, thank you. Yeah, I can't see anything about the I'm not sure about that, mate. So how come there's no talk of it in the is that something that you know about because they're all talking about it? How come it's not like being around social media and people saying, "Oh, we're down to 1 emoticon"? I've never heard that, mate. You're giving me hope that it isn't going to be that far away now, dude. Well, it can't be this week. Anyway, we know it can't be this week unless the email's gone out this morning, Daniel. Because they said that they would. Roland said that they would give primarily the YouTubers 1 week's notice, so that they could ensure that they'd got schedules freed. Otter Wolf, thank you very, very much for the resub, mate. 2 months in the house. And thank you for using your Twitch Prime with us yet again, mate. That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you very, very much, bro. Big shout out to you. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Otter Wolf? A 2-monther in the house. Happy Monday morning to you, Otter Wolf. I hope you're well. Thank you very much, mate. Seriously, appreciate the support. I really do, mate. Thank you. I mean, if they finish it by Friday to release the streams, but maybe they'll keep us. There's no way it's this weekend, Daniel. I'm telling you, mate. They were really clear about this, that because I'm part of the stream team, so we get the emails from Roland, and they were basically making sure that for the YouTubers who have like quite tight schedules, that they would give them a good few days notice, so that they, in other words, a week's notice, mate. So there is no freaking way it's happening this week, mate. Unless it came out today. I mean, I've not checked my emails this morning. Yeah, they were very clear about that. Although, again, to be fair, Daniloth, Roland did say hoping to give a week's notice. So you never know, do you? You never know. I think for me, if I was to thump it, they either release in the next 2 weeks. Well, I'd say but basically, if they leave it until Assassin's Creed and Red Dead hit, I'm not trying to suggest that 7 Days players are a huge overlap with Assassin's Creed or Red Dead, and or Black Ops, whatever it is, Call of Duty. Is it Black Ops? But releasing anything in that window is just guaranteed to. the fizzle, the shizzle, it's not going to be there, mate. But like I said, I had a long commentary about this the other day, Daniloff. To be honest, the Fun Pimps have never adhered to anything that equates to what would appear to be the norm. They are their own development team, aren't they? They don't really care what else is popping out there. If they want to release on the same day that Red Dead Redemption releases, I don't think they'd care. I think they just do it. I don't think they worry about that kind of stuff. I think it's us backseat gamers and publishers and advertising PRs that I actually think it makes any difference to them. But well, let's hope so, Daniel. I mean, let's hope so. I mean, let's let the emoji element feed the fuel of hope, or feed the fire of hope, should I say? Let me chat. How many were there at the start then, Almighty Buzz? See, if they release like next weekend, then that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? So if they were to release in, say, 10 to 14 days, that would actually be a pretty sweet spot for them to release on. The weekend before Assassin's Creed hits. See, a lot of the YouTubers, you know, they just won't, you know, they're going to be busy with all these other big games coming out. You know, 7 days ain't even going to get a look in on some of them. And not all, you know, not all the big YouTubers are part of the stream team. I mean, you've obviously got the fantastic group of survival YouTubers, you know, Cage, Games for Kicks, etc. I mean, no matter what come hell or high water, I mean, you know, that's almost their business, isn't it? So I mean, of course they'll be there, but there's a large contingent of YouTubers out there that also cover this game, as well as a whole myriad of others. I'm actually going to get the hell out of here, I think. I really need a drink. I'm going to lose more wellness, aren't I? Got any drinks on the van? On the van? the bloody what, mate? Let's eat vegetable stew. Got no liquids. I have 0 liquids, sir. Spent too long in the what's it biome. Let's see if we can get back before we lose too much. We'll only lose a couple of points at most, I would have thought. You're right, Almighty Blitz. You remember when all the emojis were tombstones? I see your reference now, Daniel. I didn't know about that, mate. I got no idea that was a thing over there. So all the emojis were tombstones then, as if the bugs got fixed, and then they changed back to other emojis as if the problems resurfaced. Ah, I see. So they've kind of been secretly giving us hints then. That's kind of cool, that is. I kind of like that. Can't post in the Discord server. That's because you're not a member of our Discord. So if you post in the welcome section, Puke, just say hello in the welcome section, and it will sort of expedite you having full posting permissions, at which point later on after the stream you can post in the proper section, mate. Good morning, Des. How are you doing, sir? Thank you very much, Otterwolf. Cheers, bro. Yeah, so the stream team should get a week's notice for the Friday release. So I should imagine at the latest the email will go out on the Monday saying, okay, look, we're going live this Friday, clear your diaries. Then we'll have, if not Friday, but certainly Saturday and Sunday to stream it or create content for YouTube or Mix or whatever platform of your choice is. And then come the Monday morning, that is when it will release as a publicly accessible experimental build. Lost a little bit of wellness there. I don't think you're alone there, Almighty Buzz. I think a lot of people. I mean, I've been looking forward to it for a long time, but I'm also enjoying being back playing Alpha 16 more than I could possibly have imagined, mate. I really have been loving this. It was great game and playing about with Alpha 16. It's been great playing with the mod packs, but it's really fun to be back just playing a vanilla 7 days game. It's amazing how much I'd forgotten about how well balanced this is in some ways and how badly balanced it is in others, you know. But, yeah, I think the whole community is just kind of like... I mean, we were talking yesterday because I was saying, like, I'd read a post on the forums and someone said it was like 18 months since the last update. And I was like, it can't be 18 months. But I think we did a bit of maths yesterday. Chat managed to figure it out, didn't they? I think, was it something like June or July that the experimental build dropped? Was it June 2016? So we are actually talking that you know, that sort of 14 plus months. You know, it's been a long time since the last update, mate. I think it's kind of natural that people have just moved on. See, the thing is, there's a lot of competition in this genre. There is a hell of a lot of competition. And the simple fact of the matter is, the 7 days game is light years in front of anything else. I mean, it really is. There is nothing else like this game out there. It is truly unique. Whether you love it or hate it, it is a very, very exclusive, niched game. In terms of... Well, I shouldn't use the word niche. What I meant by that was... it's in a niche of its own, because although it is in a very broad spectrum of survival games, and I still don't really see this game as a survival game in many ways. You could call PUBG a survival game if you meant it, you know, it's a case of staying alive. So survival games to me are very much about surviving on a day-to-day basis without the additional input of another gameplay mechanic, be it zombies, PvP, whatever it's going to be. It's about surviving. So there's only a few real survival games out there for me. One of them would be, say, something like The Long Dark, which I've never played. So again, I can't really comment too much, but that really is a case of you are going to die. You know, if you don't eat, if you don't look after yourself, if you don't tend to injuries and wounds, you're going to die. I would say subsistence, the way and the scarcity of food, it means that a huge part of your day, even before you start worrying about bandits and hunters and foxes and whatever it is, wolves, bears, just surviving a day, getting the relative protein, carbohydrates, drinking water, that's a survival game. So, you know, 7 days is quite hard to compartmentalise already. And then you throw in the fact that it's also a voxel-based game, and there's really no other voxel-based game that does this the way it does it. I mean, what other voxel-based games are there that are even remotely as complex as this? Virtually none. You've got Minecraft as the obvious one, but very few others. So, although there's a lot of competition out there, the Fun Pimps know they're king of the hill on this one. There really isn't a lot to detract from their success. But there are other games sneaking up on us. You know, we've seen the great success of Myst Survival with a great single-player game so far. Lots and lots of promise of new content and a fantastic point of entry on a price. It's, you know, the Fun Pimps have got... You know, what we do have to remember is the Fun Pimps, although they want to get the game out and they want to get it done and they want to get the game going gold, they obviously also still want to make some money from it, don't they? So... You're not feeling the locked inventory spaces. I think it's going to be one of those things you just completely forget about 6 hours into the game. I bet you Buzz Blitz... Have I been calling you Buzz? I'm so sorry, man. Almighty Blitz. I think it's one of those things that everyone's probably going to be in a hoo-ha about, and then you'll realise just how incredibly easy it is just to stick points in strength and just unlock everything. I don't think it'll be a problem, mate. Oh, you're off to the range, are you, Deswell? Happy shooting, mate. You can hit some Fortnite Iron Her. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Best of luck. May you get the equivalent of whatever a Fortnite chicken dinner is, mate. Good morning, Shorty Pants. How are you doing? How's the awesome Jack? So you've stepped it down a notch, haven't you, Shorty? Taking a break now that final version of Ravenhurst Falls out. Just sort of mulling it over now. You right, Code Breaker? Hello. How are you doing? First time you saw 7 days, you were like, meh, from the looks. As I was playing Rust at the time, didn't take you long to realise how wrong I was, I guess. And Rust is long forgotten. Yeah. What's this, Advina? Ah, it's Millie! Oh no, I can hear myself. Oh wow, check her out. That's amazing, Advina. She's proper typing away there, isn't she?
What are you typing today?
I was learning the numbers.
Oh, the numbers. Here's the numbers. There you go.
She wants the numbers.
What numbers can you press?
1, 2, 3,
Oh wow, she's actually counting up. Look.
4, 7, 8, 9.
Well done, Billy.
And then you click the blue one.
Now the happy face.
Oh,
Oh,
a happy face.
she knows the emotes, look.
Oh, I want the pumpkin.
Pumpkin. Oh.
Skeleton.
Oh, isn't she cute?
That's
It'd be great if you didn't have me in the background, Advina. Oh, I'm going to save that for later. I've got to watch that. Oh, isn't she beautiful, mate? Don't get me started on Survive. Thanks for that, Advina. I'm going to watch that. I'm going to show the girlfriend that. I think this is one of the very few things Survive the Nights does well, the calorie system. No. Can't agree with you, Des. Unfortunately, I'd love to agree with you. I've missed the point. The ridiculous thing about the calorie system in Survive the Nights is, mate, it's ludicrous. It is really, really ludicrous because all you do, sir, is you just eat all the calories at the back end of the day. And it's like an on-off switch, mate. It makes no sense. Everything resets at a particular point in time, Des. It makes no sense for me. I don't eat calories. The only reason I eat calories based on a 24-hour cycle is because that's how I function in real life. I don't suddenly reset my calories at 12 o'clock midnight, do I? Or whatever it is in the game. I think, is it something like, I can't remember what it is in Survive the Nights. It might have changed. But for example, at 6 o'clock in the morning, my calories instantly reset. And now I have to, and now I will have lost health or not lost health, depending on whether or not I had the calorific intake. It's nonsensical. It makes no sense. It makes a mockery of what should be an interesting gameplay system, which is, it literally defines Survive the Nights. Everything they do doesn't make sense. It's like they keep failing to grasp what it is that makes a survival game. Like, for example, having fun entities to shoot instead of those horrible marionette creatures. I'd probably still play the game a little bit more often if they had some half-decent looking zombies, because it's kind of nice to shoot a zombie and watch something happen. In that game, you don't even get that. It's I do like the calorie system, but a game like sort of Subsistence or something like that, it just does such a better job of it. It's yeah. I'd like to agree with you. I think I agree with you in concept. But in actual implementation, it's another example of Survive the Nights just dropping off a cliff, mate. Terrible, terrible shame. I was actually in their Discord this morning. It looks like they have actually, to be fair, they have actually made a fair bit of progress. Whether or, and again, you've got to take this with a pinch of salt. Don't think Grum's, you know, suddenly like waving the happy flag with Survive the Nights. If a game has got zero content on day one, as a pre-alpha as they called it, and then you add a couple of things to it, you've made progress, haven't you? Now, we're another year down the line. In 2 months, we are another year of development down the line. Are we really? I mean, if you think about, I mean, you compare any other game a year in early access, a lot of changes. Nearly all the games out there, apart from the ones which are scams, so, you know, read between the lines. In 1 year, they get quite a lot of additional content added, don't they? Survive the Nights? Let's see. Let's give them that year. I've always said that. Let's give them the full year. Let's see what they come up with in that one cycle of 12 months. Fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. We've not given up all hope. I think we've given up most hope. But you know, let's see what happens. Let's see what they can pull out of the hat. And I really would like to see them do something pretty spectacular, but I'm struggling. I'm struggling immensely to see the progress I was hoping to see over the last 12 months. But the 12 months isn't up yet. So let's see. Watch this space. We'll be streaming it almost guaranteed in December, because I can't remember the date, but Survive the Nights released to backers. I'm pretty sure it was December last year though. So we will try and stream it, you know, 12 months to the day. They always said that, you know, the alpha was going to hit in 2018. that all that stuff that was essentially in that concept trailer would be available in the alpha. And I'm gonna see if that is the case. And if it is, brilliant. I don't know what to do with those actually. I think we'll leave those there for now. Let's throw these back in here. Well, the jars can go back upstairs, can't they? So I need to make some steel, which means I need to make the crucibles, which means I really need to crack on building this down here so that I can actually get a... I need to get my... It's actually looking quite good. I'm going to have to basically... What we'll do is we will... I'll probably do it up in the top, actually. Probably the easier way to do it, won't it? So I think it's not concrete out. What we'll do is we'll place some... What are they called? They're called electrical relays, I think, aren't they? Yeah, relays. We'll pop some relays up in the ceiling so we can get electrical wiring over this side based on that CCTV camera. I like the fact it follows me. Snaps back when it loses me, look. Oh, well, nice articulated little CCTV camera, isn't it? Bless Millie. He's working on the extinction. So what is extinction, Shorty? What exactly is that? What's that? You have missed in your library rotting where you heard about their storage issue. What's that, Almighty Blitz? I don't know what that is, mate. I don't know what that's about. So no break is working on extinction. So what is that? What does it mean? We were talking about this the other day. We didn't really seem to get an answer about it. Oh, you're talking about Miscreated, not Missed. Ah, I've got Miscreated. I only bought Miscreated because it was on Super Sale and it's also one of the most beautiful of the genre. It's a very, very good looking game, Miscreated. Although again, you know, I suppose even that is becoming less obvious as time moves on. There's a lot of competition for these guys. There's a lot of very small dev teams now where it's financially viable for them to actually begin to make games. You know, there's a lot of people out there looking at making their own game, and you know, with the ease of access and financially viable, or basically free engines, essentially. You know, you are really only limited by your ability and your time right now to make a video game. You know, these engines are so amazing and well advanced now. It's a sight to behold, really. So hang on, how do we make crucibles? Let's go make 3 crucibles upstairs. You don't want 32 megabits per second broadband on a tablet. Why not? Go for it. Free upgrade. Just tell them that's fine. Just give me free. They'll soon put the phone down. So yeah, that sounds great. I'm willing to do that for a grand total of 16 pence a year. There is no way I'll go back to Survive the Nights. I will, Des. I will definitely go back to it. I still haven't given up all hope. Don't forget, a lot of my... I hesitate to say anything stronger than dislike, but it's really about the professionalism of their front-facing team. That's the issue. That's the real bee in the bonnet. The underhanded nature they cut. You know, they just come across as a bunch of well, kids, quite frankly. And there's nothing wrong with that if that's the way they want to play it. You know, what will they attract? I'll tell you what they attract. Exactly what happens in their forums. A lot of childish, self-congratulating kerfuffle. Not really a community I want to be a part of, quite frankly. It won't stop me playing the game, though. I bought it. I intend to do everything I can to showcase that game. And if I showcase that game and it's absolutely dire, then so be it. I will showcase the game in a dire way. I will always give every game a fair crack at the whip, but right now, have to wait and see, won't we? I don't want to ever see a game fail. I never want to see a game go the way of the dodo. But, I just don't understand how they can honestly sit there and feel comfortable with the sort of progress they're making. It just seems way too slow for me, but who knows? Who knows? The time is not up yet, is it? Let's make 250. Let's make 2 batches of 250, because that'll be 500 arrows for the Horde Night, won't it? So let me just drink my coffee. I've got to go and get a Jimmy Riddle as well. Concept only, Grum. What? Sorry, what was that, Des? Did we do the giveaway, by the way? Did we do the giveaway? We did, didn't we? It was, who was it who won? Puke. Let's make a note of Puke. And then it was Satos for Crazy Machines, wasn't it? Save that. Calorie concept only. Oh yeah, the calorie concept. Yeah, I like it. I actually, I have to say, I really like Subsistence implementation. I like the protein, carbohydrates, fresh water kind of take on it. It's and I think they had fats as well, didn't they? If I remember correctly. That adds a little. See, that's what I'd add to this guy if I was going to do the food overhaul that I keep talking about. Because then it makes sense to have to eat different types of food, or to eat generally nutritious food. I don't like it when mods just throw in cheeseburgers, lasagnas, spaghetti bolognese. I couldn't give a toss, mate. If I want to play a cooking game, I'll go and play a proper cooking game. You know what I mean? People say, oh, people like cooking. No, they don't. Not really. I don't really sit here making 35 cheeseburgers and say, oh, lads, got some cheeseburgers. Does anyone want some spaghetti? No. I want to get out and shoot zombies, mate. If I want to play a cooking game, I'll go and play a dedicated cooking game. Couldn't give a toss. But if I had, if the reason to make a meat stew is to get my proteins, my carbohydrates, etc., in there, then fine, I'll make a meat stew. If I'm living on nothing but yucca, I'm not getting, maybe I'm getting very limited protein. So, it would be a fine balance. It means that I do have to pay attention to the food types I'm eating rather than, cool, look, I've got a cheeseburger. It's nonsensical to me. It's a waste of recipe space, and all that happens in all the mods that add millions and millions and millions and millions of recipes is we end up with inventory lag. I don't care about making 35 different variants of sandwich and 15 different smoothies. No one's got time for that. It's boring. It doesn't add anything to the game. I could literally go and do that myself right now. It's not even a fun part of the development creative process of a mod. It's just boring. If you're going to do that, at least tie it in with some new systems to add variety and the necessity for a variety of wide food sources, just like we would in real life. All that's going to happen if you add 35 recipes, or in many mods cases 70 recipes of food, I'm going to eat 3 of them. I'm going to have an early game food, a mid game food, and an end game food, and that's it, because that's the way we play the game. I'm not going to worry about, no, shall I have spaghetti or shall I have a cheeseburger today? I don't give a fuck, mate. Pardon my French. I don't give a flying doodle. I'm just going to eat whatever's simple to make that keeps me well fed and maybe gives. Oh my Jesus! Balls. Now we've got a real problem. I also only have 11 arrows apparently, so we might have just brought a screamer into the house, which I'm going to get in a lot of trouble for if anybody. Please edit that out. Pardon my French. That was a bit of an oops-a-daisy there. So right, we've saved the day. We've got the Daphne out of here, but now she's going to scream all night long, and I've only got 11 arrows, so. You're right, Yeti. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I think food could be done in a really interesting way. I've always said that if I was participating in a mod overhaul for 7 days, it's the food and the farming that I think needs the big overhaul, because I think it's something that offers a lot of fun. I think it can be done in a way that will make people enjoy it, rather than just adding, a ridiculous amount of, Do I really care about a turkey sandwich or a ham sandwich or a chicken salad? And yeah, no. Now, if I had to have a mix of, like I said, the different nutritional elements, but then you still don't want to make it too complicated, though, do you? You can still end up down the slippery slope of, let's be honest, feature creep. Makes no sense, does it? Welcome back, Wentex. That's got to be the fastest interview in the history of interviews. What did you do? Just take your pants down, sir? Yeah, exactly what we've always said, Smyrnal. Use the buff system, which I think is what that will happen with the mods. But again, I'm still not going to add in cheeseburgers, beef burgers, lasagnas, Finder's crispy pancakes, and all all the rest of it. Fish fingers, chicken nuggets. It ain't never going to happen, mate. There's no point. You're wasting your development time on something that no one cares about, Or at least a very few people care about. Because actually watch someone playing the game. And they're not going to make one of all your 75 different types of food. They're probably going to make one of 5 types of food in their entire gameplay. And then tie, as you say, so tie that into some sort of nutritional system if you really wanted to go down that route. Certainly with a breakdown of protein and carbohydrate. I'm not sure I'm really that fussed about that. And then secondly, actually have certain foods mean something. Have it so that if you eat a nice nutritious meat stew, perhaps you are energized, you are fighting fit, you're ready to go the next day, and tie that in maybe with a strength or stamina bonus in Alpha 17. There might be certain things like yucca, you know, if you go and live on yucca and nothing but yucca, maybe you can start getting dysentery. You'll start feeling weak from lack of protein, you know, muscle waste, so your strength might stagnate or even drop and things like that, you know. Make it mean something rather than just adding endless recipes which serve no purpose other than to lag my inventory down. They're literally 5 minutes away. It went okay, thanks. Now we play the waiting game. That was really fast, Wentex. It's that whole time's just flying by a lot quicker than I thought. Have we got a raffle up or have we done it? No, we've done it, haven't we? Guys, let me go and get a fresh brew while I wait for these knobbers. I will be straight back. Right, back. Sorry about that. I thought I'd get a fresh brew before we head out. Is everything? I think I saw. Was it See the Moon or somebody running around? Let's go and get back. We'll tidy up a little bit. It is actually Horde Night tonight. So let's go and make sure we've got everything. Where did I put the mini bike? What? Oh no, hang on. Oh my god. Did I bring all the plastic? Did I actually bring the plastic home? Oh, please tell me I brought the plastic home. Or did we just leave? Have I already been downstairs? I think I have, haven't I? Please tell me I did. Someone's already doing that in a mod. Doing what in a mod, sorry. But there are lots of new recipes. So it's doing what, Jojo? With things like protein and carbohydrate. So sort of breaking down the nutritional values. Or are we talking about something else, mate? Let me grab some goldenrod. Let's get this brewing. Recipes, goldenrod tea. 1 minute on the clock, lovely jubbly. So that'll replenish that we've taken. How long have we got left on these? 500. Not go, did it? 501. Let's make 498. Throw those up there. Right, that's looking good, sir. That is looking very good. Let's go and check out downstairs one. Just make sure there's no plastics being brought back over. 27. Does anyone want plastics? Time for a cup. Yeah, I've just got a nice fresh brew myself. Point out. Finally 5 o'clock on a Friday. What's that? What's that? How can it be 5 o'clock on a Friday, Niflheims? What world are you living in, bro? I know there's such things as, you know, time zones, but I'm pretty sure nowhere on this planet is it 5 o'clock on a Friday, mate. How much have you had to drink, bro? Whatever it is, I'll have a glass or 3 with you, mate. I tell you. Which mod's doing that then, Jojo? I've not heard about anything on that on the grapevine. Who's making a protein carb mod? Is it done and ready, or is it playable? I'll have to go and check it out. It's like that. To be honest, I'm not convinced that is the way to go. I mean, I'll be honest with you. The discussion wasn't so much about that originally anyway. I think that's just an interesting sort of way to develop the food system, but I do despair when I just keep playing mods and it's just like, oh, you know. And the problem is that some of them do it in a way that means that it's also loot based, so you have to find the recipes. It's like, oh, you know, I don't want a recipe for 16 different types of sandwich when I could have just, you know, I'd rather have just got a sniper rifle schematic, quite honestly. It just eats into the loot tables. Ah, it's your equivalent of Friday, Niflheims. Well, congratulations, sir, and happy Friday to you. I hope you have a lovely Niflheim weekend, mate. What are you doing with it? You got any plans? I feel like we should... Oh, hang on. I'm not going to be able to do that, am I? That was a bit of an oopsie. Might as well go back one, and then we can sort of reinforce the ceiling area, can't we? I need to dig right back so we can get some relays popped in there. Fennec mod's doing it. Alright, okay, cool. I'll keep an eye on it then, Jojo. Thanks for that, mate. Friday meats. Yeah, I'm not sure if Jax mentioned that. I don't know if that was something that Ravenhurst was looking into. But yes, I know we spoke with somebody. Might have been Subquake, maybe? About having, you know, actual deer meat and pig meat, boar meat, etc., rather than it all kind of being an interchangeable singular item type. So yes, I mean, Ravenhurst has red meat and white meat now, doesn't it? It's had that for a long time, which is kind of cool. I mean, Ravenhurst does feed pretty well. I mean, I've never really had any major issues with Ravenhurst's feed. I think the only downside of any mod, sometimes it's just an overabundance of, like, what I did. I mean, it is personal. You know, I'm not saying it's going to... So some people actually want to be cooking in 7 days, and I'm sure they want to make a burger bar and sit there cooking burgers all day long, and maybe they get a lot of fun out of that in a roleplay sense. But it always feels like it's just lagging up my game for no real reason. Ah, cheers for that, Jojo. Yeah, that's interesting. You're right, Aletheian. So you'll have to have like a daily, well, not necessarily. I mean, Starvation did it. I mean, Starvation added scurvy, didn't they? So if you didn't eat fresh fruit regularly, you started having negative side effects. And again, it's a little bit like Smetanol was saying about the debuff system. And apparently the debuff system is going to be really robust in Alpha 17, so it'll be a perfect time for the modders to start thinking about that kind of stuff, to be honest. I mean, the thing is, though, again, we're talking about feature creep, potentially. I don't really want food to be such a big focus, to be honest. And this is why I'm hesitant to continue that conversation in that same vein. I'm not convinced that, for me, I really want to be eating this huge, you know, or if I had my apple today. That's not what I play 7 days for, mate, to be honest with you. So I'm still very hesitant about this conversation in terms of what I'm really trying to get across, to be quite honest. I don't really want to have to, you know, like I said, if I want to play a survival game like that, I will go play an actual survival game. 7 days has never been a survival game to that extent. Even the fun pimps don't want it to be a survival game, but they would have long ago changed farming. At the very least, they would have changed crop harvest rates, for example. Anyway, to eat yuppie is to put it in a yogurt. See, this is getting stupid for me already, mate. Who makes yogurt in the zombie apocalypse? Where am I getting my dairy products from to make yogurt? It's just nonsensical, mate. That's exactly, in a nutshell, where everything starts sounding great, and then all of a sudden I'm mass producing yogurt. It's just stupid, mate. It's just no point. That's shocking, Cedar. I'd like to take credit for the genius behind that comment, Cedar. How you doing, mate? Happy Monday morning. So 7 days to die and some Path of Exile. Sounds good, mate. Sounds good, Niflimes. The whole blueprint recipe mechanic for feed is a bad mechanic. Couldn't agree more. Yeah. What I don't mind, Pax, my idea behind it would be to have very specialist, you know, make the fun foods specialist foods. Stuff that you'll eat, like maybe, you know, the whole server, you'll be lucky if you can get the ingredients to make maybe 15 or 20 to make it a fun Easter egg. So you could get, you know, I don't know, Granny Doris's meat stew spice bonanza. And it's one of those just weird things, you know. You can make meat stew and you might just, every now and again, a little bit like we did with the Grum curry, every now and again you'll find that really rare loot drop, which basically it's like a spicy sauce, like reggae sauce, that you add to a bit of meat stew and it gives you just like triple the wellness. You know, but it's rare as rocking horse poop, mate. Or have it as a recipe drop, which means you can craft it, but then it's really hard maybe to grow something like paprika or something that you have to add to it. You know, by all means have it fun, but don't just this ridiculously cascading feature creeping cooking system that no one's saying how cool that is. People are saying how cool Ravenhurst's, injury system is. You know, that's the kind of stuff that mods should be focusing on. Any Tom, Dick and Harry, I can do that. Any idiot can add bloody recipes for food and add Grumbasco sauce and Grum curry that puts a poop in your bloody backpack when you eat it. Even I can do that crap. No one cares. No one cares. No one ever cared. Yeah. Right, Wiggle. What's up next then? Let's have a quick look. We have got... The next one up is a game called NBA Playgrounds. So again, thank you very much to Kratauk. Start a new one. There you go. Little quick disclaimer so I don't get in trouble with the Twitch overlords. So there is a raffle up for NBA Playgrounds, a Steam code very, very generously donated, as all the games apart from one yesterday, which was Ice and Don't Starve, but all these games have been donated by Kratauk, so thank you very much, Kratauk. Big shout out to you, sir. Right, let me have a look then. So let's just pop everything away to start with, and then let's get this show on the road. Let's drop all my arrows and things down there ready for Horde Night. Sorry, one of those up there, don't we? So most of that's going to go in the original box. So dink. Crushed sand is going where exactly? There. Okay, so what do we need for lights? We need electrical, maybe some mechanical, and maybe some plastic. I don't think I brought the plastic over, guys. I didn't, did I? We've just been wrenched out of so much plastic, and I think it's still all over there. I'm such an idiot. I really am such a flipping idiot. Can't believe that. I'm really struggling to believe I've been that stupid. It doesn't surprise me in the slightest, to be honest, but I don't know why I'm acting surprised, but what a total belly. Worm Online does it for you. You have ingredients, you cook them, you get food. You cook the right combination of ingredients, you get better quality food. I don't know. I don't know how. It's a completely different game, so I don't know what other things you've got to do that are fun. I mean, you know, there's a lot of games that do cooking right, but I still think too many mods just put too big a focus in 7 days about a bunch of recipes that are just slowing the game down, slowing down that inventory. You know, we know the more recipes we have, the slower things get. I think Ravenhurst has got a really nice balance, but I still think that goes way over and above. I mean, here's me. I mean, Jack's even put in, you know, I'm guessing, the Grum fish and bits, didn't he? And here's me saying, you know, that's awesome. That's amazing. You know, as a little Easter egg thing, make it rare as rocking horse poop. You know, I think that's brilliant. But even though that's in the game, I don't want it to go. But you know, why have it in there? It's been put in there. I'd like to think because Jax is awesome, and that was, you know, a massive smile on my face. But there's a difference between that and adding 55 different types of sandwich that some of the mods do. You know, you can have a BLT, or you can not have the tomato in it, or you can add a little bit of onion to it, you can have a little bit of radish to it. Do I really care? I don't put that much thought into my own lunch in real life. Why am I suddenly going to care about what I do in a video game? You got no chance, Voicefuls. You got no chance, mate. I don't think you got enough, broski. How you doing, mate? Right, so let's have a look. We will make it, so we want to make some relays, which I'm going to assume require a little bit of forged iron, don't they? Forged iron. Let's grab some of that. Relays. We'll just make 5 of those for now. And then the other one was lights, wasn't it? So, are we going to... I mean... The only other lights that we haven't got are these. So if we were to take some of those... Maybe leave it there. And go and have a look at how that's going to work, yeah? Because I still think these would look nice over the doors, perhaps. Take care, Wentex. I'm glad it went well earlier, mate. Cheers, Manel. Thanks for that. NBA Playgrounds. Is it a good one, or...? You got a fair few Grum bombs there, Voice, but yes, it is 5 per ticket, mate. So you might have to... Because obviously, if you... I'm not even sure what happens if you do that, mate. If you do exclamation mark Grum bombs, Voiceful, it'll actually tell you how many tickets you've bought. I don't know if you don't have enough Grum bombs, if it maxes out and still buys them for you. That's like, I can actually tell you. I can have a look. No, it doesn't. So you're not even in it to win it at the minute, Voiceful. So if you really do want it, you need to dial back the amount of tickets, mate. Think of it as like an arcade. 614 for... See, someone's even done the maths for you, Voiceful. I used to play a lot of sports games. Quite a lot. Well, we'll give Voiceful a couple of seconds just in case he wants to buy a ticket for it. I don't want him to miss out because he's not sure how the system works. And then we'll pull a winner. Did I bring all the lights down? Yep. Might have to put that land claim block down. There you go, he's got it. Nice one, Voiceful. Don't want to see him miss out, bro. Yeah, I used to play a lot of sports games back in the day. I used to play quite a lot of football games with the boys, for example. then it's sort of stop playing those. It's kind of sad, really, because I must admit, actually, it's quite good fun watching FIFA at times over Christmas. Will it have worked, Voiceful? It will. Oh no, it's still not worked. How many drum bombs have you got, mate? No, you're still not in it. So I don't know what you're doing wrong. What's Voiceful done wrong? Yeah, it's because you've done tickets. You need to ticket, mate. Sorry, it's exclamation mark ticket. No, they're banned on our servers, Daniloff. Hatch elevators are banned. Solar panels are banned. Campfires on forges are banned. No, I technically I don't ban hatch elevators. If people want to use hatch elevators, that's fine. But I despise them, mate. We'll give voice for like 30 seconds. It's exclamation mark ticket and then the number of tickets, mate. Yeah, I wonder what the difference in illumination is if we were to throw one of those there, for example. Let's grab my... Oh, no. You know where the wiring thing is? It's outside, isn't it? Oh, I don't believe this. Up and down like a yo-yo. There you go, Voiceful. Right, you're in it. That's closed. Draw a winner. It's SCR. Congrats, SCR. Clear winner. You had 1,000 tickets in there, mate. So, don't forget, jump on Discord. Ooh. Stream prizes section, mate. Post the name of the game that you want, and I will try and get you that code as close as I can to the end time of the stream, which is around 3 o'clock this afternoon. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I need to go and get my wiring tool. Sorry about that. Did I see Doc or someone in chat then? No. I saw Doc. Well done, SCR, and a big thank you to Kratauk as well. Thank you for the game codes, much appreciated. Yeah, I need to start carrying these with me. In fact, we'll take both of those down as well. Yeah, I can try and get them out as soon as I can, SCR. If I don't, then my whole schedule goes to poop. I was getting some naughty emails from our YouTube fans because I hadn't updated the last 3 streams on YouTube. They're like, when's it going up? Can't watch it on Twitch. I have to watch it on YouTube. I'm going to, JJ. The reason I haven't, mate, is because we were working so much on the lighting system. So I'm thinking, as you can probably see, we've started down there and we've started down here. Excuse me, sorry guys. So down there will probably be the crafting room. I'm going to make 2 workbenches and a chem station. And down here might be living quarters or something. And then down there I'm probably going to have an underground farm. So I want living quarters, crafting stations, forge and crafting area in here. Underground farm, and then I'm also going to have an entrance, a separate entrance for mini bikes as well, even further down there. So, but I needed to get the tunnel system built. We were playing about with this yesterday. It was actually really hard getting the lighting to work how we wanted it to work, to be honest, mate. It's been a bit of a... It's been a bit trickier than we wanted it to be, to say the least. The lighting in this game is unpredictable in terms of its... actual illumination, if you like. So let's have a look what that looks like. See, I like that. But do we bother with these? Or do we replace them with something else? Not sure I like these lights, if that makes sense. You know, would it not make more sense to have like 3 of these and like the ceiling in sort of almost perpetual darkness, perhaps? Because then these would make sense then over the crafting stations as well, you see. I'm going to have to put a land clan block down, aren't I? What do I do with that? Let's get that bad boy out. Let's go and shove him down here. What's the range on a land clan block? It'll still reach down there, won't it? Shove it in the middle there. Might cut out power to everything, that one. Torches are beautiful. I love torches, mate. The torches is one of the best best in the biz, mate. Got a really nice flicker to them. Have you seen the new video, Danaloth, that Roland put up, which actually shows a flickering lights outside? So there's actually a flicker to the electrical lighting there. So that actually looks alright to me. Let's just get rid of this for a minute. I'm starting to feel that that is looking alright. I think that looks better, to be absolutely honest with you. What about if we try one here, just to see what it looks like? The crafting stations. Not really feeling that. We can maybe try one underneath the alcove, perhaps. Not sure if that's going to make it look a bit weird, though. That's a shame. It's not actually up. I suppose if we're going to remove... I mean, let's remove that one. I can't see a bloody thing, actually. Where's that technically going to be? It would actually technically be there, wouldn't it? Let's wire that up, see what happens. I think that's better, don't you? In fact, that's really nice. That is freaking sexy as hell, lads. We've nailed it. We've nailed it. We've proper nailed it. That's a really nice colour. That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. I couldn't have asked for that to go any better, guys. And I don't like these round ones, to be honest. And then all we got to do is just do a little bit of brickwork and knock out the old... So let's go make one more of those then up top. We've got the plastics to make one. I'm super chuffed about that. No, we just need to get the cabling hidden up in the roof space. And we're done. How you doing, Mike? How's things, mate? How's the streaming going, fella? Have we pulled a winner? Has the music on for the raffle? You'll have to forgive... Oh, we've done it. We've done it. Land claims 31 by 31. Yeah, I sometimes tweak that in the settings, actually. Is that the default setting? Is it 31 by 31? Lights. What do we want? Let's make a few more industrial lights. Not. Do you mind if I just stop the shovels? I know that's really rude of me, mate. But mine's only going to take like 30 seconds. There you go. You might even get better shovels out of that. Sorry, Cedar. You're right, Tuck. How you doing, bro? Your memory is poop. How's things, mate? Try a simple light. What do you mean by a simple light, mate? Like what? Good morning, Cedar. Good morning, Defeats as well. These? Oh, God, they look terrible. You'd use one of them, mate. They're horrible, mate. It's the light bulb. Dude, this is like a high-tech freaking super bunker, mate. Is this where the Shroom King lives, man? You don't have no dodgy bulbs. Freaking from the pound shop, mate. What are you on about? God damn part-timers. This is a high-tech bio-weapon research facility I've got going down here, mate, with bazillions of mushrooms that I'm growing for all sorts of... Well, we're trying to create an anti-vaccine as well as weapons of biological mass... Well, not mass destruction, but more like zombie destruction. Simple like best illumination. Yeah, but they look like shit, mate. It's what the amateurs use. It's what you use. It's what you use in your, in your attic or your shed, mate. Not for a weapons research facility, bro. Come on, son. What you like? And then we also need to knock that out as well, so that kind of looks proper. Let's just see what it looks like then. Let's wire it all up. Just double check we don't need anything else. Is that them all done? Oh, that's looking nice, mate. Right, we're coming down the road. Oh, look. Dink, 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 dinky, 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 dinky. That's really nice. It's super well illuminated. What's that there? Oh, that's the cable coming out of it. Look. Really nice. Really nice. I'm almost tempted to something around the door, but I think we'll leave it like that for now. I can see the forges easily. We can see all of these. We can see the storage. Ceiling's kind of all cast in darkness, which is kind of nice. I don't know where to drop the ceiling down. Oh, no, because it's not going to look right with that, is it? I don't know. No, let's not. Let's take all of this out. Bloody Horde Night. Yeah. Well, I think we'll be alright. How many relays did we bring? 5. I've got 5 relays. It should be alright, shouldn't it? Let's drop in some clambering blocks. Let's have a swig of the coffee. Looks alright, don't it, Lady Elvira? Yeah, I think we got a nice vibe going. You're at work at the minute, Mike. You're at work but streaming Ravenhurst. Oh, sorry. I was going to say, so you're at work, but you're simultaneously streaming Ravenhurst, Factorio, Boundless, and occasionally Raft. I thought that's amazing. That's multitasking at its finest, that is, Mike. You should be a DC superhero movie producer. Is that a dig at DC, is it, mate? Or you comic book fans. Oh, you're so cheeky. Right, how are we gonna do this then? We need to have these magically. I'm gonna have to knock that out in order to get a. Yeah. All right. Let's give that a right old righteous smack. Thank you for the follow, Loco Card. How you doing, mate? Appreciate the follow, bro. Welcome to the channel. Oh, we're about to go live with some of our new emotes, by the way. You know, we've been sort of rebranding everything, and it's just taken forever, mainly because of my ineptitude, to be honest with you. But yeah, we're about to roll out our I'll be able to do it like that and then take them out. Down a smackaroonie. Pop a relay on there. Gonna need some more relays. Go from that to that. That to that. I'm pretty confident that won't have any trailing cables. Go and double check. Doesn't look like it, does it? No, 100% perfect. And then when I knock that out, it's put a shotgun in it. So you come through that door uninvited, 2 shotguns left and right. Boom, 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 boom. Instant death. And we've got the relays in prep for that. Although they'll have to be on a separate circuit, actually, thinking about it. So it's a moot point. It doesn't matter. Because obviously these are only going to be powered as soon as you come in to conserve gasoline anyway. So, do I bother going around? I don't think we need to. There's no point in putting another relay in over there. We'll just put it in over here, right? It won't be symmetrical, but it doesn't really need to be, does it? As much as that pains me. Thank you for the Survive the Night, sir, code as well, Blind. We were just talking about earlier. I don't know if you've been here merrily lurking, mate, but we will be going back to that game shortly. So if it's all right with you, Blind, would it be okay to do that when we do go back to the game, maybe in a month or so? So it's up to you, dude. Or I can happily give it away now if you'd rather it went to a worthy home. I know TGM has given us a code for 7 days, and I said to her it'd be nice to do that when we get the Alpha 17 preview weekend up and running, but of course that's been a long time in the making there. Well, technically I can actually drop that. Hang on, I don't even need it. I can might be pushing our luck. Let's drop that into there. I'll put it in there now. Why not? Drop that down to. That not come on? Why is my light not on? Why are my lights not on? Oh, none of my lights are on. It's because we've not been detected. There you go. There you go. Done. Perfect. I'm really chuffed with that. I think we've got a really nice transition from the glaring white down there going up to what will essentially be pitch darkness up there. Look. Sort of got all those different shades of grey, almost blue going on, haven't you? Gorgeous. Spot on, mate. Like I said to you earlier, Blind, before I got interrupted by the door, I think sometimes part of the fun challenge of this game is taking what is a bunch of very ugly Lego bricks and trying to create something that actually looks kind of cool. You're right, Dave and Dale. You're right, Echelin. Echelin, is it? Echelin? I hope they allow us to chain multiple electrical sources at some point, i.e. solar and generator or multiple battery banks, so you don't need to swap wires. There was something really important that we said that the game was fundamentally missing with electricity, and I can't remember what it was. One of the lesser issues, it was more a missing feature than a major concern. Oh, it was the ability to turn on multiple generators using a single operational switch. That's never made any sense to me. I would love to be able to trigger activation, start up, boot up of primary power sources, in other words generators, using a single switch. Even if that switch itself has to be separately powered, I don't mind. But it's really annoying having to, you know, you do have to have X number of generators if you've got a really big base, and sometimes it would be lovely to be able to just flick a single switch and have, you know, 65 floodlights suddenly turn on instead of having to go and manually turn on 35 generators. That was the issue we used to have, well, still to this day have. And the other thing is electrically operated doors. I would love to be able to walk onto a pressure plate or have a CCTV camera detect that I'm standing here and have that door automatically open. Or a switch here, click it, and both of these doors open so I can get out. If that makes sense. It would be really nice to have electrically operated and triggered doors, but we don't seem to be at that point yet. So one of your favourite blocks in Ravenhurst is the hidden junction box. We were talking about it yesterday, mate. I tried to find it. I think it's called just a fuse box, isn't it? You can't even make it in vanilla. You can't even make the non-operational electrical sort of equivalent. Yes, it is. It's really good. Cheers, Blind. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, silly crawling xenomorphs. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Yeah. Spider zombies that actually are spider zombies that crawl along the ceiling. That's what we need. Parent blocks and child blocks changing would mean changing the way electricity works completely. I don't care. I'd love to see it, Blind. Let's get someone to do it. Let's make electricity a bigger, more functioning, fun part of it. Let's make it happen. Make it happen, Blind. Quit your day job. Quit the farm. Sell up. Become a full-time programmer for us, mate. We can sell. We can pay you in yucca, virtual yucca, mate. What do you reckon? Fancy that? So let's have a little look how this is going to work. We've actually got it currently working on a 5-minute timer, haven't we? But yeah, that's looking tasty, mate. I'm all right with that. Okay, so yeah, we'll definitely need a separate electrical system in here. We'll have to tunnel out through the wall and put it in because obviously although I suppose technically that's the fun part is you come in here and it's nice and dark. You get shot to buggery. You wonder what hit you. You want an electric drawbridge, same here, mate. And then sliding prison doors is the one that I really want. If I was to be 100% truthful about why I want that change. Right, let's put everything away. Ding, 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 ding. Dinky, dinky, ding. Oh no, they don't go in there. Electrics, engines. Throw that in there. Well, actually, iron can go in there, can't it? That can all come out. Stone can go in there. That can go in there. That can go in there. Cement goes in the outgoing box. And rebar. Well, actually, the rebar we're about to use. So let's just throw the forged iron away. Did it look alright on stream as well? Because sometimes I have to take into account that we sometimes do things that makes it very hard for you folks to see, so do let me know. Yeah, we need to go up down and get some proper food. Well, actually, I'll tell you what, I kept a little bit down here just for building purposes. Look. Just hit the 5-minute time, you saw the lights flicker. Look. Okay. So ceilings, I think we just literally rebar the balls out of it, to be honest. I don't think we need to do anything particularly complicated. I kind of like the ceilings in darkness. I think it adds to that scale, I suppose. Really? We'll reinforce it. No reason not to. I suppose I should make a nail gun as well. If we've got the parts, I think we're still missing a power pack at least, aren't we? Has anyone on the server got a nail gun? No one's shouted out about it. Damn it! Really? Turned into quite a pimped out little crafting part down here. No, you've not got. Grum, can I get in? Can I get you to put these 2 parts in your pistol? Sorry, mate. Are you still there, Defeat? Sorry, bro. Oh my god, it's 8:15. Holy balls! Oh my god, I didn't even see the time, guys. We need to get the hell out of it. Let me just drop in that and that. I don't need either of those. They can go into there. Yeah. It's Horde night. We need to go. Mushroom Kingdom. Look, no one know my super mad scientist bioweapons research facility. The Shroom facility. What's that, Rep here? How you doing, mate? How's things? GDI, the car won't start. Oh no. What, as in legit? Are you sitting in there in your car on Twitch going, God damn it, the car won't start, bro. Get out and get a push, you lazy sod. Typing on Twitch ain't gonna get it working, mate. Yeah, we're good. Defeat, where is it, mate? Where's this gun that you want me to sort out? You can't stay alive. I ain't found anything. We do run some pretty harsh difficulty settings. Why is it not bringing that out? Please bring some black iron with you. Black iron. I can do that. We won't take all of it, we'll take that. Right, you're gonna have to get out of the way, mate. Oh no, no you don't. No, you don't actually. Sorry, I don't need the crafting table for that. Oh no, I do. I need it to defeat. You know, if we're not careful, we want to be out of here like a bit sharpish, mate. If you want to start legging it. Why have we only got one of those? Well, I can't even mix anything, bro. Oh, I'll tell you what. I've not taken that out, have I? Dink, dink, dink. We're on borrowed time here, aren't we? I'm going to pop it in the workbench, mate. What the hell? Assemble. Thank you. So, in the workbench is your new pistol and the ammo, bro. And then I'm out of here. Don't forget, What the hell? Why is my drag drop not working? Don't forget, don't be in there when the horde hits defeat, otherwise we'll lose the whole base, mate, and you might find there's quite a few irate Grumbodians. What's the best way to get nitrate? Lots of it. Not surface boulders. You need to find a nitrate mine. Snow biome, that's where mine is down here, look. Let's go and build a 45-degree mine shaft going down towards bedrock. As soon as you hit gravel, dig out the gravel, farm whatever's in there. Oh, no! I didn't make a decent bow, did I? Do you reckon I could still make it? We got 45 minutes. Nah. You ain't going to buy and sell at a trade post. There's no way the trade post will have enough nitrates to keep you going if you're really pushing for live ammo. Just go make yourself a nitrate mine. You will have more nitrate than you can possibly hope to have. It's so easy to get. You just got to strike lucky once, mate, and get a good... I've actually got a really weird mine over there. My mine is actually... I was saying 50-50 yesterday, but I don't think it is. I think it's like... It's more like sort of 70% coal and 30% nitrate. It's ever so weird. It's not what it should be. Let's throw those back in there. I also need to grab some food. Have we got any? I'm going to take some meat stew with us. We can otherwise hand it over if we need it. Oh, what about healing? We're okay for healing. 9:38. Loads of time, mate. Loads of time. Is this PvE or PvP? Well, we are PvP enabled, but we don't PvP, mate. This game's not a good PvP game unless you go on a fully 100% dedicated PvP server. It's just not... It's a pointless game for PvP, mate. And unless you go on a server that's got really good, really robust rules and a really good player base, and therefore I'm removing juvenile delinquents from that... The only good PvP servers are privately operated PvP servers. Otherwise, there's just no point, mate. This game is not balanced in any way, shape, and form for PvP. If I'm over there with a sniper rifle, everybody here is dead. End of story. They haven't got a chance. They can't even see me. You know, and I'm not talking about my skill. I'm just talking. It just boils down to who's got more time on the server, and in 9 times out of 10, who's got their best mates as a server operator. I think the last time I went onto a private server, a public server, well, it was technically a private one anyway, but it was publicly open, was I was met with a gang of bikers within about 3 minutes of hitting the server, and I was mercilessly teased, if that's maybe what it's called. I was a brand new player, quite clean, brand new, not even got my clothes on yet. And about 6 dudes on bikes sort of gathered around me. They clearly knew I spawned in. They've obviously got a server administrator running software that's triggered player locations, which isn't hard to do. And they killed me. It's like, where's the PvP? They've all got mini bikes, shotguns, sniper rifles. You know, what's the point you playing? So, it's an EP thing, this game, unfortunately, when it comes to PvP. Unless, you know, like I said, you want to privately run. You try and take out the irradiator. Defeat, you need to get out of the corner, mate. Defeat, anyone in chat able to scream at Defeat for me? You have to get out of the corner, Defeat. You have to get out of the corner, mate. That's it, in the middle, bro. In the middle, bro. That's it. Good lad, good lad. Thank you, Defeat. Sorry, I've not sort of explained the mosh pit to you, have I? Let me just drop the volume down for you guys in chat. I was panicking there, Defeat. I didn't know if you'd AFK'd in panic, mate. It's like, where's Defeat gone? Yeah, they'll breach the side walls too early if we stay on the perimeter, so... Oh my god! Oh, we're wrecked, mate. Oh, we're screwed. We are so screwed. How many cops is that? 4 simultaneous cops? I'll try and keep the big daddy one. I'll try and keep him stunned as best as I can. I'm gonna have to keep moving or we're gonna get splashed back. I'm a bit worried about them bloody iron bars underneath me, mate. I don't know if there's any forged iron. Is there in the chest? He's not going down, is he? He refuses to go down. I'm gonna have to move into the prison on myself a little bit. All those bars are not looking good, lads. You got forged iron. No, I've only got the normal iron, the scrap iron, if you like. Look at this thing. He just ain't going down, is he? I've got no live ammo to take him on with. Oh no! Jeez, I thought that was one of us had fallen down there then. I actually thought someone had fallen into the mosh pit for a minute. I'm not getting any kills here. We have to focus fire on the irradiator, guys. I just can't kill him on my own. He's going to heal too quick. He's about to pop, I think, boys. He's about to pop. Jeez, die, will you, bro? I've got zombies to kill, mate. Oh, Jesus, boom. He's still going. He's still going. Defeat is dead from splash damage. He's down. He's down. He's down. Defeat's down. Where the hell's Cedar? Cedar, give me a hug. What a nightmare! What an absolute unmitigated nightmare! I've never seen so many police zombies in one go on a horde night. That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Hopefully we get some fun. Oh, come on! Really? You gotta be having a laugh, mate. That is taking the biscuit, that is. I'm so sorry, Defeat. Do you want me to make you some armor and stuff, bro? God damn, son. No, he's never going to make it, is he? Oh, look at the damage on these bars. Oh, they're not too bad. Oh, that's not good. We've got one at below 50%. You need a stone hammer. I've got, you want to hand the iron over? Is there any in the chest? I have got a wrench with us. Sorry, are you in it? Should I wait to spawn? Are you going to spawn in the house, mate? If you're going to spawn in the house, it might be better to wait, bro. It's gone very cool. Oh, you've killed the horde for us, Defeat. Because you're dead, the horde isn't going to carry on. You're going to have to spawn in, otherwise we won't get the rest of the horde night, mate. So you're going to have to spawn in and leg it. Good luck, bro. We'll keep your backpack safe for you, mate. Yeah, because you've not spawned in and it's classed you as an active player during the trigger of the horde. That's it for Cedar and myself until you get your ass back here, mate. If you come now, your backpack will still be there. I'm kind of reluctant to open it, to be honest, bro. I'm not sure if I've got enough room to stash it all. If you can't get back on, let us know. It looks like the horde's restarted. Oh, it was crazy, Spike. It ruined my first. I think I did that at the start of Alpha 16 with the biker gang, mate. To be honest, I've got no interest in PvP, but I just thought I'd jump onto a public PvE server. I mean, it was, like I said, it's privately owned. It's not like the Fun Pimps have their own servers. But yeah, it was all just pointless, mate. I really, these cops are crazy. I need to get myself a proper gun, don't I? Should we take down the small ones first then, Steve? Is that the plan? Take out the little cops and then focus on the irradiators. Oh no, Defeat's died again. Ooh, that's not good, mate. Oh my god. Yeah, because we can use these to do damage to the big one, can't we? Oh, we got another irradiated coming in. This is crazy, mate. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, I've just taken massive damage. Massive damage. Oh no, this is not good. Oh, I'm nearly dead. I'm nearly dead, Cedar. I'm legit nearly dead, mate. I one more hit and I'm down. Oh god, I'm down. I'm down. I'm going down, mate. I'm actually gonna go down, Cedar. Seriously, bro. I don't think there's any way out. I can't heal fast enough. I just can't keep it up. Oh my god, the mosh pit is gonna be. We're gonna have the first loss on a mosh pit. This is insane. One more spit and I'm down. I'm legit down. And I kind of need to be able to fire to stop them shooting. Oh god, where's he shooting at me or you? Oh no, this is crazy, mate. Oh my god, where's he shooting? Where's he shooting? Well, can I get another? I'm gonna have to take another one. Is it cumulative in terms of I won't lose the dot over time, or will it just reset the clock? We just can't take on this amount of irradiated cops, can we? They're too strong for us. I don't have the ammo, mate. At best, all we're doing is stopping them from spitting. I'm trying to keep mobile so I don't get caught in the spit. Oh, I just he's gonna get spit off, isn't he? You're out of ammo. Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. I think the tweaks to the server settings might have been just about spot on here. We finally met our match. We're gonna have to go live ammo. There's just no way around it. Arrows just ain't gonna cut it anymore, are they? Oh my god, oh my god. No! We've got Defeat back. God damn, I've lost so much XP this time round. The amount of kills I could have got in here. It's gonna. Oh god, careful. Shit. Get out of there. I can't do my extra crouch stealth damage either, so I'm not even getting that bonus, am I, at the minute? We need guns. We're gonna have to get sniper rifles. There's just no way around it, mate. We need to be able to take down these irradiated cops the second they spawn in. I'm also gonna lose wellness to lack of fluids here if I'm not careful. God damn, Cedar's down! We're losing everybody! Defeat's down! His last man standing! The Grumbodian elite are down! And now they're going to do nothing but spit at me! Oh, Defeat's through the bars! It's a miracle! It's all gone completely Pete-Tong! It's a... Oh my god! Everyone's down! There's no out! The mosh pit has been taken by the zombie horde. That is awesome. See, we've never had anything like this in any of the mods, have we? Never did we get anything like this in a mod. This is vanilla, mate, and vanilla just wrecked us. Best horde night ever. Best horde night in ages, mate. We have just had our asses handed to us. It's only 2 o'clock. These two dudes are still going to be here at 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh god, I don't think did I get the stunning? I really need one of them to die. If I can get one of them down, surely to god, mate. I've got no 7.62, so there's no point in even thinking about switching out. They have wrecked us, mate. They have wrecked us. Could you grab your pack? Ah! I can try. Do you know which one it is? The trouble is, let me risk it for a biscuit. See, the problem is if I do that, I'm only going to get part of it, mate. And then I think that starts the respawn timer on it, doesn't it? Doesn't that like now mean? Oh god. Let me try and get some stuff in here quick. I'm gonna get it in. Oh god, it's all going to shit, bro. It's all going to shit. Which was the other one? Was it this one? I don't know which that is. Let's see if I can get all of that in there. There's someone's is all in the box. I don't know whose that is. If whoever's left can try and get the other backpack put in the box, while I try and stop them spitting, we've got half a chance. Oh, defeat! I saw that. I saw it coming, mate. Yours was without the gun. Where is it? Let's see if I can get it. Oh god, it's that mate. Jesus balls, dicks. Let's just move over. I'm not happy with that. Go. Shit, balls. I've been hit. Big. Get out of there, group. Get out of there. Take the bandage. Got it all. I've got it all. We're okay. In fact, I'm just going to race back over, try and grab the bows. Get out of there. Switch that bow out for that bow. Come on, switch. I think it's all in the boxes. We're secure as long as the box doesn't get here, of course. Jesus freaking Christ, mate. This is insane. We've lost all the nipples. The nipples are all down. I think I'm in serious danger of falling through the bars in the middle as well. I think I need to stay the hell away from there. They'll both be at full health now, because I've not been able to keep up the DPS. What an insane Horde night. We've not had anything like this in one. I'll tell you what, the mods need to roll back their entire... Oh, Jesus, I didn't need that. The mods need to go back to the drawing board. This is what a Horde night is about. Complete and total devastation. 3 players in a mosh pit, like one of the most basically secure bases ever built in the history of this game, and it's just wrecked. Oh my god, I need to be careful here. I'm not gonna make it. I've got another hour to go. Yeah. We lost walls. No. You're right, Mojo. We nearly lost the mosh pit, mate. In fact, we might still lose the mosh pit, bro. God, this acid's everywhere. That's it. Those middle bars are about ready to go, you know. I can actually see the cracks, look, which is never a good sign. All I can do is try and keep one from spitting, just literally minimise damage to the bars. And keep moving in the hope that they don't settle into a spitting position. We were not prepared for this, lads. We were not prepared. We need Mojo's sniper rifle. That's what we bloody well need. Oh shit, balls, careful. If I could get one of these buggers to pop, we would. Oh my god, that bar is not looking good at all. The trouble is, if I go to the box, mate, they're just going to start spitting, and I think I'll end up with a hole, mate. Which one was I shooting? Is it the top one? It's like I said, when I picked up the gear, we lost the DPS advantage, so now one of these guys, they both went back up to full hit points, didn't they, basically? Is he about to pop? Oh, we've lost bars. We've lost central bar. We've legit lost the bar on Horde Night. Oh, shit, knickers. Oh, shit, 61. I'm not going to make it. Oh, ball dicks. Oh, God, get out of there, mate. Get out of there. Try and use that as cover or something. Oh, shit, knickers. He's spitting. Where's he spitting? Which one's spitting? Oh, shit, that was close, mate. That was proper close. He's going to spit. Oh, shit, I'm nearly down. I'm proper nearly down, guys. I don't know where to leg it. I don't know where to get the hell out of here and risk it for a biscuit, mate. See if we can get to a point where they can't spit at me. I need some healing, like, majorly, like, now. should have stayed over that side, I think. Let's try and get back up to 100. He's spitting in, he's spitting. Try and risk it. Where's that middle gap? Freaking dicks, mate. I've never had to fight so freaking much for my own life in a goddamn horde. Long live vanilla, fun pimps, I tell you. Oh, jeez, dicks! Oh, no! No! Not this close to 4 o'clock, mate. I can't actually... Oh, thank God for that. Technically, I haven't died on the horde. Technically, I'm freaking out of there, mate. I tell you, screw that for a game of soldiers. We just had to walk away from a mosh pit. Holy balls, mate. We just got our asses handed to us, mate. I've never been so stressed on a horde night. I swear to God, I was doing everything I could there not to die, mate. That was not Grum pissing about. That was Grum actually seriously thinking, shit, I'm going to die on a horde night. Oh, Jesus. That is unbelievable. Well done, Cedar. Well done defeat, mate, I tell you. That was damn close. Oh, I'm sitting there bouncing up and down like a little school kid all over again. Finally, the game has proved that it's still got what it takes. Absolutely fucking nominal. Oh, honestly, that is the best horde I've had in like just forever. It really was. My fingers are killing me from using the Steam controller on that. I was ducking, weaving, dodging, swallowing pills, picking up loot. Oh, wow. That was amazing. I'll never forget that one, I tell you. That's up there with Mojo and I being pushed out of Tony Town, that was. I'm just jumping around like a madman. Oh, I will do it for. Let me drink my coffee after that, mate. That deserves a moment's peaceful contemplation, I think. All the gear is in the box, mate. Hopefully you and Cedar haven't lost anything. I think I've managed to get it all, so... Oh, that was brilliant. I didn't dare, Jelly. I didn't have time, mate. There's no point in worrying about eating and drinking. There's just no point in worrying about it. It was... I'd rather lose 1 or 2 wellness than the 10 from a death, mate, so... It was more about... What I was trying to do was keep moving, but keep one of them locked down with the arrows, so at least I'd only got one spitting at me, so... I can remake one, Cedar. I can remake that, mate. I might still have it on me. Mate. Oh, no, I haven't. I'll make a whole new set. I've still got some bits on me, Cedar, which I can pop in a box over here if you want. Oh, that was insane. And good coffee to boot as well. God damn. That was a lot of fun. Oh, Steampunk's the bit boss as well. Nice one, Steampunk. I didn't notice that, mate. You're right, Zero. Shit knickers and ball dicks, that's the one, dude. Welcome to Grumbodia. You prefer a wall with a surrounding moat and spikes and electric fences. Ah, that's too complicated, Adrian. That's too complicated. Keep it simple. Mosh pit. We're hoping to add loads to it, but you need to go and farm nitrate and coal. Well, the mine is... What I suggest you do to is make a separate one, if you don't mind. Because I've got plans for that one. So I've only just started that one. But if you want to mine in the same biome, feel free, dude. But yeah, I'm going to convert that to like a little away base. So I've sort of got plans on that one. I'm just going to pop... I'm just going to place a storage box in the floor just really quickly, folks. In fact, what I do is I put one on the side here. So I'll just dump the stuff that I just sort of picks up from loot boxes or people's... dead decaying corpses. I'm just going to pop it all in there for you. And then what I'll do is I'll make... what am I missing? Am I missing something of mine? There, my wrench. I think I left my shovel downstairs, didn't I? Let me just repair my bow back to main. Do you need a bow defeat as well? Shall I make you like a whole set of gear? Yeah, let me get you sorted, mate. Yeah, I'll take that. If I grab some... Let's get you suited and booted, mate. Looked like you were struggling there, dude. We'll take the animal hide and start ABC. Always be crafting. Some more replacement leather for that. Did you need anything? Cedar Moon, are you okay? Armor. So let's go for boots, chest, gloves, helmet, and leg armor. Oh, you can't, can you? So check the right hand chest, mate, for some goodies. And a full suit of armor incoming in about 8 minutes, I would have thought. So what else do I need? I still need the legs, don't I? That was mad, wasn't it, Danilov? That was absolutely crazy, bro. Oh shit, is it not open? Sorry, mate. Open now, bro. Woo! Oh, and there's a cigar. That's not my cigar. That's Cedar Moon's cigar, that is. Come on, chop, chop. Good morning, Mr. Husky. Good morning. Hello to everybody in chat if I missed you during the chaos of that Horde night. Well, no longer will we be simply resting on our laurels. Go, no, we just need a couple of arrows and Horde night will be fine. That is just throwing that theory out of the window. You know, I think what threw us there was we had, if you notice, we had virtually no spiders on this. It's like everything got replaced by policemen. And we will drink that. Okay, so meat stews. What were we doing downstairs? Is everybody okay with what we've done there? You've all got... Cedar Moon, did you need a new pickaxe? Let me make a little bit more... I don't think... For some reason, we don't have any steel ingots coming out. Let me make 150 steel ingots. Yeah, everything should be coming out of there, mate. You're alright, are you, Cedar? Sorry, mate. I wasn't sure if you'd lost anything. Let me just grab one of those and repair that. There you go. Well, we're back on 176. We do need to go and... Should we go and have a look at the damage to the mosh pit? We'll take a little bit of concrete over. We'll take a little bit of rebar with us. We'll take a bit of forged iron with us. Let's go. Let's go and see what the damage was. So mad. All these mods we've been playing still going, it's still not very hard, is it? Day 71. 10th Horde. Literally survived by the skin of our teeth, mate. Deadeye, how you doing, mate? How's things, bro? It's your first day of vacation. Whoop, whoop. How's things, mate? What you got planned for today? You doing anything exciting? You taking Shelby anywhere, mate? Are you up to anything? You got any plans? You forgot how immersive Assassin's Creed Origins was. You've stopped playing it due to work, family. Picked it up, back up, man. Oh, picked it back up. It's such a good game. Such a good game. Honestly, Plower. Brilliant. I really... Oh my god, we even lost supports, look. Holy balls. That was easily the craziest Horde night I've had for a long time. And we've played some crazy mods. There was just no stopping that train, was there? We just didn't have the DPS. We were outgunned, literally. No way, bro. You're right, Sarah Hawk. How you doing, geezer? Can't be full. Oh, knickers, I am full. Let's go and drop all that upstairs quickly. Oh my god, we even lost part of the ramp system. Oh my god, the box is nearly destroyed. Holy shit! We've nearly lost the box, the storage box. That is, oh my god, that is just mad. That's unthinkable. Can I repair that? Yeah, thank God for that. Jesus, that's insane, bro. Top banana. Top bloody banana and a ding dang do, sir. A bish bash bosh and a ding dang do. You just missed it, Sarah. Just missed it, mate. What made you go back to that, Plower? Did you not play it when it came out, or just thought you'd go back and rekindle the Assassin's Creed memories prior to Odyssey releasing in a couple of weeks. I was talking earlier, Blair. I'm not sure if you were in chat at the time. It was I watched about 5 minutes, probably about 15 minutes into the game. So I found a YouTube channel that's got like the first hour of Assassin's Creed Odyssey up. So I kind of jumped about 15-20 minutes into it, because obviously with the intro and everything as well. Wait for defeats to come out. And I watched about 5 minutes of non-spoilery gameplay. Looks amazing, dude. It really does look absolutely amazing. Can't wait for it, bro. I don't know. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to stream it, mate. Why no spikes in the pit? Because spikes basically just involve repairs, and the whole point in the mosh pit, mate, is it's us doing the damage. You got to bear in mind that this base design is not how a lot of people would design a base. This base is because we all know the game stupidly well. And you start using spikes and fidget spinners and electric fences, one or two things happen. One, it becomes too easy, and the mayhem of what just happened doesn't happen. And two, it's just more shit to repair, mate. You watch how fast I can get this whole base back up and running, even though it was like the worst devastation we've seen in the history of a mosh pit, and I'm not even using a nail gun. The whole point in the mosh pit is that it literally can be repaired in less than a couple of in-game hours. It's just that simple, mate. You know, if I've got spikes, I've got to replace the spikes. I might have to go around spikes that haven't been destroyed. Spikes kill zombies, which means that's experience points that I'm missing out on that I otherwise could get on a on a Horde night. And as you've just seen, mate, Adrian, if I had spikes in there, they would all be gone in 10 seconds, mate. They'd all just be destroyed. There's just no point. There's nothing to stop you doing it, but you'll quickly come to realise with the mosh pit design that there is just no point in adding anything to it, really. It's good fun for a couple of Horde nights. It's deliberately been built modular on a 3x3 system, so you can add fidget spinners, electrical fences, spikes if you want, barbed wire's quite a nice one if you know if you're a bit unclear on how to operate it. But yeah, there's just no point, dude. It's designed to maximise our XP gains. It was originally implemented in Ravenhurst to ensure that on Horde Night we could basically utilise our limited ammo. It's very hard to gain levels in Ravenhurst without killing zombies. And zombies in Ravenhurst are very, very unpredictable. They have a lot of very strong early game zombies. So wandering around, even in daytime, is not easy. You've got quite a lot of potential threats, including extremely agile runners. So Horde Night is a really important opportunity to gain experience from zombie kills, and thus the mosh pit was built. You only need a couple of 100 arrows and you will gain levels on Horde Night. Unless the unthinkable happens, which is what just happened, where I didn't even kill a normal zombie. I probably gained 0 XP though. You've never finished... Oh. Sorry, what's that, Blah? You've played about 70 hours before you stopped due to no more time, looking to finish it before Odyssey releases. Oh, right, guy. You never played Unity. Unity was... Unity was a stunning game. In fact, I never even played Unity properly. I just went around sightseeing in the ancient Parisian Paris, mate. It was beautiful. Beautiful game. You never finished 3... Oh, well, Assassin's Creed 3 is being remastered with Assassin's Creed Odyssey, mate. So that'll be your chance to go back and play it, maybe. Syndicate, yeah, that's the one I've never played, actually. Really go back and play. I suppose for me, because Assassin's Creed now is no longer the Assassin's Creed that we grew up with. Assassin's Creed has now completely changed. It's going to happen over 3 games. Assassin's Creed Origins was the birth of the new genre of Assassin's Creed, which is now... Assassin's Creed Odyssey will take it much, much deeper into the role-playing sort of genre. And then I think the next one, so the third since the reboot, after they took a year off, will be a fully fledged Assassin's Creed role-playing game. That's the direction the series is going in. So for die-hard fans like me who actually really liked the old school Assassin's Creed formula, Syndicate is the one that I still have tucked away in my back pocket to go back to and experience, you know, what Assassin's Creed used to be before it became a role-playing game, basically. So I've kind of got all bases covered for my future playthrough of Assassins. Long may the series reign. I have a lot of fun with it, I really do. The thing with Assassin's Creed is it's one of those games that even if you don't like it, if you're a gamer that hates on it, I think you're missing the point of being a gamer. It's one of the very few studios, Ubisoft, that can actually genuinely create. They can create worlds, and isn't that sometimes part of what gaming is about? You know, it doesn't matter what the Assassin's Creed formula is. You know, it's about what the world that you're playing in brings to life, and the attention to detail from the Ubisoft teams is exceptional. It's unmatched by any other developer other than possibly Rockstar. But look how often they release a game. We expect a game that takes 5 years to make to look pretty damn slick, don't we? It really is a tour de force, the Assassin's Creed games. You know, you don't have to like the game to still admire what they do. You know, you think of yourself being on a team like that, recreating, you know, ancient Paris, and you know, the studying of ancient art, you know, old archaeology and architecture and history, clothing and apparel. You know, no detail is lost in those worlds, and that's what I love. It's a chance to explore another time and not just play a game. Now that's not for everybody. I'm not here to, you know, to try and convert those that are unconvertible, but there's more to Assassin's Creed than people like to think there is. And I think some people just can't see the wood for the trees, quite frankly. I'm forgetting what I need to do here, guys. Pillars. We'll have to make those, won't we? Let's make 4 of those, then we can keep a few in reserve, can't we? We will do that. So, I mean, that's it, basically. So that's the mosh pit ready for another horde. And that's taking me, like, you know, sitting here gibbering away like twice as long as it probably should be. And that's what the mosh pit's about. If I start adding spikes and barbed wire, which we will do, it just becomes, you know, I see some people playing this game. They spend 4 days after the horde repairing their horde base. It's almost like they're playing a tower defense game, which is cool because you can do it and there's nothing wrong with that. But for me, I like to get out and about, do a bit of building. We've played many servers where some of the builds are so complex that we've got whole teams of people rebuilding the bloody thing straight after horde night. But we will get a bit bored of that after a while. So. Simplicity. Well, I disagree with you, Eco. I think that's a very naive attitude to have. But you're entitled to your opinion, mate. Whatever. But I think that's ridiculous. To be honest, mate, I can only assume from that you just simply haven't played them. I think that's a very narrow-minded opinion of a very good franchise, mate. But yeah, you know, I'm not here to convert you, mate. If you don't like it, you don't like it. I strongly disagree. I think you're missing the whole point. I think that's part of the problem with a lot of these games is people don't play them and just join the bandwagon of sort of general hatred about games without, you know, respecting the work that sometimes goes into creating these wonderful worlds that we get to explore. Not every game has to be for everybody, but if you've not played them, then I don't think the commentary really should be a valid one, quite frankly. Just go back after a couple of months then, Eco. You know, I mean, you know, how far did you get? And Rage Quit. The only game that's been really buggy was Unity, mate. I mean, if you're going to try and tell me all the others weren't, then I strongly disagree. You know, I've been there and played virtually every Assassin's Creed on day 1, mate. No more buggy than any other game, mate. Unity was a mess. You know, they pushed the technology, especially the crowd technology, too far. And it bit them in the ass, mate. But, you know, unfortunately, mate, and I doubt you're even aware of it, going on what you're saying there, it sounds like you are very much an anti-Assassin's Creed fan. Have you ever been back to Unity? Because I have, and I tell you what, Unity plays like a fucking dream, mate. An absolute dream. And there's another tick in the box for Ubisoft. Ubisoft never let their games go under. You know, no matter what they do, you can always rely on Ubisoft to keep tinkering away under the hood, making sure the game that they wanted to release is the game that they eventually get out to the players. I mean, look at the rebound of The Division. What a fantastic turnaround. Even For Honor still getting updates, you know, trying to tweak it, trying to perfect it. You know, I don't take that away from people that are literally making a living. You know, they're people at the end of the day making a living out of making a video game. And I still think those worlds that Ubisoft create are unsurpassed in the gaming world. They really are. There's very few devs that can compete with them, and I admire that. You know, I'm not there to hate on it. Right, let me grab that and that. Did I not just put some iron in my box? Why is that not? Why is that not coming out? Oh, there we go. Let's make sure all of these are okay, because some of these took a right pounding. A couple of hordes back. Oh, and also all the bloody bars as well. Yeah, I think they went too far with Unity. That's why, Paloa. I think Unity is probably hands down the most brilliantly realised world that they'd ever done. The attention to detail in Unity was frankly just staggering. It really was. But they pushed the tech too far. They tried to do too much with it, and I think that's why they decided to go on a reboot. I think they were trying to do something that to be honest, the hardware wasn't ready for as much as their technology. And, you know, it bit them on the ass. It really did. I mean, you know, I'll be the first person to say Unity on release was a shambles. It was they lost a lot of fans through Unity. But they fixed it. If you go and play Unity right now, I mean, I've played it through Steam. I have a Steam version of it. Obviously, you still have to link through Uplay and everything, which is a shame. Brilliant game. Plays flawlessly on my system. An absolute pleasure to play. They dialed back a lot of the crowd tech, didn't they? But they did dial it back a very, very serious couple of notches to try and, you know, prevent those horrendous performance issues we were getting with people floating and characters spawning in mid-air and something seen through the back of someone's bloody eyeballs every 30 seconds. So that's it. Mosh pit completely redone, guys. We are back and running. No, I've never played the. So sometimes, like I said, sometimes I play an Assassin's Creed game and I don't even pay that much attention to the story, mate. So I know it sounds crazy. It's for me, it is about that opportunity to travel to another time and have a look around. Really, that was the problem with Unity. I fell in love with the world. I really did. So I don't really remember much about the story, to be honest. Like you said, probably therefore completely forgettable, but. I play games for a whole host of reasons, and it's not just about playing a fun story. You know, it's about an opportunity to explore, to experience something that hasn't been done before. And oh shit! Should I have done that? Too late now. I don't even know what that is. That looks weird, doesn't it? I'm not sure I like that, but too late now, Grunt. You've done one, bro. I daren't knock it back down. Right, okay, we're done. Bish bash bosh and a ding dang do. That doesn't need to be there. That doesn't need to be there. That does need to be there. There's some alright loot over here, boys and girls. Ish. There's some. Well, no. I'll take that back. There's an iron helmet recipe. There's a nice pistol defeat. There's a 418 pistol that you'll want. Because you're a bit of a pistol head, aren't you? Take the glass jars back. We'll scrap those. Switch the wooden bow out. No one's using that. No one's using that. I'll take the iron. It's a nice, well, a hunting knife if anyone needs it as well. Let's go. That's it then. She's done. She's operational and ready. Can't say I'm a particularly big fan of what I did with the upgrade there. I don't like that texture. I almost feel like we need to take that up. Should we take it up another one? Turn it into like whatever the steel is. Just to see what it is. Might as well, right? Oh, it can't be steel. Maybe it could be that. I bet it's forged iron, isn't it? No, it's concrete. Oh, Jesus, we need to be careful. If we upgrade that to concrete, I think it collapses, doesn't it? Oh, shit balls. Careful, bro. Yeah, let's throw that back in there. Oh, damn, that was close. Let's go. Changing character was excellent coming off from Ezio. Ezio Auditore! I loved Ezio, man. Ezio was so cool. See, people hate on Assassin's Creed, and I don't understand it. I'm not talking about you, Eco. You know, for whatever reasons you fell out of love with the series, and I can get that. I do understand that. But At least, you see, to me, but people bitch and moan about Assassin's Creed, but when you think about it, at least Assassin's Creed was something different. You know, it was a new IP. Let's be honest again, you know. You guys know me. I will be the first to rant about Ubisoft and terrible PC ports and the horrendous nightmare that is Uplay. You know, I am far, far, far from an Ubisoft fanboy. But, credit where credit is due. Ubisoft do make new IPs. They do throw something new into the mix. I mean, how many studios really do what Ubisoft do? I mean, you think of like EA as technically probably one of their closest competitors, really, within that sort of like super publisher, super developer sort of genre. And you know, EA just keep banging out the same crap every year, you know, and then the same crap sells very, very well, and they do very, very well from it. But, you know, you've just in the last few years, you know, we've got a rebirth of a beloved franchise with Assassin's Creed, you know, taking its first tentative steps into a fully fledged RPG. They keep things alive, they keep things moving. You've got games like For Honor, Watch Dogs, a big open world, you know, one of the very few competitors to something like GTA 5, and whether you love it or hate it, the simple fact is at least they give it a go, don't they? At least there's some variety out there. You know, how can we not like that as gamers? And that's what annoys me sometimes when people slag off stuff that, one, sometimes they've never even played, two, are so misinformed about. How anyone can say, like, an Assassin's Creed game today is the same as it was 10 years ago. And that's just absolutely ludicrous. I defy anybody to go back and play Assassin's Creed 1. It was a bloody tech demo, for God's sake. We all know that. It was a proof of concept, and they just turned it into a game, for goodness sake. But quite clever strategy, if you ask me. Made a lot of money out of it, and thus Assassin's Creed as a franchise was born. Does anyone play or like Far Cry Primal? I've never played it. One of the only Far Cry games I've not played. A Light Ray Fuser. I've heard very good things about it. I think I would enjoy it. Too repetitive, but after weeks. See, I don't get that SCR. Again, I'm not trying to find fault in the comment. You know, opinions are opinions, but your cousin was hyped for the latest one, but after weeks said nah, too repetitive. Far Cry is not the game that you play for weeks, mate. Far Cry is kind of almost like a single person, like a single player shooter. A little bit like Wolfenstein. If you get 15 to 25 hours out of it, that's kind of what you expect out of a Far Cry game. Why was you upset because you didn't get weeks out of it? I mean, yes, you can play it multiplayer, but it's not really what it's about, getting hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours out of a Far Cry game. Far Cry game, you put it in and you play it, and you probably, I mean, how long did it take us to stream it? Probably about 25, 30 hours, because I take it really slow and sort of dig around. I didn't even do everything. Well, actually, no, I did quite a lot, didn't I? So, yeah, I mean, if that's the only criticism he had, was it didn't entertain him for more than a few weeks because it got repetitive, then I don't really get it. I mean, well, what Far Cry is about shooting people. It's about taking over outposts. If he's a fan of the franchise, he knows exactly what he's getting into. So you can't criticise Far Cry 5 for being a Far Cry game. It makes no sense. Is that painting thing in that Joel showed off forever ago? Sorry, what's that, Annie False? I don't know what that is, mate. You're right, Jaden Howelson11. How are you doing, sir? Assassin's Creed was just an evil Spider-Man. I've heard it called some things, Eko. I'm not even going to acknowledge that. I'll assume that's the troll post it's meant to be. I played the first Assassin's Creed. It's not really your kind of game. Don't judge it on Assassin's Creed 1. Assassin's Creed 1 wasn't a game. Even Ubisoft have made that totally transparent over the years. Assassin's Creed, the very first game, was actually nothing more than a conceptual idea. But they got so far into the development of it that they thought, hang on a minute, we can actually turn this into a game as it is. And that's why the game feels so generally focused on what it is to move around the environment. The actual game itself and the nuts and bolts of the game didn't come until basically the next iteration of the franchise. Assassin's Creed, anybody that bought it knows it was just a proof of concept. It was like, here you go. Can we make some money out of this? Because we're not sure if you're going to like it. Give it a go. And think of it almost like an early access game, but ready for Assassin's Creed 2. That's essentially what it is. And Ubisoft have never said anything else about that, mate. So if you didn't like Assassin's Creed 1, you can't judge the whole franchise on that one game. You really can't. Assassin's Creed 3 and 4 were both amazing in your opinion. What do you think, mate? Assassin's Creed 3, I'm really looking forward to playing it again. Assassin's Creed 3 was the one that I kind of turned off after a couple of weeks. I just couldn't get into it. It's the one with Connor, right? Tomahawk fella. And for some reason, I don't know, because again, you've got to take into account, you know, there's a lot going on in your life at times, and sometimes you pick up a game and you're just not in the mood for it. But when I played Assassin's Creed 3 the first time, I couldn't get into it. There was something just missing. I don't know whether again, you know, a game that comes out every single year, even as a fan, you're going to get fatigue, aren't you? You're going to say, oh, you know, do I really want to play another Assassin's Creed game, or shall I play something else this year? And for me, I think there was a little bit of an element of that, but you know, I really do like the tech behind the Assassin's Creed games, and I love how more expansive the worlds have always got, and how more intricately detailed they've come over the years. You know, that engine's come a long way. Is it Anvil? Anvil is the engine, and I ended up stopping playing Assassin's Creed 3, and then I went back to it a few weeks later, and I fell in love with it. It was like the penny dropped, mate. So I'm really looking forward to the remaster, which we get when we buy Assassin's Creed Odyssey. What if they made Assassin's Creed as a badass version of Zelda? Wouldn't it justify the multiple remakes then? No. I don't even know. I don't know what your agenda is there, EK. You felt like Far Cry was a... What games do you even play, EK? What games do you play? I've heard you slagging off a little bit, and I'm saying it in a nice way. I'm only joking, mate. But, you know, you've been quite critical about Assassin's Creed. You've been critical about Far Cry 5. What do you fucking play? I'm going to challenge his thinking next time I see him now. You've never played it. It was just his drastic change in opinion that I remembered. What's that, SCR? Who was that, mate? Who's this, SCR? I've kind of lost track. Oh, about your cousin. Yeah, totally. Totally. See, don't forget, mate, there's a lot of buyer's remorse in gaming. You'll get someone that's a really big Far Cry fan. They'll pick up Far Cry 5. And, you know what you're getting. If you buy Far Cry 5 expecting anything more than a slightly more embellished Far Cry 4, and a Far Cry 4 a slightly better version in terms of technical prowess, at least. I still say Far Cry 3 was the best in the franchise in terms of story and general character development. But I don't buy my fucking Far Cry games for character development and storyline. I buy my Far Cry games to drive around in vehicles and shoot the shit out of things. You know what I mean? I can't criticise Far Cry. Each iteration of it going, well, it's, you know, I don't like the... you know, the plot could have done with a little bit of embellishment, and, you know, the character development was a little bit slow. I found the pacing of the game a little bit tricky. No. You know, did the guns feel good? Is the environment good fun to traverse? Did you have any fun flying off a cliff in a parachute and a wingsuit? Yes, I bloody did. That's a Far Cry game. You can't judge a Far Cry game against anything other than Far Cry. There's nothing else out there like it. Tetris and Candy Crush. I hate Tetris. I hate Tetris because everybody I knew loved Tetris and I couldn't stand the game. Candy Crush I've never played, to be fair. I never understood Tetris. Why would I want to play that when I could go and play like Zelda or something? Just forget Tetris. I never liked it, mate. You haven't held a game for a week at most. So what do you mean, Iko? So you've never played any game for more than a week? Wow. Well, I can only feel sorry for you in a way, mate, if that's the way. With modern day gaming, you've never found a game that's held your attention for more than a week. That's shocking, mate. I'm glad I'm not like you, sir. I'm glad I can find something more to gaming. Maybe you've just lost fun with games, dude. Maybe time to take a break and come back in a couple of years or something when there's been a big change in tech. No point in keep punishing yourself. No point in buying a game and not even getting a week's fun out of it, mate. Even your most basic single-player Far Cry game, like I was saying earlier, you should be getting 20, 25 hours out of it. I mean, I don't know how much gaming you get in a week. Obviously, you can't compare somebody that streams day in, day out with a casual game at the weekend, you know what I mean? What about Just Cause? Can't wait for it. Love Just Cause. Never knew anything about Just Cause until Just Cause 3 came. Was it Just Cause 3? Hang on, what was that? Hang on, have we got Just Cause 4 coming out or Just Cause 5? Just Cause 4 is due for release, isn't it? I always get confused with that. I always think I've missed one because I knew nothing about that game until I was streaming God knows what, and so there was a gentleman in chat who was saying, "Oh, have you heard about Just Cause? It's coming out in a couple of weeks." So no, sorry, he was saying there was a preview weekend. where you could download it and play it. And I was like, I've never even heard of it, mate. What's that all about? And I did a YouTube channel. I thought, oh, that looks so B-movie-esque. And I thought, yeah, there's no way I'm picking that up. So I'm going to guess that was Just Cause 3. Maybe. No, that would have been Just Cause. Maybe that was Just Cause 2. And, no, it must have been Just Cause 3. That can't be. It must have been Just Cause 2. And ended up picking it up, loved it. Just Cause 3, absolutely amazing game. I spent so many hours in Just Cause 3 just pissing about. I was saying the other day, it's one of the very, very few open world games where actually making your own... You know how many open world games have that kind of disclaimer, like, you know, make your own fun, and you read journalistic sort of impressions of like, oh, it's such a wonderful sandbox, and you just want to sort of like to just curl up in a ball. Just Cause actually is that. Just Cause actually delivers on that promise. It's the only open world that I genuinely feel does. The amount of fun I had just literally just messing around. But when I say messing around, actually trying cool stuff out. Wonderful game. Really looking forward to Just Cause 4 or 5, whatever it is that's due out. Just Cause 4, is it? Just Cause 4, yeah. I didn't buy the DLC for... I very rarely buy DLC for games, Daniel, off, to be honest, mate. Very rare. Just Cause... You see, I'm the opposite, then I found Just Cause 3 amazing. Just Cause 3 was so intricate with everything you could do, especially with that grappling up, mate. And I even enjoyed the story. Sometimes I felt like a real badass. You know, I'd go in stealthily sometimes and plant all my C4 explosives, creep out. Trigger it, jump in a gunship, fly over, take out the bad guys, circle around, drop in, get the all the pickups, you know, the suitcases and everything. Circle back around, parachute out the chopper, come crashing back down, grapple look onto fuel cylinders and jettison them into outer space. Oh, it was just like non-stop action. It was like playing a sort of Rambo film. It was just insane, mate. So many tools at your disposal. The number of times I've seen people playing Just Cause as if it's like a proper shooter. And it's just like, whoa, what are you doing, dude? It's like playing Bulletstorm like a first-person shooter. It's not the way you're supposed to play the game. Thank you for the follow, God Deep Mutant and Best Gamer. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Blackwake was better than Black Flag. I've never played Blackwake. In fact, we gave a giveaway for that the other day, didn't we? Black Flag was awesome. I can't wait for a remaster of Black Flag. I will be there, mate. I will be there. No doubt about it. Stardew Valley is totally your game. When I'm in a life funk, so helpful. Yeah, I didn't like... I love Stardew Valley for what it was. But it's definitely not a game that I will ever go back and play. But I genuinely did... You know, I play... I mean, they gave me a code. I really enjoyed it for what Stardew brings to the table. It's just that is not a table that I particularly want to sit at when it comes to gaming, unfortunately. But yeah, you know, I can get it. I enjoyed my time with it. It's just my time was very short-lived with it. But yes, so Stardew's got a... you know, I mean, see, if I was playing Stardew, I'd rather be playing... I'm not trying to say they're the same game at all, just because they're pixelated, but or pixel-based. I'd rather play Starbound, or for me, possibly Terraria, if I was playing Stardew. It's more my cup of tea. I've never really got on with the gardening element of certain games, and I know there's a lot more to Stardew than bloody farming. You know, I have been there and played it for many hours, but it's interesting. It's you know, there's a lot of games out there. You know, not every game's going to be for everybody. You know, that's just the reality of the situation. But I do find it sometimes, you know, we all like to consider ourselves as gamers, and sometimes I just hear people say things. I just think, you know, if you really got your head around that, you know, if you really put some thought into what you're saying there, you know, you're saying you hate this and you hate that, but you know, have you ever taken the opportunity? You might not like it as a game, but have you ever thought about what it's brought to the hobby in many ways? You know, engines are always moving forwards. You know, I mean, we've seen a proliferation now of very small single gentleman lady teams making games, and that's because engines are becoming so much more accessible, and you know, we've got this wonderful era of gaming now where you and I can just literally, you know, if you want to make a game, or if you want to add a mod to a game, you just literally jump onto the Unreal Store or the Unity Store and you buy whatever you want. You don't have to have all these wonderful array of specialized talents to animate and create 3D models. You know, it's never been more accessible, and I think that's exciting. And I think as a result of that, we're starting to see more niched games. You know, games that specialize at one thing or another. They're not meant to sell to the masses, a lot of these games, are they? I really like the fishing in Stardew. I totally enjoyed the fishing in Stardew. Yeah, I did. I love that. I used the controller when I was playing Stardew, and I could not get fishing for the love of me. And then one day it clicked, and I became like a badass fisherman, mate. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy that. Stardew's a good game. Like I said, it's just not one that I'll ever play again. See you later, Cinnamon. Thanks for joining us for the Horde night. You look after yourself. Take care. What was the DLC for that then, Danloth? What was it? Was it just naff or? You've never tried it, but you gave it away. Yeah, because I know it's a game that I'll never play, mate. There's no point in me hanging on to it. In fact, the games have been given to us by Kritarik Eco. They're not for me. They're there for the community here. That's why we give the games away. Sometimes I might pocket one if I've spoken to Kritarik. So I might, you know, if I think one's going to be good for a stream or something that we've been talking about. Some Uno. You're right, Mr. Husky. Hoo-ah! Thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you very much for the bits, mate. See what I'm going to do? I'm just going to even that up, because otherwise it'll annoy me, even though we don't need anything in there. Thank you very much for the bits, Mr. Husky. Let's get that smashed out. Yeah, I don't pocket all the games we get given. That's not the reason that we get given them. We need a fishing mechanic. Well, we've got fishing in Starvation. Starvation is single-handedly one of the best implementations of fishing in any game ever. Starvation mod pack does do fishing in a way that I still can't believe the Fun Pimps haven't just been in touch with Mortalentus and says, "Yeah, mate, come on, can we just have it?" And he'd probably go, "Yeah, of course you can." It's brilliant. It is absolutely bloody brilliant, mate. You can even fish up a zombie head and then put the zombie head on a shelf, and then that zombie head will talk to you in the middle of the night, whispering terrible things to you. They're coming to get you. Absolutely genius, mate. What do I need to... A little bit of base iron, don't I think? Base iron, base iron, base iron. Thank you very much. There you go. So there we have it. That is basically the entrance. 100% complete. Very, very awesome indeed. Let's throw that in there. Drop all of that back. Throw the stone into there. Oh no, hang on. Sorry, that's going to go in there, isn't it? That in there. That into... No, that's not right, is it? That goes in there. Final product. And then that little bit of iron can just get smelted down. Right, so it's time to carry... Basically, what we need to do for the rest of today is really work on... So please tell me I brought the shovel down. Oh, crucibles! We need crucibles. Otherwise, I can't make iron down here. We need to start becoming self-sufficient, so we need to get the workbench and everything up. So, iron, mech, stone, and clay. So let's take some iron, some stone, and some mechanical parts. And let's go and make some of that. Let's go, let's go. You've got a negative tax return. Yeah, Starvation had a lot of very cool stuff in it, I have to say. Starvation was definitely the mod that reached for the stars. And for me, I can't speak about Alpha 16, because I've not played it in Alpha 16, but in Alpha 15, it felt like they almost threw everything, including the kitchen sink, in there, and it just felt like sometimes I didn't know what I was playing. You know, you start seeing tigers and things wandering around. It all starts getting very confusing. It wasn't that it wasn't fun. It just wasn't. I don't know. It felt like it stepped outside the comfort zone of what. Brought a load of aloe back earlier, didn't we? Of what this game is about, I suppose. What am I making? Crucibles. These take forever, don't they? 18 minutes for those. Do we have everything to make a mining helmet? Don't know. Never made one, bro. We'd need football helmets and flashlights. Everything else we've probably got. I'm not seeing football helmets or flashlights, mate. So no, we don't. No, not even close, bro. I've got 18 minutes, so let's go and jump back down. Do some more digging and excavation work. Then we can crack on, can't we? So who's picking up Assassin's Creed Odyssey then? If you want to get it all together, Defeat, just pop it in. Is that someone all the way down there? It's Defeat, look. Yeah, if you want to get it all ready, mate, I can make it. If you can't make it, it's not locked behind a schematic, is it, dude? If I can make it, you can make it, right? I mean, I can maybe make a better quality one than you, perhaps, because obviously I've got more levels, but spray that back in there. Spray that back in there. Spray the stone up. And play back. Right, let's go and have a look down here, man. Ugh. Jesus, how does this even work? Well, we've gone 3x3 there. Ah, I think I've offed it, haven't I? Oh no. I've gone too far. Dick knickers. I have, haven't I? We can still save it though. If I grab that, and that. So these are all burning, yeah? Oh, hang on, let's throw some more stone in there then. Really, Grum? Really, sir? Yeah, we got a good hour on that. Yeah, let's leave it. Yeah, I've realised what my mistake. It's 3x3, but this is part of the 3x3, that ramp, isn't it? So, technically, I'm going to have to take all of these out. Oh, no, well, actually, weirdly enough, it doesn't actually affect it, does it? Because that's going to have to go in there like that. Then I still need to go back to, don't I? Because this will be the floor area. Is that right? So it's a 3x3 with a 2-block back. So I actually need to take that further, don't I? Jesus, that's some bloody work, that is, mate. Freaking hell. You're right, Water Lily. Very curious to see what Alpha 17 is like. You and me both, mate. You and me both. It's going to be an exciting time. You're right, Razi. You got a new game, Broken Sword 5. You were a Kickstarter backer for it. It was released on the Switch. The Broken Sword series is my absolute... Is Broken Sword the one that I'm thinking of with the... What? No, it's not. No. I'm thinking of Dragon's Lair. I don't think I know what Broken Sword is, Advina. Definitely getting on. So you've got a busy month next month, haven't you, Deadeye? Odyssey, I think on the... Is it the 6th of October? And then Red Dead Redemption on the 26th of October, I do believe. What was your first game, Advina? I don't remember now. Oh, first being Zelda. You literally just typed it out as I was asking it. Point and click adventure. Yeah, now that we're talking about it, I know we've had this conversation before, and... Yeah. I think it's starting to come back to me a little bit, Advina. Yeah. So, is that something you've actually got your hands on now, or? You alright, Mark? You alright, Simpson? How you doing, mate? I'll tell you what, I bet you're not the only one, Serenity. I bet there's a lot of people doing exactly the same thing, mate. I've been surprised how many of my friends, in particular family and friends in Birmingham, have got caught up in the Red Dead hype. I think there's a lot of people with very high hopes for the online element of that game, you know. I just... And yet that's the one thing we know very little about. I think Rockstar just come with that expectation almost that something pretty magical is going to happen. I even got a WhatsApp from a friend. You know that day when they announced the beta? It was only back end of last week, wasn't it? The beta for the multiplayer mode. And the gentleman that I'm talking about, he's just not that... Yeah, he literally exists on Call of Duty and FIFA. He doesn't even buy Battlefield. He's Call of Duty and FIFA. It's the only two games I think I've ever known him play. And he's picking up Red Dead Redemption 2. It's going to be a game that surpasses people's normal gaming, I suppose, diet as such. I think I've just got high hopes for it. I haven't got high hopes for it at all. There's no hoping. I have absolutely 100% faith that that game is going to be freaking amazing.
Hello?
No, Advena, no way did you do that. $500 on a Kickstarter? Are you insane? What do you get for that? Did you get your name in the credits or something? $500 for a Kickstarter. I am genuinely shocked, mate. I am really, really shocked. That is a huge amount of money. And that's like the sort of money that these crazy, crazy Star Citizen people put down for spaceships, virtual spaceships. I mean, I can almost understand that. 500. Whoa, Advena, what were you thinking? That's crazy, mate.
Did you know?
I did not think you were the sort of person to lay down that sort of cash on a Kickstarter, mate.
Downtown, walking fast,
You showed your dark side now, Advena. I heard that was a spelling error. You meant 50.
and I miss you. And now I wonder.
You actually went to London and met the director? No way. So was that part of the £500 Kickstarter perks?
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah, yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man.
How you doing, James? And thank you for the gifted sub to James from Mark Energy, which I'm a bit confused about, but thank you for the gifted sub, Mark. Can we please get some sub love in chat from Mark Energy? Congratulations, James. A Game Wisp sub and a standard sub, mate. How you doing, bro? Your name is actually in the credits. You also have loads of books, comics, posters, signed poop game. Oh, that's awesome, Advena. Well, hey, look, if you're getting your money's worth out of it, and it's a game that you love from, you know, from your early childhood, I say, why not, mate? I just say, go for it. Why not? You know, you're funding a piece of, you know, your most memorable nostalgia, aren't you? Fair play to you. Advena's got all the things. Oh, hang on. Sorry, the girlfriend's just come back, which is very unusual. Yeah, congratulations. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you very much. You took 1 week off work for Call of Duty Blackout, but if 7 days Alpha 17 comes out before that, I'm ignoring Blackout for a while. Yeah, I suppose Blackout will always be there, won't it? And well, then again, you can say the same thing about 7 days. I suppose 7 days is the one that There's more unknown with this, isn't there, at the minute, mate? It's Can you get a steel pick made? You can indeed. I'll come up in a sec, mate. $500, Advina. You crazy, crazy woman.
Hello?
I can't remember. I mean, I've kickstarted. I mean, to be honest, I mean, I sort of the amount of money I've thrown at early access games, especially when we were streaming at things like the early games, Subnautica, Space Engineers, and all that. I mean, that would have added up to a horrendous amount of money over the years. I tell you. Oh, really? Oh, so it's nothing to do with the $500. Wow, nice. Thank you for the follow, lovely sinner. Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, mate. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. You're right, Joshua. You're right, Freddy. What are you up to then, James? Are you all done, ready to start your Elder Scrolls Online raiding this evening, or get all this smashed out? Oh, the wiggle thing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. We had a lot of soundbites splurge through there, didn't we? Okay, so the next one. What did we just do? Okay, this is for Outlast 2. Is it for a bit of a cheeky horror game going into October? So this is for a Steam copy of Outlast 2, which has been very graciously given to us by a lovely gentleman by the name of Kratauk. Big shout out to you, sir, if you're in chat. So 5 Grum Bombs for a ticket, a maximum of 2,000 tickets per person. That is now starting. Let's give my little disclaimer so the Twitch peeps don't tell me I'm in trouble. There you go. Outlast 2 up for grabs. Good luck, everybody. And again, thank you very much to Kratauk. Big shout out to you, bro. Much respect, mate. Lovely to see these amazing games going out to people. Really cool. What's the wiggle thing? The wiggle thing at bottom right-hand corner. If you see a little Grumbodian. I think you were in touch with Knife Juggler, Deadeye. You know the little tash wiggle. So if in the bottom right-hand corner you see a little animated Grum. Oh, by the way, everybody, I don't think I actually said anything today. Deadeye, who very rarely can grace us with his presence. Deadeye Dunce, who's currently in chat, is the gentleman that has basically been the creative genius and talent behind our rebranding. So for those of you, if you look underneath the stream, see all the artwork, the current offline image, it's Deadeye Dunce. Him and him exclusively alone did all of that. So a massive shout out to Deadeye. Thank you very much, bro. It's been an absolute pleasure to be we've had a bit of a hiccup the last couple of weeks because I've been stupidly busy. Deadeye's been exactly the same, so we've not been able to crack on with the emotes. However, we are getting there. We're making progress again. So that's the man in chat. That's the man behind all the work. Thank you very much, Deadeye. So yes, if you see a little animated Grum head down in the bottom right hand corner, and you do exclamation mark wiggle in chat, we get a giveaway. It won't always be there, only if we've got games to give away. It's not going to be forever, right? You know what I mean? Well, it'll still pop up and it'll still say hello, but we won't be. It won't necessarily activate a raffle. We'll turn the soundbar off, and we haven't got codes to give away. How's things with you, Mark? And thank you very much for the gifted sub, bro. What's the story with you these days, mate? How you doing? You died 12 times and you're only level 9. Well, to be honest, mate, I died quite a lot on this server to begin with. I was very lazy, to be honest, mate. I didn't really... to be honest, my heart wasn't truly in it. I wasn't sure if I actually wanted to go back and play a mod pack. And I'm really glad I didn't, though, mate. I'll tell you. Really glad I didn't. It actually goes back 3 blocks. Can you hit the 3rd block? Probably going to struggle. We're not going to go too far with this, guys. I think, in fact, actually, that's a really good bloody point. We want to go 9, don't we? Let's count it from the edge of the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then it becomes another corridor. But it could just as well become a wall, couldn't it? So if we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11 would actually be the wall, wouldn't it? Is that right? Well, let's not go too crazy. I mean, the corridor can go for miles, but I'd like to actually get the crafting station set up so we can become almost self-sufficient in the secret bunker, if you like. Let's grab that. I think I need to recommence. Hang on a minute. No, we do need that. I thought I was wasting concrete. No, we do need it. Well, I'll try and get those pipes modded in tonight or something if I get a chance. You miss Cube World? I don't, Serenity. It was good when it was out because there was nothing else like it at the time, but it missed its chance, mate. Cube World could come out tomorrow and it's going nowhere, bro. Bit bigger and better things have been done now, mate. When it was out, it was a cult hit. It went viral like, almost overnight, mate. It just hasn't got the legs now. So much would have to be done to it. There's already a ton of games that look as cutesy as Cube World now, Serenity. God damn it. And, you know, it's no disrespect to Wale, who is the man, you know, I mean, you know, Wale gave us permission to use the Cube World figure for our channel and everything. You know, he's a really nice guy, but I think he knows that. That's why we've not seen Cube World go anywhere. You know, it was the first of its kind, really, to capture the imagination of a non-Minecraftian, overloaded gaming community, and it was something very fresh and very inspiring, and as a result of that it became what I said, a cult hit overnight. And I think, I don't know whether it scared him, whether he, you know, thought, look, you know, this is only supposed to be a little hobby, and all of a sudden, you know, I've got the whole bloody gaming world is talking about it. And maybe that's a bit too much pressure for one man. And I mean, his wife did all the administrative work in the end, didn't she? I mean, they must have made a lot of money from it. There's no doubt about that. I mean, basically, you couldn't buy the game. You almost had to queue up to buy the game. Since when does that ever happen? Because the servers just couldn't handle the purchaser load. I'm alright, thanks, Mark. Not too bad. Working away the backup VR models away. I have to get ready for peeps. Alright, okay. Sounds very intriguing, sir. Probably not SCR. Let me have a look. So let me have a look. So this is for a copy of Outlast. So good luck to Outlast 2, in fact, sorry. So good luck to Mr. Husky, Alethian, Yolafab, Voiceful, Maglashan, Niflheims, Puke, Mark, and Adam Thwaite. That is now closed, and the winner is, good luck everybody, Mr. Husky. Hooah! Congratulations, sir. You are now the proud owner of a copy of Outlast 2, mate. So if you could jump onto Discord, go to the stream prizes section on Discord and just post the name of the game that you won, Outlast 2. I will endeavour to get that to you as soon as I can, just after the stream, mate. Congratulations, bro. Anyone play much Pixel Art? No, I haven't, Alethian, and Mojo actually bought us a copy of that, and we really need to get even if we do a showcase stream on it, I'd love to see it, mate. See, this is what I'm saying to you, Serenity, you see. You know, Ark has got pixel art. There's a ton of these games that kind of were maybe not necessarily inspired or creatively born from Cube World, but Cube World was the first to come along in many, many ways, and it no longer has that as its crowning glory. Really, it's no longer unique in its position. So I don't think Cube World. A lot of work would have to be done on Cube World. A lot of work needed to be done on Cube World even when we bought it. I mean, basically, it was almost like a Pokemon crossover, wasn't it? But, yeah. I don't think much will come of that, mate, to be honest. Very surprised if we hear any major updates happen to that game. Deadeye, I'm going to guess that's a gifted sub. It is. It's from SCR. Thank you very much, SCR, for yet another gifted sub. Thank you very much, bro. Love those gifted subs. Thank you very, very much, mate. And welcome to the sub club. You'll be able to use your own emotes now, Deadeye. That would have been a bit awkward, wouldn't it, mate? God damn it, Crumb. Sort this shit out, bro. Thank you very much, SCR. Thank you very, very much, mate. Let's, hang on a minute. Why is this not working? What's going on? Copy rotation. Thank you very much. Wouldn't let me copy it for some reason. Right, let me get that. Let me move that. There we go. That's what we're going for, Lady Elvira. Yeah. You'll be entertained for Halloween then, won't you, Mr. Husky? Thank you ever so much, SCR. That's really, really awesome of you. Thank you very much, bro. Yeah, I could really do with getting rid of that, couldn't I? But we don't really need it anymore, do we? Because it was only there while we were doing the wiring. We are, Lady Elvira, we are. You're right, Balgowan. Yeah, it's like an underground secret research facility at the minute. That's the kind of vibe we're going for. We're going for. To be honest, I had no plans to do anything other than like a little living quarters. But I placed my first block. This is the HD HQ texture pack. And the second that I placed down automatic lights. Look, the second I placed these blocks down, I thought, "Ooh, that looks more metallic." It looks. I don't know. I'm getting a vibe of something dirty and dark. So something down in the basement. We're going to be running pipes along here. There'll be pipes coming along there. And every now and again, I might pop a console down so we get a little bit of illuminated green, red, button lighting, that kind of stuff. So this is obviously all hidden behind the mushroom farm. Kind of like a lost, very advanced scientific research base, perhaps. Then obviously the lighting will come all the way around it. What I'll probably have in the center here is 4... Well, it's going to be really tricky. We'll probably have to have 4 CCTV cameras to trigger the various alleys off. So as we come down here, instantly it will trigger. We'll have to put a bit of thought into that, but I'm sure we can come up with something. I'm sure together we can figure it out. No, I don't like to overthink it, really. I think sometimes you just let these things build themselves, to be honest. It's like yesterday with the lighting. I was like, nope, that's shit. You know, we've done all this work, and I just don't like the lighting. It's just, I'm just not feeling it. And then literally, what was it? We had like 3 seconds of the stream left. I don't think I'm even exaggerating, am I? And we suddenly just went, ooh, yeah, that looks all right. So it was exciting coming on today with an opportunity to continue our building, really. It's nice to do a build in vanilla where we haven't got all those wonderful blocks to play with that we sometimes have in a non-vanilla game. We are quite limited to what we can play with, and I think I was saying earlier, so sometimes part of the fun of this game, it just goes to show you know, you make of it a game of, well, you sort of get out of it what you put into it. I think sometimes with 7 days that the fun is actually doing something with a very limited scope. You know, the game, although it is very, very robust, the blocks and everything are pretty damn big. Trying to get some detail, get something that actually looks cool, can actually be quite a challenge at times. And I guess I kind of like that. Right, so I think we're not going to really get a vibe for this until we go a little bit further that way and dig out the base areas, so as in the footpaths. I think what I'd like to do, I might knock these out, and I'm going to put in fact, should we try that now? I'm not sure if this is going to look any good, but I actually spoke about it on stream yesterday. But let's just smack one of these out. We do try, Lady Elvira. We do try. What's going on today? You're right, Crisis. Just carrying on with the underground build, really, at the minute. You can buy... Yeah, we need to be able to make them, Serenity. I need hundreds of them, potentially. So, yeah, we'll just add a recipe in. Little bit of iron. Not sure what else I'll throw in there. We'll probably have to manufacture them in the forge, perhaps. I think if I take some of that... And if I make a, let's just illuminate it. If I make a catwalk, bang one of those out. Don't know what the texture's like on this. Need advanced, don't we? Is that upside down? It is, isn't it? Gotta be careful because we are at bedrock, so I can't really do any lighting under. What's that? What the hell? That's upside down, right? Oh. I'll tell you what. No, that's not going to work, is it? Hang on a sec. Something's not right here. I want that, but up top, like, you can't do it. That's really weird. I'm really confused by that. Well, I'll tell you what, let's just try it upside down. Who knows? We might discover something rather unique. So let's do that. Can I rotate it that way? You could almost make it look like a railway, couldn't you? Obviously, we don't want it like that, though. That's not what I want. I actually want the stippled steel effect. Go for almost Minecraft. There you go. What do you reckon? We upgrade it a little bit more? No, you can't. Let's just see what happens if we knock another one in. I don't know if it will merge. It's sort of upside down, isn't it? I bet if we were to flick it, it would be a solid dippled steel. You're right, Reppy. It's not quite how I want it, because I don't want it raised above, because otherwise we end up sort of bouncing up and down. It's not going to be flush with the ramps. So let's just see what this looks like. It might look too segregated. I'm not sure it's gonna. So if I copy rotation on that. Not sure. What do you think? I mean, it adds a new detail to it. I mean, I'm not saying no at this point. If it was the other way up, though, I reckon we'd end up with steel looking. I reckon we'd just get the steel, wouldn't we? I can't have it up and above that. I'll tell you what. Let's just try one. Let's just try a single one next to it, so at least we'll be able to say we tried it. So if we do one there like that, and then upgrade it. No, it won't make any difference. So in fact, it looks exactly the same. It makes no difference at all. So there's proof in the pudding. Paint them. God damn you, amateur. God damn painting stuff, bro. This is proper build, mate. It's proper build. Not these amateur bloody paint it so it looks like bloody steel, mate. Come on, Niflheims. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Mark. I think I'll probably go for it, mate. What I'll do is we'll finish off a bit of the corridor here so I can get a bit of a vibe for what it looks like on that intersection. We're going to have, obviously, this primary corridor will probably shoot off quite some distance down. I don't want to go... Oh, shit, I've probably gone too far, actually. What did we make it? We made them 11, so if we made that, you're going to get, like, 2 5x5 rooms, which isn't really very big, is it? I think we stick with it.
Oh, my lady,
Chicks!
you know I love you. Oh, with my graveyard love.
We could also try just like upgrading wooden blocks. But I think we've kind of done that, haven't we? But I kind of like the, I like that steel. It's quite nice. Let's have a drinky poos. Let's have some meat stew. How's the weekend gone then, chicks? How you doing, mate? Wait, eat. Thank you. Let's carry on down here, because otherwise we are not going to get that 11 by 11. Really? Come on, man. We should be at 200, because we're gonna have a couple of quiet days. I have to go out and get a sniper rifle for the next horde day, otherwise we're going to end up just destroyed again, aren't we? That was shocking. We just got nearly, we nearly lost the mosh pit earlier, chicks. I kid you not, mate. It was shocking, so. You have a nice time, did you, mate? I saw your pictures. That looks like a very big stadium, mate. How many people can that hold? Forge Dine have that effect? What do you mean? Do you mean the blocks? Just the straightforward scrap iron upgraded blocks? I'll tell you what could look okay as well is those up there, look. So some of those upgraded sometimes can look quite nice. We could use it like the Millennium Falcon with the smuggling hatches. Drop things down underneath them. No mods, just the texture pack, mate. So this is completely vanilla. If you check up top right, look. So this is Alpha 16.4 B8. So completely vanilla. 100%. We've not even added in pipes or anything in yet. But I am using the HDHQ texture pack. The big super duper 4K one. No, we didn't die, Crisis. No, it didn't die. But we were very close to losing it, mate. Everybody died. I did just manage to survive by the skin of my teeth, mate. 103,000. Oh my god, mate. That's a lot of people, bro. I take it was an awesome weekend then, chicks. Worth the travelling, right? You watched the Horde watch shite display of defence. You're having a laugh, ain't you, mate? I tell you what, I thought... I've never fought so hard on a Horde in all my life, mate. I've never had to work so damn hard on the... What was it? The Spire. The Spire was always a tricky one to defend at times. Always felt we were ever a stone's throw away from getting completely invaded on that thing. Oh, you got another bet on, have you, Crisis? Who won the last one? Did you win it or did your mate win it? Do you need to go that far back? Don't I? Jesus, this thing is huge. Wow. Do I need to make this? What do I actually make this then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually 7 by 3 we need to make these. Jesus, good lord. I said 5 by 3, didn't I? Was the original plan. That's as per a typical Grumbodian build, has already increased significantly as we've developed it. Your mate won because we died. Sorry, Crisis. I'm not sure, Serenity. I'm thinking about it, but it depends on how garish it looks, mate. I kind of don't want to lose the metallic vibe. I don't know yet. That's why I've kind of kept this. This will be the pipes. And then I might be able to do something with red and white. Or on these, I was thinking. So we could go red, white, red, white. Could look quite interesting. And then we still keep the steel. I don't know, dude. I mean, technically, it's not steel. It's reinforced concrete. It just looks metallic for me. It will definitely give us a sort of umbrella vibe, though, with those. That's what I liked about it, Serenity. That 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, there's something... I can't really tell, though, until we put all the corner pieces on. Have we talked about the badges on the stream? Not to talk shop during the stream. I haven't, no, I haven't. I dropped you a message earlier, I didn't know. Right, okay, well, let's hit that up then. So, this is Deadeye. Hello, Deadeye. Stand up, take a bow, mate. So, Deadeye's the guy that's been working on the rebrand, okay? Now, one of the things that we hadn't really forgotten about it, but it's something obviously with a complete rebrand. For those of you that are subs, for example, you still have the little Grum heads with the little Grum crowns. And you've got to bear in mind that when we were partnered a little while back, in that December, 2 years back, we suddenly, we weren't expecting it. It just happened. You know, obviously applications were sent in, or, you know, getting partnership was a bloody nightmare back then. And all of a sudden, we had partnership status. And as soon as you get partnership status, the Twitch don't let you pull the switch. You just get, that's it. Today, you are partnered, mate. And you're going to get a bloody... Sub-options are going to start popping up. And you got to start filling in tax returns and God knows as well. So, I just had to cobble together the best I can. And at the time, you know, a few of us were working behind the scenes. You know, God bless Simpsy. And just trying to get something out there for emotes, just something to say, right, you know, at least we've got something, placeholders, and, you know, a year, 2 years goes on and, you know, nothing's changed. So, but basically I was saying to Deadeye, we need to think about the badges, and we don't know what to go for. We've just got no idea. My idea was that the whole theme of the rebrand was the Grumbodians. It was you guys and girls being the stars of the show, quite honestly. And it was about me as the streamer kind of exploring your lands, and you guys are always milling about, you know, whether you're in chat or on the servers, you know, you're the stars. So a lot of the emotes are going to be Grumbodians. All the panels below are about the Grumbodians. So what I was thinking was maybe kind of like an evolution of a Grumbodian. So we've got these kind of like little crazy sort of Tasmanian devil style little fella that is representative. And, you know, we've got some ideas on how to customize them. And, you know, every now and again for services above and beyond the Call of Duty, we might see how Deadeye feels about some money being thrown his way for a special bit of artwork or whatever. That's all in the future. So I was thinking yesterday, you know, the crown thing, you know, it was just, God, we just had to come up with some badges, and it was just like, just have a gold, silver and bronze or whatever it is going to be crown and stick it on his head and go with that. So I was thinking about like going down the evolutionary route of an actual Grumbodian, the little, you know, whirling dervish. So I said to Deadeye literally early hours of this morning, what about an egg? You know, when you first sub, you are an egg. And then, you know, after 3, because you get a first sub, then you get a 3 month, then you get a 6 month, then you get a 12 month, and then you get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way through to 8 years. Twitch now allow us. So you've got 11 badges potentially. Then obviously we don't need to worry about 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Although technically 3 years is not that far away for this channel. We're certainly on and around 2. I think the first 2-year badges will be coming online next month. So we need to go up with 4 or 5 badges. And that's the problem. You know, do you just colour code something? That's a bit boring, you know? So I was thinking, like, you know, to start with, you might be a little egg. And then you might be like a little cracked egg, maybe with a claw coming out or an eyeball. And then you could be like a little mini fluffy Grumbodian. And then you could be a slightly more grown-up Grumbodian. And then if we're still around, God forbid, with all the support we get in 8 years, we can have all different, you know, we could have an evolution. You know, you could be well, you know, 6 years might be a ninja Grumbodian, you know, with a mask and things, and at 8 years you might be, you know, I don't know, like whatever. So, what do you guys think? Over to you. You know, if you've got any ideas about how we can evolve those badges, you know, what do you get as your first badge? What do you get as your 3-month badge? What do you get as your 6-month badge? It has to be something that people are going to be able to understand, because you know, it's like it or not, it is a badge of support. So yeah, we want it to mean something. There's no point having something that's green, something that's red, something that's pink. And so what does the pink mean? I don't know. 2 years, 3 years? Who knows? Like. And you've got to bear in mind, we have to keep it simple. I think it's 18 pixels square. We do not have a lot to work with here. Badges are really small, mate. Really, really small. You've just finished the ninja remote. Well, there you go then. Shh, no one knows about the ninja remote. Shut up, Deadeye. I'm looking forward to showing everybody the artwork, mate. With the CCTV cameras, it would look like the Red Queen is watching. Oh, up in the hub, yeah. You remember the Cardinal Horde base, the server where you made the giant walled-off area, the small 5x5 area in the middle, the horror that came from shooting it. What was that? The Cardinal Horde base, Mark. A server where we had a giant walled-off area and a 5x5 in the middle. I actually don't remember that, dude. I can't picture it, Mark. We've had so many servers. We play this game so much. I just have no ideas. 8 years is a coffin Grumbodian. I like that, mate. Time served. It's the only way out, mate. We wheel you out in a coffin on your 8 years. You can finally escape, mate. Rest in peace. What about something 7 days? No. I really want to avoid that, Neo. It's something I really thought about when I was trying to come up with a theme for the rebrand, and I got quite caught up in zombie style stuff, and I don't know. It felt like we were celebrating a game rather than the people that make the channel. When we unleash the emotes, you'll see it's gone from the little Grum figure to probably 90% of them are you guys. You know, our recreation of, you know, the Grumbodians, of which I consider myself to be one, quite frankly. It's I felt like we needed to say thank you to folks, and I think Deadeye with his artwork has managed to breathe life into my very flip-floppy ideology. I dread to think what the original concept text was for what I was trying to achieve, but I'm pretty sure we've come a long way from that. I'm sure you'd agree, Deadeye, but yeah, it's the badge is definitely something that we want to work on as well. So If you've got any ideas, let us know. It doesn't have to be decided now, but just to let you know, that was an area we were kind of struggling on a little bit. You know, Deadeye, I think himself didn't want to really push that crown agenda. It doesn't make sense for me. You know, that was a stopgap, a placeholder, but it was a placeholder that's kind of stuck with us for an awfully long time, really. I'm all over the place. I am, yes. Sometimes I get a few too many ideas and it all comes splurging out, mate. You're all going to die down here. What's that, Mark? You like everything we just said? Yeah, I'm not sure if we can put it into practice, though. What about the game with subs? Lol, unfortunately, I love my music and track. There's nothing we can do, Mr. Husky. I can't do anything for Game Wisps. You have to bear in mind that Game Wisp has got nothing to do with Twitch, bro. I can't give you a badge if I wanted to. I can, but everyone, you only get it if you participate in something like Bet Twitch TV or something like that, Mr. Husky. And this was part of my only criticism of Twitch as a streaming service. Is I really wish that as streamers we had some control over the pricing for subs. For me, the jump from $4.99 to $9.99 is reasonable. You know, if you can offer some benefits for people that do want to support a stream at that level, but the jump to $24.99 is freaking insane, mate. That is a huge amount of money to commit to every month. We're very lucky that we have so many platinum subs. You know, thank you to everybody that does do that. But that's why Game Wisp is still there, mate, because it gives us some options from that £10, well, the $5 to $10 and the $15 bracket, rather than the $5 to $10 and the $25 bracket. You know, that's a lot. That's a huge jump, mate. But yeah, there's nothing we can do. I wish there was, Mr. Husky, but there's literally nothing we can do about that, man. I mean, technically, I'm not even sure if. Hang on a sec. Oh, hang on one sec. I just need to mute out 2 seconds. Sorry, guys. Sorry, the girlfriend's just heading back out. She came home for a snap, which is very unlike her. I can't remember the last time she did that. Oh, you're talking about the Spire, mate. That is the Spire, dude. Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah. That's the one I was talking about. It's a bleeding nightmare, that thing was. That's what I was talking about. Remember when they used to breach the engine rooms? Oh, dude, that was annoying. No matter how careful we were, we always ended up with a bloody breach with the spider zombies. They were assholes. That's why we put the fidget spinners on the outside. No, it did work, Mark. Oh my god, what are you on about? The Spire worked amazingly, dude. No. The Spire worked like one of the best bases we've ever had, mate. It was just way too expensive for day-to-day operation, dude. No, wait, no. There's no way you can say that thing didn't work. That thing was lethal. We never once had a breach on that, apart from when we just cocked up, really. That's what made it so much fun. We had to fight. If we let those cops breach that first row of concrete, it was game over. I don't know if they ever did. The main issue was them breaching the engine rooms. And then it was hours and hours of repair work. And it just, you don't play this game for... It's fun building it. No one wants to rebuild it every 7 days. It just takes the fun out of it, doesn't it? And thus the mosh pit was later born, I suppose. Still gonna have to knock that out, aren't I? There's no easy way to cheat this, isn't there? It is just solid concrete. So I said we could make it out of wood, but that's cheating. $24.99 plus VAT. Oh yeah, I forgot about VAT. You bloody enjoy those potatoes and keep that platinum sub up, mate, alright? Good on you, Mojo. Sacrifice. That's the sort of sacrifice we want in Grumbodia, mate. How did you afford corn? They really need to give higher tier subs. Exactly. In fact, that's something we need to talk about as well, mate. Because obviously we've got the, there are 2 emotes that will have to be locked behind that higher tier, mate. We'll have to have a think about that one, bro. Let's get the key ones then. We're about there though, aren't we, Deadeye? We're not a million miles off it now, do you believe? It's ever so weird for the girlfriend to come back home during the day. I can't remember the last time that ever happened. Spire was, yeah, the Spire was a lot of fun. Just too much upkeep, James. That was the problem, mate. But that's about, I mean, yeah, I mean, I say that. I mean, it wasn't like we spent half our time rebuilding it, but it could be a pain in the ass. It also had a really horrible boot up system, if you remember, James. Do you remember? In fact, we were talking about it earlier in the stream, that one of the things, like Blind said, it would probably require a complete rewrite of the bloody electricity code, but it was very frustrating not being able to just flick a switch and turn all those engines on. So you had to get over there, you had to go into both quadrants, flick all the bloody engines on. Sometimes the electric fences didn't work as well. It wouldn't cause them to pause like they're supposed to do. You've got 18. I'll have to have a look at them later, Deadeye. No, we don't have 15. No, we don't. We've got 17 available for tier 1s, Deadeye. There's 2 that I never filled up. There's only 15 active, but I've got 17 slots because we hit 350 subs a little while back, mate. Well, sub points, which is what's on the jar. And a lot of them were gifted subs, you see, so they don't hang around for long. So now we've got 17 tier 1, and then we've got 18 and 19 technically for silver and platinum, if you like. Yeah, silver plat. Yeah, I never put them up, Deadeye. There was no point. That's one. What's that? Grum shot you in the back of the head. I'd never do that to anyone. I'd never chainsaw you either. Yeah, that's right. To me, subs. A standard sub should get all the subs, and then a 9.99 sub should get at least 3, and a platinum sub, as in an additional 3. And a platinum sub should get an additional 5, in my opinion. And scale that for affiliates if they were worried about giving too many emotes away and upsetting partners. Not that I'd care. But, yeah, you know, scale it maybe for 2 and 3 or something like that. Or an extra 1 and then an extra 2. Wasn't there a thing with the first line of electric wires would damage and slow them and then the ones following? No, we did figure it out, Mark. You remember I always used to say that's what everyone was saying, like you could do the whole Spire build with just one bank of engines, and I kept saying no, you can't. The debuff essentially seemed to be linked to circuits. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2 more by the looks of it. Yeah, as long as you had to split it in half. I mean, originally I was going to have an engine bank per quadrant, but it wasn't necessary. If you remember, we tried it on the second Spire that we built, and it just never worked. We tried to do it all in one bank. No chance, mate. I'd already done my research on that. Be interesting to see if anything new, like on the electrical front, gets added for Alpha 17. That's right, yeah. Remember the 2 quadrants? We always used to have like top left, bottom right, or top right, bottom left, whatever it was. Which were the massive engine rooms, and that's what I was saying. You had to get there. You had to get back early. It was like a 2-minute, 3-minute sort of boot up sequence for the whole bloody thing. It took forever. Then we had the towers being built as well, because James joined us and started. We were going to build like what was it, James? We kind of wanted to go for a sort of. Hang on, I just suddenly. Oh shit! You know what I've not done, don't you? Not taking into account the ceiling area. Ew. But it's not a problem. It's not going to break anything, but oopsie. Get rid of that. And let's just, if we backfill from, let's go all the way. So I've got to go 2 up, right? But yeah, you did need to be careful with the circuits. Remember, I did a live stream of it, if you remember, Mark. So what we did was we kind of placed, if you like, say 3 rows of electric fences, all powered by their own generators. And as a zombie went through one, it would still get stunned by the second one and the third one. But if you use just one generator to power all 3, which of course is more than easily done, it's like they would only get stunned once. So it was almost like it was per circuit that debuff would trigger. But it got even more complicated than that. That was it in a nutshell. But it also seemed to be time linked as well. So there's a lot more going on under the hood in this game than one actually gives it credit for, I tell you. It's very easy to think it's actually quite a simple game. And that happens because we know how to dig around in a couple of XML files and change things, but it's like the hard-coded 15-block limit. You know, I can make a block that structurally, in terms of structural integrity, can basically hold what is essentially an infinite amount of weight. But what I can't do is make it hold more than 15 blocks. That's like hard coded into the game. Has anyone ever got around that? Have any of the mods got past that? There's no way this is going to collapse, Serenity. I mean, I'll laugh my freaking socks off if it does, mate. But we're on the other side of the road now, by the looks of it, bro. We're just underneath Mojo's little mini mosh pit. Not really, Gamora. No, it wouldn't be like a capacitor having to recharge. No, because every single zombie would still be affected by it. You can still send 10 zombies and they'd all get stunned by the first wave. So it's not like each row has to rebuild its charge. It's just that if they were counsellors coming from the same circuit, it's like that buff can only trigger X number of times. But like I said, it wasn't even that simple, because you also had a timer on it from what I could gather. But that only seemed to trigger if you had more than a certain number of fences, and from what I could gather, it was 4 fences. That's not very nice, Mr. Husky. I'd be mortified if it all caved in, mate. Don't want that, bro. I've gone too far, haven't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to say it, because then we jinxed and it'll probably happen, which will be hysterical for you all. But I've never, ever, ever, ever dug underground and had a mass collapse. Ever. Even if I'm almost trying to force it to happen. I don't know whether I've just been lucky, but that's never happened to me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I swear to God, I can't be grum, mate. Yeah, I've never seen a mass collapse. Ever. Now, I don't know whether it's because I'm careful, and I do take my time with it a little bit, and I'm always backfilling, but I've never seen these so-called massive chunk collapses. I'd be pretty pissed if it did, Jojo. I don't care about dying, but I'd be pretty good that all this work's gone to freaking waste. I'm telling you. Can't believe I've just done all that. We don't really need that down there. That's the same as this. So this should be... oh! It's because that was the 11. Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't realise I'd made that much progress. Oh, sorry. I thought I was working on that same tunnel. Oh, we're further ahead than I thought. I don't know, Serenity, like I said, I've never seen it happen, mate. I reckon you're just a shit miner, bro, to be honest. I think you should put more planning in. You should obey Grumbodian mining law. Hello? Watch it collapse now, Serenity. We'll call an ambulance for you. You'll be laughing that hard, mate. You'll probably rupture something, bro. Ask See the Moon if he died yesterday when he went to Meliacop when it exploded. He did. I was there, wasn't I? Hang on, hang on. Isn't Cinnamon a lady? I'm getting confused now. Thank you very much for the follow, Shiro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, mate. What you, Deadeye? What do you reckon? I mean, is an opportunity. I mean, what about the evolving egg thing? Do you reckon that's got? Do you reckon that's possible, or is that just going to be too hard with 18 pixels, bro? I mean, whatever we do, 18 pixels is a piss take, really, isn't it?
Hello?
It's definitely possible. But can you make it look good? Keep back filling this. I still need to watch some more Band of Brothers. I didn't get a chance to yesterday. I'm only on, I think I'm on episode 3 of Band of Brothers. I can see why you all liked it. I mean, it seems to be very, very well done, and I do love some of the actors in it. I'll be interested to see what happens by the end of it. But at the same time, I'm not exactly chomping at the bit to carry on. That Absentia that Sadie mentioned from Amazon is absolutely brilliant. That has got me quite hooked. You don't want to do just a boring recolor. No, I don't think we should. I think too much work's gone into it to cheap out at the, you know, on one of the last hurdles. We need to have a chat about the AFK screen as well, mate. Although I think we kind of know what we're doing with that, don't we? It's just a case of getting, I suppose, getting the time to do it, mate. Because it'd be nice to do all that together, wouldn't it? All you can do is stand there and watch your... I mean, I have tried really hard to get a collapse. If you remember the Hellbite Shrine, one of the really early Starvation Hellbite Shrines, where we had the mannequin dummies, training dummies, and we're using them almost like burning spirits in purgatory. They did look amazing. And we actually had the roof of that was a deliberate collapse, and we kind of hid torches up in there, and then it gave like a really spooky vaulted ceiling appearance. So that was a deliberate collapse. It took me bloody ages to get it to actually do it though. It was a lot higher than we had originally planned. A lot higher. God damn, this is bigger than I'll tell you what, there's a lot of... this is probably the most elaborate tunnel we've done. It would have been nice if I hadn't... I mean, next time I might not dig all the way to bedrock. I might start building, say, 5 blocks above bedrock. Because then it gives us options for storage and lighting that we otherwise don't really have access to. So probably a lesson learnt for the bigger servers as we move forwards. Give us a little bit of breathing room below bedrock. Outside the base, what was that? Real life man, in-game lady, yeah. you're the lady with the cigar, aren't you, mate? Profits! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel, mate. Hope you're well. You have something up your sleeve for your AFK screen. Is it in keeping with what I suggested, though? Because I've got an image in my head of your artwork for that, mate, and I'm really looking forward to it. I hope it's similar in concept. Keep it right up. Maybe not. I swear I can hear something. I wonder if the bloody girlfriend's left the back door open and the dogs are yapping around outside. I bet she bloody has, you know. There's definitely I can definitely hear something going on. Something that shouldn't be going on. Sounds like Toby and Cody are up to no good. Little cheeky monkeys. You're not changing the idea, you just got some ideas. I know, feel free to change it, mate. It's just that's so sometimes I get that's what was so scary about embarking on this project, Deadeye. So sometimes not being not having the artistic talent that someone like you has got, it's really, really scary for someone to try and, I suppose, discuss it. I mean, you know what it's been like with some of the emotes, mate. I mean, without saying too much, you know, when I'm saying, no, that looks angry. It's like, it looks brilliant. there was an emote that Deadeye did, and he basically decided to refine it, and it looks amazing. If you look at it, it looks freaking amazing. The amount of detail in it is insane. And yeah, I was like, there's something off. He doesn't look unhappy now. He looks angry. And you know what I did, Deadeye? I ended up opening both of them in what is it? Windows Paint View or whatever it's called. Windows, or whatever it is anyway. Image Viewer. And I was shuttling between the two. And every time I shuttle back to what is essentially the third rebirth of that emote, I kept thinking angry. He's angry. He's angry. He's angry. He's angry. The other one looks sad. This one looks angry. He looks sad. He looks angry. He looks sad. He looks angry. And I couldn't get my head around it. And I looked at it again this morning. I thought, what were you on about? It's one of those things that honestly, I think once the brain has picked up a vibe, an image, a feeling, an emotion from something that it's actually visibly looked at, it's really hard to get your head away from it. I think sometimes you need to back away, don't you? And come back another day. It's just you can't help but go with your first instinct. And then my first instinct was, oh, he looks angry and not sad. And that was weird, because the other one didn't. You know, the other one, I think I remember saying to you, like, oh, he looks so unhappy. Whereas this one, I thought, oh, he looks proper pissed off. Yeah, weird. The brain is a strange thing, the way it interprets imagery. And it goes to show how, you know, I mean, for those of you that are in certain work or careers, you'll know the importance of things such as body language. And the subtlest of shifts in position, or the most subtle of facial twitches or mannerisms it can tell you so much. And yet you don't need any professional training to understand sometimes something just feels off. So something just doesn't feel the way maybe it should. You know, the words are saying one thing, but the body stature or posture, should I say, is belying that. It's in direct contradiction to it. And it's amazing the subtleties that we pick up on, isn't it? And I suppose body language and things is actually a fascinating topic of research. I've never really done it, which is, I would say, like a professional level. But it plays a huge role in modern day business as well, doesn't it? What's that? Geez, I guess you will have to get Grum a new 3D printed statue that you cannot clean up and not paint and not show us. Hey, I tell you what, I'll take a month off streaming, mate, and I'll go and paint your statue for you, mate. Nothing would make me happier. You can't have it always, chicks. It's sitting next to me, mate. I have done some clean-up work on it. I have done a fair bit of clean-up work. I wish I'd got time, chicks. The thing is, chicks, I'm scared to... I really mean this. I'm scared to poop and buggering it up, mate. I really am.
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah, yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man.
As it stands right now, it's a glorious, glorious 3D printed statue of Grum. If I boff it with a Dremel, mate, God knows, there was a sort of Frankenstein rebirth, mate. we should give a little prize to whoever actually gets that in first. You know, what do you reckon? We should give them like free ticket access, like a 300 tickets on top. Hang on, let me dig this out. I'm glad you had a nice weekend though, chicks. That sounds like a nice bit of R&R, mate. But it did look weird, Deadeye. It did look weird. And you look at the final product. If I hadn't pushed that, we'd have ended up with something that didn't look right. Honestly, mate, the new version looks so much better than the old version, bro. It really does. It's something you just get a feeling about. It looked like it don't look like it. Like his hand had been through a mincing machine, and he somehow no longer had bones in his hand, mate. And now it looks like it should look like. So sometimes another set of eyes, you see. As much as we drove you mad. Can always Bondo where you gouge it, yeah. That's great if you just make one mistake, chicks. Right, let me do another giveaway then, guys, while we dig all this out. Should we go for what we were going for? As in the catwalks. Right, next game up. Ooh. A game called Lara Croft Go. Whatever that is. Not heard of that one. Lara Croft Go. That'd be a nice one if anyone's currently playing the latest game. So Outlast 2 was the Mr. Husky. I just epically failed to copy paste somehow. Why can I not copy paste anymore? Oh, what's happened? Hang on. Cancel that. Don't worry, that's cancelled. What's going on? Chicks! Why is it not working, bro? There we go. So, another raffle going up for Lara Croft Go. Steam code 5 Grum Bombs a ticket. Maximum of 2,000 tickets. That is now live. Alarm is set. And a cheeky little legal disclaimer to keep our Twitch overlords happy. Bish bash bosh. And again, a massive thank you to Kratauk for the giveaway. Cheers, bro. Top banana, mate. Don't know what happened there. I was saying the other day, I was doing some work for someone. I had to do it on essentially their company's laptop, if you like. For want of a better explanation. And they've got, it's one of those laptops that's got that FN key down in the bottom left hand corner, where on every other keyboard I've ever had, that's the control key. And it was a freaking nightmare. I just could not get all my shortcuts ever. Why would they put an FN key all the way down there? It's bloody annoying. Is that actually right, or have I boffed this? It wouldn't surprise me if I'd massively boffed some here, you know. I'm gonna have to get those catwalks put in, because I'm all over the place trying to get the blocks lined up. Wow. Okay, let's just very quickly dash back down here. Lovely jubbly. Right, you're out. Let's get some wood on the go. So, stone. Let's get you. How are we doing for iron? Oh, it's nearly full. In which case, we better not put any more in. What's the max on a vanilla? Because it looks like I actually thought the max was 20,000, but we've got 21,115 clay. So what's the max store? Does anyone know? I can go. We're going to need those in a minute, aren't we? So let's just grab that. 30,000 is it? Nice one. Cheers, mate. In which case, let me throw that in there. Split these down. Turn that on. Right. Another 110. Turn on cement craft. Let's take all of that out. Cement craft. Take that out. No, sorry, wrong one. You had a chance to play anything recently, chicks, or are you just a busy man with real life at the minute? I should imagine you are, aren't you? Let me have a think. Chuck all of this over here. Yes, yes. Throw that in there. Alright, so throw that in there. Throw that down there. That can go down there. That replaces that. Lead can go in the smelt. God, I keep getting turned around. That in the smelt box. Sand can go in the... No, wrong one. Jesus balls. Keep that, and that. And then we want to make some rebar, don't we? So if I make... I mean, let's go for... Let's make 500 of those. And let's make... 500 of those. Let's cancel that, because we're going to want those first. Reproduce that. Let's get all these knocked out. I can drink my coffee. 30,000. Cheers, cheers everyone. Cheers Shades, cheers Serenity. You're right, Deafy Joel. I think Deafy Joel actually is deaf, so if someone would be so kind enough as to say hello to him for me, that would be awesome. First time I've actually seen a drawing I've made. I'll tell you what, when I opened it on Discord, mate, I thought, what the flipping hell, mate? Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Did it sort of like give you a little kick up the arse to maybe look into animation then, Deadeye? Because I should imagine you get a lot of fun with that, wouldn't you? Actually being able to create something that is a static image and then, even if it was just like... Remember I said to you yesterday that it looked like the emote winked at me? I was like, Jesus Christ, I need some sleep. Yeah, I was really amazed. Really impressed with that. It was damn cool, mate. Very impressive. He's got a lot of skills there, Knife. Very nice guy as well. Cheers, Deffy. Nice to see you, bro. Nice to see you, mate. Thanks, Serenity. It needs to sound straight. It does, but what I wanted, it's like I said to Knife. What we have to take into it, it's another one of those cases where it's easy to say like do this, do that, do this, and I'm the world's worst for it. But the more complex, you've got to bear in mind, my sources on this channel are insane. We have so many pop-ups and things and all the rest of it here. It all starts eating into the overhead on CPU cycles. A lot of this stuff is essentially browser based, and if you're not careful, you suddenly end up with the stream degrading rapidly once you hit a point of no return. You know, you've already got things like BitJars, which actually have real world physics behind it. You've got all the other plugins. Twitch streaming isn't just about having OBS Classic like it used to be, and that's it. There's so many other things happening. And what I wanted to do was, rather than just have the wiggle come up and be cool, I wanted it to have a meaning, a purpose, which it just happens to coincide like perfectly with Kratout's giveaways. So it's literally there quickly to see if people spot it. No doubt, once the giveaways are done, we can maybe elaborate on that a little bit and have it for another purpose, perhaps. But yeah, it's a tricky one. And the other thing you have to take into account is it can be really complicated to get a GIF to actually go through a single cycle and stop. You can do that, but what will quite often happen, because a lot of it's browser-based, it might start at the very end of the animation. So sometimes you need a looped animation. Holy shit, what just happened then? I actually thought my power had died for a minute then. It's only because I can still see the heads-up display that I didn't go into. Oh no, the stream's died. The 5-minute timer must have been up. Right, let's choose a winner. Let's choose a winner. So we've got Mike Aston, Shades, Jinx, McGlash and Knife Juggler. He's in chat, look. Miss Group. It's a good job I was speaking nice about him, wasn't it? Voiceful. Let's close that, and the winner is, good luck to everybody. This is for a copy of Lara Croft Go. Miss Group, congratulations, Miss Group. I didn't even know you were in chat, Miss Group. Nice to see you. Congrats. Don't forget, jump into Discord, stream prizes section, post the name of the game that you won, and I will try and get that to you as soon as I can. You don't know anything about making GIFs? I know a little bit about GIF work. And I know there's it's one of those weird things, GIF stuff, actually. There's actually some really nice, like, browser-based sort of sites that you can really play about with animations over there. But so GIFs is the easy bit. It's the bloody proper animation that I wouldn't even know where to freaking start, mate. Let alone getting a little wiggling grum head with all those wonderful facial animations. It's not like he just sits there and his beard wiggles a little bit. You know, the whole face is kind of... It's almost like he's got an actual legit skeletal and muscular structure, isn't it? It's amazing what... you know, in the right hands, these tools that we have in this day and age. I don't know what Knife uses. Is it Blender or something like that? Amazing what people can do, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Group. You should kick me up the arse, mate, if I miss you. You're one of the chosen one, Miss Group. So everyone's, hang on a minute. What's it? Hang on a minute. You mean you've got favourites, Grub? You bet your ass I am. You're right, Doc. How you doing, bro? Nice to see you, mate. It's a Kratank, Miss Greek. It was Kratank, mate. How you doing, Doc? That's perfectly timed when I told them all to meet you. They all stood up and stood to attention as well, mate. It's amazing. How you doing, bro? I was gonna say, you won. What did you win yesterday, Miss Greek? Don't Starve Together, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, congratulations, mate. They all say that, Miss Greek, and then they start sending me death threats on Discord, mate. You'd be amazing what I get on Discord, I tell you. I'm not actually convinced Discord is such a wonderful thing these days. We just had a woodring horde walk past the house. As long as it walked past it, that's fine, mate. So when they start eating it, I need to know. Let's make some wooden catwalks. I think what I will... Oh, I tell you what, actually. What about... Yeah, this is not a bad idea. Why don't we go and stick a land claim block right in the middle there? Because then we can use that as a support for the centre catwalks, can't we? Which makes a lot of sense. Cool. Now, I'm going to assume it doesn't matter which way these go, but we'll actually copy them, so... It'd be interesting to see how that looks in the centre. Oh. Oh no, we can't, can we? Oh, well, let's not rule it out just yet. It might add to that. You know, I don't know if Serenity's still there. It might work with the red. You know, we were talking about the umbrella core. At 11 per, so if I make 33, we should be well in. And grab some of this iron. And let's get some more smelted up as well. So forged iron, how many can I make? Let's make another 500. Wonder if those crucibles are done. They've got to be, right? They're only on an 18-minute timer. So we have fully fledged forges in a minute as well. Not convinced just yet, but willing to give it a go. Copy rotation. So one of these is going to be a living quarters. One of them is going to be the main crafting and storage hub. So you'll come through the front doors. You'll drop off any of the basic stone, blah, blah, blah. Then you'll go into the primary storage and crafting chamber. So I think we've got all bases covered really, haven't we? And then we can start doing the fun stuff like a Hellbite shrine. Not sure. I really want to get a big ass crucifix up down there as well. I've always enjoyed doing that. Proper sort of theatrical entrance to something. Gerbils in space. Oh, is it Kerbal Space Program that you went? I'd actually completely forgotten about the Gerbil adventures we had yesterday with Script. Thanks for reminding me, mate. Well, one of our better moments on stream. Just trying to learn Maya, as they don't think Blender is industry standard at work, and I have to say Blender is so much more stable, quicker, and easier. So you're basically being forced to use inferior software because someone's got a bee in their bonnet about it. I have no doubt there's a lot of money exchanges hands around such skullduggery within the industry, mate. Wow, actually, we've not even... Oh, God, we've not even started the ceiling yet. Jesus balls, this is going to take freaking forever. At least we've not got to do a huge amount of it. Sort of, yeah, I mean, that's basically it, little crooky look. So, that's what it's going to look like. Obviously, we've got the pipe still to put in, but this is the main crafting area. So it's all looking pretty good. So it's not... That's without my mining helmet on. So we've got the exit there. Obviously, couple of shotguns either side is the entrance. So yeah, nice and visible. Gone for that kind of look up there. In fact, technically, they need to be upgraded, don't they? Because they're plain concrete, not reinforced concrete. And I'm hoping it will look quite nice down here, mate. I'm not sure how to do. I don't know whether to have it all emanating from this single And I could easily add in another relay through another, because we've got a generator in the back there, look. So I could add a secondary one in there, which could feed a further. If the primary would feed, it's a tricky one, isn't it? I'm not sure. I don't know how much juice we've got to play with. What are these? 5 watts a piece. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then we've got another 5 in there, haven't we? So that's 25 as well. So we're already up to 50 plus watts, I guess. We might be alright. We'll wait till we get there. Actually, hang on. Let me go and make a peat. I've got any steel? Because we're not one-shotting stone anymore, are we? Oh, that's not right. Go. Have a drinky poos. So yeah, I'm quite happy with it, really, Crookie. We literally stumbled across a little idea right at the end of the stream yesterday, which we kind of rolled with today, and I'm pretty happy with it, to be honest. Thank you for the follow, Overdeeps. Welcome to the channel, mate. Fidget spinners would be a lot of fun. I'll tell you what I would like to do with this, and I was kind of hesitant to talk about it too much today. But as soon as you have sort of said something there, I'd like to create a gauntlet. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do yet, so I'm not going to say too much. But so sometimes if I start thinking about things off stream, it kind of ruins the fun for me. So I think it's better just to go with the flow on a stream. The last thing we need is start planning builds too much. There's no fun in that. Well, at least not for me anyway. Yeah, a gauntlet, a player-run gauntlet. I'm not sure if it's possible though. I'm not sure if we can get electrics on timers sufficiently good enough that you could like. Imagine, I mean, at the most basic, just imagine like a big square room, and it's got a load of fidget spinners in there, and spikes and things, and you have to sort of run through the gauntlet without getting chopped to pieces. I'm not sure if using. I don't know whether it would end up being more a puzzle, to be honest. But what you could have, what you could do. Oh God, I don't want to sort of give a crazy idea away and then not make it sort of happen, because it's been something that's been niggling me for the last sort of like few hours as we've been down here. Think of the square room as having dart traps along the entire wall. So left and right, there's a load of dart traps. But those dart traps, when you first walk through the vault door and it closes behind you, those dart traps instantly go on, say, like a 10-minute timer. So, but I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if you can reverse countdown. So the whole idea might be just impossible. I don't know if we can mod it so that we can go on a reverse countdown timer. I don't know. But in other words, you've got exactly 10 minutes to go through before all those darts start firing. And as soon as they start firing, that's it, you're dead. And you'd have to sort of make your way maybe through a maze or an obstacle course or something. But like I said, I don't really want to overthink it too much. As we play with electricity doing the lighting, we'll start playing about with some of the timings and see what else we can come up with. I've just realised I need to knock out all these side pieces as well, don't I? Oh my lord, this is a huge project, mate. So it'd be kind of like a Grumbodian gauntlet. You know, you open the door and you've got it. I mean, to be honest, mate, it can easily be done, because we could have like the Labyrinth Master. So say Mojo is the Labyrinth Master, and he'll sit upon his throne, and he will just throw a switch after exactly 10 minutes. And that literally starts shooting the traps. And so it can be done. It would just be nice if the whole thing would be automated. And the way we could do it is each day we could spawn in some like really cool loot at the end, like a 600 sniper rifle and 1,000 rounds of ammo, and you've got to earn it by getting through the obstacle course. Do you know what I mean? I just don't know if it's, like I said, I'm trying not to overthink it at the minute. It could be quite a lot of fun, couldn't it? And we could have different obstacle courses. We could have different people designing different segments of it. It's a bit of a takeaway from because we were going to do a Mario Kart racetrack, weren't we? And we've still not got around to doing that, which is a bit pathetic, really, because that would be so much easier. Everybody on the server gets given a small plot of land, so we go up over here. and we'd mark it off in pillars. Got loads of, you know, we'd just build like a 10 high nerd pole here, and here. And that would be my little grid. I have to come up with a... And then here would be Mojo's grid. And over here would be Cedar Moon's Pied and Defeat's...
Hello?
What did I say? Plot. What did I just say? Bit. whatever it was. You know what I mean? A plot. And then all we do is we just make sure there's a gap between them. So they wouldn't touch. There would be, say, a 50-block gap between them all. So think of a grid here, then a grid here, a grid here, and a grid here. And then we just have a straight road between them. So you go around like the sort of Mario Kart obstacle course on this one, down a straight route to this bit, and then here. And then there's a bit of individuality then. You know, so some people might have it like with lots of jumps, and you have to, you know, all spinning fidget spinners and lights flashing on, and God knows what. And then everybody that joins the server can have a bit of a buildy moment as well, can't they? Which is always a bit of fun. Who knows? Who knows? I suppose the problem is I've only really just started thinking about these things over the last sort of, well, literally Saturday and Sunday, really, I suppose, because I've just got to play the game assuming Alpha 17 just isn't going to happen. Of course, it is going to happen, but if I keep thinking, oh, what's the point? What is the point in this corridor? There is no fucking point whatsoever. But it looks cool, and I'm enjoying it. So, you know, if you start saying, yeah, but what's the point because Alpha 17 is coming out next week, I might as well just not play the game and go play something else. But it could be 6 months before Alpha 17 lands. And I love 7 days, and I don't want to shelve it for an unknown period, so... You're right, Kanata Sayori. Kanata Sayori, how you doing? FNAF. What's FNAF and Minecraft Baby? I don't know what FNAF is, mate. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's. I think I've just dropped, just clicked. Yeah, Running Man style. Yeah, you've got it, little crookie. Yeah, that kind of thing. Because we've got, there's like, are they in vanilla? Actually, that's a good question. Are they in vanilla? The collapsing, oh shit, hang on, sorry. The traps, the collapsing, yeah, loose boards. Yeah, the loose boards look. So yes, got the dart traps, got the blade traps, we've got, yeah. You can have turrets hooked up to a generator and throw the switch and it turns on after 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly, Serenity, yeah. We can do it manually. It would just be nice if it was automated. So people, you know, like Defeat might be running the gauntlet right now and all we see is, he might type out we're doing it. Because we might not want to go and watch everybody doing it all the time and it's automated and all the rest of it. Hang on. Grum was the one who thought maybe it was inferior. What's that? Sorry, Alicia. Are you talking about Blender and what's it? Oh, I was only saying it was inferior because that's the impression I got from a knife. I know nothing about Blender or Maya, mate. I've got no input on that, bro. You're right, Richie McGames. How you doing? Have a great day, Lady Elvira. Yourself as well, mate. Enjoy your brekkie, mate. Enjoy the brekkie. I could do with a bit of brekkie right now myself, actually. Let's go and grab oh, hang on, it's still being smelted, isn't it, if I remember correctly? There we go. Now, we have got a bit of a problem in the centre area. I've got no idea what we're going to do up there. So let's just make it... Yeah, that'll work. Let's leave it simple for now. But I am going to have to knock these out. There's no way around it, is there? Weirdly enough, the way we've built this, the concrete arrow slits actually do reinforce the corridor because they are classed as that one block down. So that's actually working in our favour. So imminent collapse, I'm hoping, should be a fair old whack away. Ooh, sugar. Certainly the most complex tunnel system we've ever bothered with. I mean, there's nothing to make you stop you making it even more complicated, but I don't know how the hell we're going to do those corners. Let's drop those in there so we've got an extra little bit of... I'd feel much more comfortable with those in there. do that as a 3x3 gap. So actually something's not right here, is it? It's those two there. So drop that, drop that. There we go. Perfect. So we might have to go for one of those round ones centrally, which I don't mind. You want to get one at the back there so we can count as a support there. Perfect. That'll do, won't it? Add a little bit of gravel. Get that one underneath there. That's what we want. Perfect. I don't like all this loose gravel on this side, so you can kind of reinforce a little bit. Do you work with all this wonderful animation software and things as well then, Aletheian? Is that kind of your bag, is it, mate? Alright, looking damn good. Looking damn good. Let's just knock this up so we can get a feel for it a little bit. Quite hard to see it still, isn't it? What are you doing? This is one of the things that I would really like to see 7 Days as it moves into beta provide us with is Empyrean Galactic Survival is the only example I can really think of, and I'm sure you guys might know other games, but where you can provide a blueprint. So in other words, I could take a snapshot of this tunnel or a particularly impressive build that we build on the surface, be it Anubis or a Sphinx, whatever, and actually bring it over to another server. And you could either cheat it in and simply make it materialise, or you could do what Empyrean Galactic Survival also offers you to do, which is where you, although you don't actually physically have to build it, you just need to have all, like say for example this corridor will require 30,000 buckets of concrete, 60 lights, 14 engines, whatever it is, and then you simply just feed it into some blueprint machine, and then it just regenerates it. I think it would be wonderful to have a single consolidated server with all your builds on. It would be amazing to see them all together. Obviously, with the current status of this being an alpha build and things like block IDs are always changing, I understand it can't happen now, even if we wanted it to do. But it would be very interesting to see if that's something that the Fun Pimps could incorporate into the game as a blueprint system once it's gone gold, and things like block IDs are static, for example. Yeah, it'd be really nice if I could just go and download, say, what was it? Oh, what was the gentleman's name? Frantic Dan's. What was it called? Resident Evil Mansion, and just go and plop it in a field over here, so that I can actually explore it. The corners are always where I always leave the corners till last night because sometimes I change my mind. So corners are always last, bro. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's like putting that cherry on the cake, mate. When you do it, it's very very satisfying. When I put the corners on, I know it's done. It gives me closure. The current Blender interface is a complete mess. Yeah, because you've been playing about with this sort of thing, haven't you, Dom? Why not just get a sniper bullet? How would you do that, though, McGlashan? Where's the fun in that, mate? It's supposed to be a gauntlet. We can't have Mojo sitting on a throne shooting us, mate. God damn it! Think of the terror. Yeah, but the problem with that is, so that's exactly what we don't want. We don't want a pit full of fully upgraded spikes and then put loose builds out. We want people to have a chance, don't we? You alright, Hopkins? How you doing, bro? So Maya is such a high-end piece of software. It's used in top-notch studios for movies such as Lord of the Rings. Oh wow! So it's actually used even. So it's not even just like something that's. It's not like Paint Shop Pro. Well, no, I suppose it's Paint. What do people use these days for their artwork? Is Paint Shop Pro like an industry standard? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. So Maya is like the one. You got hooked on 3D when Myst came out in the late 90s. Not heard of that one, dude. Myst. Oh, hang on. Didn't they do a remake of Myst not so long ago? Actually, I did watch a YouTube video on Myst. Thinking about it. I'm sure there was a Myst remake or a Myst rebirth, wasn't there? It's Steam not so long ago. Maybe a couple of years back. Yeah, Blueprints would be nice, little crookie. Yeah, I can understand why they're not in the game at present, but... You were so impressed with Myst you bought Premiere and straight 3D just to make my own little world to play around Myst style. Oh, Strata 3D, sorry. You're right, Evil. Blueprints would kill the game because why building... No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. No, I'm not saying about... It's about making little modular builds, Evil. It's not about cheating your way through a server. I mean, you're absolutely right if you want to start a fresh server. But it would be nice sometimes to just have access to something cool. Because it's RW... The best way I can describe it, Evil, I think what I'm getting at, I mean, what you're saying is a valid point. But RWG means sometimes some things don't happen. You know, most of us that play on servers have to go down the route of RWG, which are these huge randomly generated worlds. Oh god, that's meat that I need. I keep drinking. It's meat stew that I need. And so, for example, on Ravenhurst, there was a spawn of a particular building that we never saw because I don't think our RWG mix really had it in there. So it would enable me to go and plonk down a Dishong tower and actually explore it, or plop down another... You know, so say, for example, Evil, you made like a really cool base. That was actually a base that was designed to fight your way through. So you've got sleeper zombies in there, just the same way the Fun Pimps have built a Popper Pills or a Shamway. And it'd be nice to kind of say, well, you know, this hasn't spawned in. You know, Evil's wonderful, you know, scientific laboratory hasn't spawned in. So, but with the blueprint system, I could add it and experience it without having to like keep starting a new server every time I want to go and experience something. I'm not saying it would work for a long-standing server, but sometimes it would be nice to be able to get a snapshot or something. It'd be nice. It would just be nice. I think if you wanted to cheat your way through the game, it would be pointless, like you say. But we've also learned Cinema 4D. Yeah, you say it's like little Crookie says as well. Evil. It wouldn't. I suppose it just takes away the intricate. So sometimes we build things like the Spire, Evil, which, and again, for someone like myself, I'd love to go and show you the Spire, for example, something that we've built previously. But I can't. It's gone forever, mate. I don't even have access to that server or that save game, and it would be nice to go and show you, say, something we've built, even if it's just on the edge of the map. You know, this biome, I could go and put Anubis here and the Grum Sphinx here and the Spire here. And we could just do a little tour of all the things that we've built over all the servers. We'd never use them, but it'd be great as a showcase. You know, in some ways, you know, it would be nice to have a little corner of a map which has got, you know, the Nepolimite skulls, and it'd be like a little, almost like a museum of ideas and things you've done in the past without having to literally recreate it brick by brick. I'm not saying cheat your way through the game. I mean, you know, there's no point in doing that. I mean, you're just sucking all the fun out of it. But I still think it would have its place. You could have it as a server setting, you know, so not everybody can just come and... Oh, Wandering Horde help. That doesn't sound good. I've got no arrows, apparently, which I find very hard to believe, to be honest with you. I don't know how... Oh my god, look at the shrooms. They left the shroom door open, you infidels. What, who, me, Evil, or everybody? I think everyone's having a bit of a chinwag about 3... Oh my god, what's happening to my kitchen? We got Daphne around, or is it just literally a Wandering Horde? Oh. How the hell did she get back up? Down. Come on now. All okay, mate? Got your armour now, sir. You're looking a little bit more... kitted out, Defeat. Oh, I like the work on the chimney. Just need a little lick of paint on the old stack, don't we? Make it look like a clay. Compound boat is a brilliant boat. I was saying this the other day. What the hell's happened to the kitchen? We seem to have lost half my fitted kitchen. Someone's been in and nicked all our kitchen cupboards, defeated bastards. Oh, I was sorry, Evil. I'm sorry, you thought I was talking. I was talking to Evil Luke. Do you get that sort of feel that there's something evil and mysterious lurking down here? Yeah, and the other thing is, I mean, it would. I suppose the blueprint idea would also enable world builders to copy paste things. So, for example, you could build a segment of this tunnel that was 20 long, and then just copy paste it over and over and over and over and over and over again, which would let the creative genius of the world builders unleash without literally having to do, you know, hundreds and hundreds of placeable blocks. So I think the pros would outweigh the cons on it. Wonder if there's anything like that they can do anyway within the. I wonder if the Fun Pimps themselves have got tools for something like that. I don't know. Might already exist for all we know. Take a cross section of something, then just copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. I don't know. I suppose they don't really do anything that is that repetitive, do they? In their builds, the builds are quite small when you think about it. Apart from the towers are huge. Yeah, actually, I haven't got no idea how we're going to do this. We'll have to have a single light up there, won't we? A single strip light, which might have to therefore be a dome light. Which means we either run that with... Yeah, it's a tricky one. That is a really tricky one. I still think we need to segregate them though, so we've got a beginning and an end to each run. I think we're going to have to do that. I don't think I've got any choice in it. I think it helps the shadow system. That silhouette. Oh, what? Jesus Christ! What? Back to say, what time is it? Lost track of time today. Been having far too much fun. Been a long time since I built anything, I tell you. The roads, do you think so? Well, hang on, the roads can't be copy-paste because the roads are generated randomly. The only roads that the Fun Pimps have ever built are the ones in Navezgane, and they're not copy-paste, are they? Or are they? I don't know, you've got to be wondering now, mate. Maybe there's a sculpt tool. Yeah, good point. Yeah, good point. There must be something like that, yeah. It's yeah, there's no way they just like literally placing asphalt, is there, a little crookie? Because they can do all sorts of fancy blending, can't they? Has anyone played with a Doom snap map? Never even heard of it, Alethian. Know nothing about all that stuff, bro. Yeah, random gen is just random gen. That's So if we were to put a light in there, then each one of these would technically end up being... I don't know, it's going to look weird, isn't it, with... I don't know, I'm not sure how to do this. Let's just absolutely make sure I've got this count right. Where's the primary tunnel? Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's just double, triple check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that would actually be a block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Perfect. Let's get these knocked up then. I think it's important we do have those there. Just don't think it's going to look right otherwise. Now, I'm not so worried about the corner pieces, whether or not I carry over the arrow slits or not, mate. That's the one that's niggling me for the central section. Because what I've not taken into account is where I mount the CCTV cameras and whether or not I'm going to have 3 separate ones. The problem is this one is never going to be illuminated coming back in. Because this is on a 5-minute timer. I mean, I could change it to a 10-minute timer to stop me doing that. But when do these trigger? Or does the whole thing illuminate from when I walk in here? I'm starting to think it would be better if they're all illuminated from the second we walk in, because I think the shadows cast down here could be quite interesting. Personally, I think that would be a better way of doing it. And it's only 45 watts, so technically I think I can get away with it. Which means that would be, I mean that, yeah, I don't know. That's a real pain in the ass. That is a real pain in the ass. I think it's just going to look really weird. Let's grab... Got any more lights? Are you kidding me? Got no more lights, guys. Shit. Well, that's a problem. I need more plastic. Oh, I've got 5 there. Ah, right, okay. In which case, let's just go and test it. What would I have done with the... There we go. Wire tool, bish, bash, bosh. Light there, light. Ah, actually, that would actually look quite nice. That actually solves that problem, to be honest. And I think we're still going to get a really nice shadow effect from it. So if I do that, pop that in there. The beauty of this is we don't have to worry about the lighting cabling either. What I'll do is for the now, we'll drape the cable across, but what I'll do is I'll knock that out, put a relay up. So from that to relay, from relay dropping back down, so we can't see any lights. And it will stem from a hidden... So don't worry about the cabling itself, that is a non-issue right now. See what that looks like from down there. Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking really good. Yeah, perfect. None of these wires will be visible. Apart, well, technically none of them, because we'll go from that one to node right up in there. Oh, that'd be brilliant. Yeah, there won't be a single. I really like that quite bright. That off. Yeah, that's going to be cool. Tip top banana. Tip top banana, mate. Yeah. There's some really nice angles on that, aren't there? And then we can still play about with this, but I actually almost like the angularity of it. But I think I'll get rid of this. I'm not sure. I don't know whether I like it or not. But obviously here, I think in there we'll probably use. Oh god, have I got any cobblestone on me? I haven't, have I? Got any cobblestone kicking about? Let me just have a look. Concrete. Maybe we can make it in concrete. We want that flattened corner, don't we? Not that. We want the one with a flat edge. Ugh. Oh, maybe we can only make it in cobblestone. Let's grab some of that. Make some cobblestone. What have I just taken out that's niggling me? Get rid of that. I don't really need the... Why can I not see in this corner? Shit, my lights have failed. We need a bigger engine. We already need a bigger engine. Let's take that out. God damn it! That didn't take long, did it? I thought we were quids in with that for a little bit. Engine. Turn off. Max output. Why is it only powering 5 watts? Oh. There we go. Is everything back on? Jesus. So look at how many bloody watts is that using now then? Christ, it's like being at home, mate. How many watts you using, me darling? Turn the bloody lights off. Turn the telly off when you're not in the living room. Knobber. 85 up to 162. That's perfect. We've hardly used any gas either, so that's the beauty of using, because the only thing that is trickle charged is the CCTV camera, isn't it? Don't use pressure plates, mate. But pressure plates are banned on our servers, bro. Pressure plates cause massive server lag. They are not allowed. So no build will ever, in the lands of Grumbodia, use pressure plates, unfortunately. They are very, very evil. So that's a no-go before we even think about it, mate. You can test that yourself. See, honestly, they're so bad, mate. Avoid like the plague. We first discovered that firsthand. We knew they were supposed to be a problem, but we'd always kind of ignored it right up until we built the Spire. And the Spire literally used... in fact, that's where we came with that really elaborate CCTV system on the Spire, wasn't it? Because we had to take out the 5x1 traps. What's it called? Serenity. The what do you call them? The pressure plates, yeah. You like the block in the middle? I must admit, it does look like it's getting a lot of illumination, doesn't it? I'm not sure whether I might want to paint it something different rather than the flag, though. Right, so if I go into that, where's that weird block then with the flattened? Basically, I want that, but I want the one with the flattened corner. Where the hell's that? Is it that one? Let me make one of those. Stop making that. Is that the one I'm thinking of? No, it's blue or not. Okay, well now I'm really confused. What we want, the block I'm trying to find, this, normally the block would come all the way down here, wouldn't it? The corner piece. So it would be a tip there, it would follow that, and it would come all the way along there, and then back up. I want the one that goes down there, and across there, and then back up. What the hell's that called? Recipes. So it's not that, it's not that, it's not that. That's the full corner, which is the one I don't want. Inside corner, it clearly isn't, so let's ditch that. We're not interested in that one. Nothing on that page, is it? Flagstone ramp corner? No. Flagstone ramp corner fillet? No. No. What the hell? It's not there. Ramp corner. What, this one? What, really? That thing? Holy shitballs. Nice one, guys. 3 of those. Thank you very much. I just assumed that. They just look too small. I was thinking that was like the tip on the pyramid, like the pyramid cap. Nice one, geezer. Thank you very much, chat. And then we will... I think I've got everything I need, sir. Yeah, it just gives us more room. Otherwise, it makes way too narrower. Oh yeah, that's looking sexy, mate. That is looking sexy. I can see the red and white umbrella core thing happening before my eyes now. Got a real subtle lighting glow in here with the forges going, haven't we? It's cracking. Oh, it's bish bash bosh, mate. We take a little cheeky screenshot. Ready for Twitter later. What was saying, chat? Sorry. Did you choose a house? Did you choose a house? The Daphne spawner next to it, Grum. I keep having to kill her. The reason we keep getting Daphnes is because we've got so many forges running, mate, and more importantly, because the heat map never dissipates. So, yeah, unfortunately, that's the thing, mate. I've just not up there to help at the minute, bro. But yes, shall we? It's hard to get a vibe for it, innit? Because it actually looks quite bright there. Let's drop the spikes up. What do you think? Should we have that as the Twitter screenshot for later? I feel like I'm not getting the sexiness of this design in. Whoa! That scares me when that happens. I don't like that. Even I don't like it down here, and I bleeding built it. We take one there as well, and we'll sort of get one in, like sort of that. I kind of like it. Or should we just put that on? Should we just put that? That looks quite foreboding, doesn't it? I kind of like that. You're all going to die down here. I'd tell you what, if this was a horror game and I was creeping down here and something started making weird noises scuttling around in the ceiling, mate, I'd be bricking it, I tell you. I always said we should make something like this for a horror game, didn't I? Have I got a decent sniper? I wish I bleeding had the feet. I'm too busy down here, mate. I've not done any scavenging for ages, bro. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I've not done anything like that for ages, mate. I did a little bit of scavenging earlier today, but it was just to get plastic, bro. So there's a sequence of buttons that if I press it in like the most freakishly unlikely sequence, it counts as Alt-Tab for some reason on my Steam controller. That's twice it's happened since I reconfigured it. But, luckily, it doesn't cause any issues with the game. I was kind of... back when I had the reshade up and running, if I Alt-Tabbed out, it used to have to reload my entire reshade profile, which can take about 3 minutes. If I'm using a particularly heavy one, so it kind of really interrupted the stream. But I did some jiggling about with basically VSync and triple buffering, and I'm not sure exactly what's changed. I mean, I tend to run this game in full screen exclusive, which. That's where's the concrete? Oh, that goes in that one, doesn't it? In fact, that's why I'm getting confused, because that shouldn't be up there, should it? That should be up there. That, and that should be there. And we'll throw in a little bit of cobblestone as well. Let's have a meat stew. Right, so it's right. It's getting close to 3 o'clock, isn't it? We basically need to get a load more plastic, don't we? Because I need, what is it per, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, it's 5 per section, so I need 15 more lights. Can I check lights here, or do I need to be in a workbench? 15 times 3, so we need around 45 plastic. And I've got 20, so we are going to have to go scavenging, which is kind of nice. I like that. I'm pretty chuffed with that. And why have I got an iron shovel? Are you taking the piss? I'll tell you what, we'll take some gas with us. Don't need anything else, do we? Right, that's done then. Bish bash bosh, bro. Bish bash bloody bosh. God, it's crazy, isn't it? Just a little tunnel. Pink, never gonna happen, evil. Never going to happen, mate. I will slay them. I will close the server and renovate their faces. What, like infrared tripwires and stuff, Serenity? That would be pretty cool, actually, mate. I like the sound of that, dude. That's a nice idea. Yeah. In fact, I wonder if anything like that will go... do you remember Starvation had... what are they called? Laser sight? Oh, Jesus.
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah, yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man.
That still scares the crap out of me sometimes. I'm starting to get more used to it. Right, let's do one more giveaway right at the end of the stream. So this is for a game called Subterrane. That sounds interesting, actually. Subterrane. Right, that is starting. You're gonna do it quick, guys. We're not mucking about on this one, so I'm not gonna do an alarm. Get your tickets in quick. So again, another giveaway. This one is for a game called Subterrane. Again, another game very, very kindly given to us by the wonderful Kratauk. Big shout out to Kratauk. Oh yeah, I forgot the Crucibles, mate. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, nice one, bro. Nice one. Put these back in here. Should make a little bit more goldenrod. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll take those there. Oh, there's a load of machete blades in here, defeat. Well, let's pop that back in. Oh, hang on. Is that because someone's making it, or... I do need some of that, don't I? Let's make 90 of those. Take that out. Do that and that. Back in there. How long's on the clock? 3 minutes 37. Oops, that was a bit overzealous, wasn't it? Okay. Go on, we can go back in there. Yeah, I can't see us getting much more done there today. So, where are we going to get? I mean, 45 plastic isn't too bad. You know what I'm really enjoying? I tell you what, as much as I love I would never speak badly of mods that I love. Or even, I won't speak badly of mods that I don't love. I'll just give an honest and open critical analysis. If there's something I don't like, I'll tell you straight. But this server, for the first time in a long time, outside of modded, I don't feel like I've got a bazillion things. Normally on a modded server, I go and hit a town, and I just literally wrench and gather everything, and that's it. I just build to my heart's content for weeks and weeks. There's nothing I want. I've got hundreds of electrical components, hundreds of plastic. Now, each time I start a stream like today, I feel like I've got this small, quite robust and very clinically specific shopping list. Instead of just gathering it all from a box, it's like I need 45 plastic. I don't need 3,000 plastic. I just need 45. I just need to go and get some blinds. I might have to travel to another town to go and get it. This has been really eye-opening playing Alpha. Alpha 16 Vanilla. It's really, really good. It actually is giving me as much, if not more, enjoyment than some of the mods that I've played. Mind blown how differently it's all come about. It's that bloody horde today. I've never seen that on any modded game I've ever played. Of all the mods, even our own modded games. I mean, I've been tinkering away in the background a little bit, but that horde today scared the balls out of me. I've never seen anything like that. We were so outclassed on that one. Vanilla is doing all right. Vanilla is holding its own against some very, very, very well done professional mods. I'll tell you. Very impressed with it. It just goes to show how easy it is to forget how good the vanilla game is. And how openly critical we can be of it. Having lost sight of what it really means to play it. We're on a server, it's all going well. Quick question, is there any way to make hazmat gear in vanilla? I don't think so, because it doesn't actually serve any purpose, does it? So no, I don't think so, mate. No. Unless it's maybe on the workbench or something, but no, I don't think so. You can easily add it as a recipe though, mate. If you really want to wear like good quality hazmat gear and you don't want to just forever be eternally looking for it, you can definitely add it, mate. Ever so simple to do. You're right, tax up. Thank you for the follow, Nicholas. You've got so many ideas for a death run. That's why I didn't want to say too much, Serenity, because as soon as I utter the words, you see, it becomes another project for me. And what'll happen, I'll end up with another server where I don't finish the tunnels, I don't quite finish the house, I don't quite finish the mosh pit, I don't quite finish the Mario track, I don't quite finish the death runs, because everything escalates into a let's do it all and feature creep hits us. I'd actually quite like to get, finish this with things finished. Oh, well, that bow's not looking right, is it? Epic death there. Oh, what a shot, mate. I'm not bad with the old bow and arrow. After 4,000 hours, I want to be, don't I, really? Nice one, Defeat. Defeat's coming to his own now, look. He's got his iron armor on. He's got all brave now. He's defending the base. Thanks for the help today, mate, because you've really helped out, Defeat, and same to Cedar as well. Right, guys, that is the alarm. I'm just going to pull the winner for the raffle. Again, another big shout out to Kratout. Thank you very much for the giveaways throughout today.
Look at the time. Half past a quarter of sunset.
We've got
and I
Cedar
still
Moon,
haven't done any
McGlashan,
warming up.
Niflimes, Mr. Husky, Miss Group, and Voiceful are all in it. Closed. And the winner is Mr. Husky. Congratulations, Mr. Husky. it's the undead that didn't get spawned in on Fortnite, Defeat. Right at the end there, Juppy. Right at the end, mate. Boys and girls, I'm afraid I have to say it is 3 o'clock, which means I do have to go and do otherworldly things in that scary place called the real world. I don't know if you're still around, Deadeye. I will endeavour to get a natter with you as soon as I can once I get back. About half an hour. If you've joined us today, please do consider joining us on Discord. !Discord in chat. We'll get you a link to our very wonderful and very welcoming Discord community. Come and have a chinwag about anything under the sun, whether it be video gaming or the latest crisis in your personal life. We are there to listen. Have a shoulder to cry on and be merry talking about Red Dead Redemption in particular. I'm looking forward to having a chinwag in there maybe later. So yes, thank you all very much for today. Please do consider joining us on Discord and also consider joining us on Twitter. !Twitter in chat will get you a link to our Twitter feed. I always tweet out a few minutes before our daily adventures begin. We are currently streaming 7 days a week, and we are currently streaming 7 days predominantly as our primary game. Nothing's changed there. If you would be so kind, and a subscription? Yeah, a subscription on YouTube would be awesome as well. !YouTube in chat will get you a link to our channel over there. Thank you all very much. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today. Fantastic support, honestly, to each and every single one of you. Big shout out to our Grumbodian lurkers, never forgotten. Thank you for joining us, and also to everybody that's participated in chat throughout today. You've made my beginning of the week a very fun one. So thank you all very much. You're all absolutely awesome. It's been a brilliant Monday. I look forward to the rest of the week with you all. We shall be back on Tuesday tomorrow. I should imagine we will be on no later than 9 o'clock tomorrow morning with more 7 Days to Die. Hopefully we will see some of you then bright and early, bushy-tailed with coffee. Thank you all for joining me. It's been awesome. I shall see you soon. Thank you very, very much for watching. Well done, Juppy. I'm just catching up there. if I break my stride on the sign out, I'll be here forever, mate. Congratulations, Juppy. Proud of you, mate. That's awesome. 4 steps. Well done. Nice to see you, mate. You look after yourself.